Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Today, we are going to be showcasing two of the Trails games. Before we get into it, just a few quick reminders. GDQ 2025 will be live from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania from January 5th through 12th. You can visit GamesDoneQuick.com and check out the GDQ 2025 important dates section to learn more. Also, if you'd like to support the Hotfix, you can check out the 2024 Season 4 shirt at theyeti.com/AGDQ. With all of that said, our first game for the day is going to be The Legend of Heroes, Trials, and the Reverie. I'll hand it over to our runner and commentator. Let everybody introduce themselves.
1, 2, 3.
Billy, introduce yourself.
Hey guys, my name is Billy. Today I'll be doing an Abyss mode turbo TRC speedrun. Abyss is probably the hardest difficulty in Trails into Reverie. Enemies are ×3 speed multipliers. They do about 2 times the damage. They are 2x harder to kill. And some enemies don't have speed multipliers. It's very noticeable.
All right.
I've been playing.
All right, I'll introduce myself quickly. I'm the end, also known as Shinoa. I've also done runs of this game on normal difficulty though, but I'm quite familiar with the route. And I'll be helping out with the commentary. You probably...
Can we start now?
Yeah, you can do the countdown.
1, 2, 3, go. Is it starting?
Yeah.
Yep, whenever you're ready.
Okay, so the run, like mentioned, is done on Abyss difficulty, which has 3 times more stats than normal difficulty, which is definitely a quite massive increase. So enemies basically can one-shot us quite easily. So in Prologue here, we'll just be doing some quick tutorial fights. Like in any other Trails game, you'll always have a bunch of tutorials, like spam the to it. And yeah, we'll be using these kind of called orders. Orders are basically whole team buffs, and they're like a big variety of them. Like every character has their own order, and the game has like around 50 characters in this game, so there's a lot of playable characters. But most of the time in the run, we'll be using orders that either increase our damage, increase like break gauge damage, or like have defensive abilities, which could give us like a whole immunity for a few turns.
Oh, really? Do I restart the stream?
Yeah. Sorry, everybody. We lost game audio. We're gonna figure this out. We'll be back in just a moment here. Hello, everybody. Sorry about that, but everything should be fixed now. We should be all set with the game audio. So whenever you're ready, take it away.
Can I go now?
Yeah, do the countdown, Billy.
1, 2, 3, go.
All right, second attempt of the day. So, well, I guess this was just a game audio, so I already explained what was the abyss mode and stuff. So yeah, we're just gonna go through the prologue once again. Shouldn't take too long, but yeah. As you can see, we are also using S-Crafts. S-Crafts in this game are like powerful moves that require CP, and CP is like one of the three gauges, like there's HP, AP, and CP. CP is basically, we will recover it like in the ends and stuff, but with these powerful attacks, we can basically do a lot of damage quickly. And there's like other ways to recover CP, like through orders, or like some characters have abilities to recover. Another thing I can mention is that using orders requires BP, and to gain BP there are like multiple ways. The easiest way would be one character we currently have in the party, which is Lloyd Bannings. And Lloyd Bannings is an ability that allows us to pay like 40 CP to gain 1 BP and a bunch of other buffs on himself. Another way would be like getting a link attack, like attacking enemy that is stunned, or actually broken in this game, sorry, different terms for different games. There are like turn bonuses, and like resting in the end would be another one. Also, using items that recover BP is also a thing in this game. So yeah, just going through the prologue tutorial fights. Also, we are destroying some like objects on the field that does recover some gauge that we can initiate some battles on the field that give us like advantage bonus, allowing us to go like first for the first few turns. Here, Billy just took a quick encounter to recover some CP, because he'll be needing that for the next battle. And grab the chest on the way as well.
Teal needs 200. Just to be safe.
Yeah, destroying also boxes, I forgot, requires some CP, but it's really random the amount it does recover on the field. Not really consistent, but yeah. Alright, looks good. So this is where the scripted part is, but we can use that scripts like starting on the first battle. So like if you haven't used them casually here, it just game reminds you. And here's another order, which gives us like perfect immunity. And one way we can abuse the immunity is how like since enemies go really fast in this game, the more your characters are delayed, the more like turns to get of immunity. So like S-crafting gives you a huge delay on the character. And another way would be like casting arts. Like arts count as like two turns to cast, so the initial turn does not consume a turn from the order. And as you can see, the boss just gets, well, not really boss, but the enemy gets a lot of turns here. That's literally the 3x speed multiplier.
I got so lucky there, I almost lost. Didn't have enough damage.
Yeah, it happens because damage rolls are a thing. Damage rolls are basically like minus 10% or plus 10% damage difference, which can be annoying because in this game we do like really have high damage numbers. So the higher the numbers, the bigger the difference is. So Billy here equipped a master quartz called Regulus on, I think, everybody. And the way the Regulus works is when you get hit, you recover CP. But the interesting thing is, because this is Abyss, the more damage the enemies hit you, the more CP you recover. So that's why he can use an S-Craft like that all the time.
This only works if you take off Ellie's armor.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it won't work.
Okay. Yeah. More damage on her for more CP recovery. Oh, Ellie got down.
That's the only attack that can kill. Serpent Swing.
Yeah, Ellie's S-Craft is really good because not only she fully heals, she also revives too. Yeah, this prologue fight can be quite tough. It's already annoying on normal difficulty, so it's even worse on Abyss. So enemy entered in enhanced state here. They do like more damage, and they take less damage too. But they take more break damage during this state. Obviously, it's like I think we're breaking that. Oh, missed. Okay, that's unfortunate. Yeah, just your typical accuracy problems. But yeah, like Lloyd buffs the party, Tio and Randy are like the main DPS in this one. Unfortunately, Tio does not benefit from the Strength Brave Order for the Warrior, since here S-Craft is ATS, and that is like the magical one here. We need the ATS buffs for that. But she still gets the bonus from the damage, instead of like not getting the bonus from the strength buff, and yeah, well done. No deaths here. Well, not counting, you know, retries. Ellie did get down once, and Randy, I think, but that's about it. And that was just the prologue. So this game is probably gonna be confusing story-wise. I'm gonna maybe explain a little, but it's quite confusing. Like, this game has characters from the previous Trails games, so you have this like really huge cast of like roster like people, and they're basically like get together to defeat this one big thing. That would be the simple way of putting. But yeah, here Billy's just gonna go to the required markers on the map to trigger the story triggers and buy some things on the way. We don't have too much Mira in this part of the game, but yeah, we still probably spend most of the Mira we have here because there are some really good things that you can purchase here and use it later for crafting.
Yeah, trading the Night Missions
Yep.
gives you 200, 300 SDRs.
Yeah, the Night Missions are quite the power up. Like, for reference, Night Missions give you 300 strength, and you can have 2 accessories. So if you craft 2 Night Missions, that's like 600 strength. And like right now, our characters have like around 1.2k strength and stuff. So that's like, you can say it's like a 50-40% increase in strength. Quite massive. Yeah, just visiting some stuff. It's gonna take a while. It's like a few minutes, but we're getting close to the next dungeon. Like some required tutorials, like for fishing. Like obviously you can't have a Trails game without fishing, unless it's like Daybreak 1, where they couldn't get in. You get that in the game in time. So quartzes are like power-ups in this game. Like there's equipment in quartzes. Quartz is like a different way of like powering up your character and like getting some like arts or like abilities that can help you out. We'll definitely be using that too. Alright, looks like we're out of Mira. Alright. We can finally proceed. So here you always take Randy, no matter what like difficulty the run is. Randy just has the most damage, honestly, right now. We also upgrade some weapons and equip their accessories. So even though we're out of prologue, the tutorials are still not over. There are a few more tutorial fights here. So United Fronts is like the new thing in this game, where we finally can use our field gauge to do a powerful attack that can... Well, there are like multiple like different attacks. Like there's one for physical that recovers some CP and gives buffs. There's one for magical that recovers AP and gives magical buffs. I forgot the last one though, but but we don't really use it. Oh, it's I think that it's the party heal one. Yeah. Yeah, here we also try to do fights efficiently as possible, because we do need to preserve some of the resources. Like we can't go back, like go to the inn or like to recover CP. So we gotta be cautious how we use our resources here. Okay. Yeah, it's safer to take the encounter there rather than avoid it, since you gotta go back, so you need to avoid it twice. Sometimes...
Yeah, one encounter is like death.
Yeah, like... Yeah, since enemies are so fast in this game, if it's not your advantage in initiate encounter, then yeah, the enemies will definitely cause quite the problem there. So here Billy bought a few proxy puppets, and proxy puppets are like a revive in this game. Like if a character does get down, then the accessory gets consumed and the character gets revived. And it's quite needed early on, because like you can't really do much anything when your character gets one hit by the enemy. So yeah, like we're using arts here because if we use all our CP with the Ascrafts, it will not be enough damage. Arts are literally our second best option to do some damage right now. I mean, even for the rest of the game too. Enemies like having 3 times more health is definitely quite an obstacle. Getting here some link attacks to give us a BP.
We need 5 PP. Or 4. Sorry.
Yeah, you got 4.
Oh, this fight's the worst. Like, it's worse.
No, critical heal probably doesn't matter.
Oh, we won. Thank God.
Okay, I thought that guy in the back did not get hit by the first Ascraft. But yeah. Next fight should be definitely easier. You got already a few down. But yeah, here, not really worth to actually try to win this fight because we can't continue the story without like winning. And since this is Abyss, this fight goes really fast. Well, that's Act 1 line. And now we switch perspectives. So there are 3 different like story perspectives here in this game, and we can switch between them. Obviously, we need to sometimes proceed one of the routes to be able to proceed the other ones. So yeah, this side we're just playing as Ring Cold Steel. Just like in Lloyd's route, we gotta go through that town and get all the story markers. And you get a few more tutorials. Yeah, here you get the cooking one. Now you're gonna recover CP there? Okay.
Yeah, you have to.
I thought, well, actually, I don't know. Can you even rest in the end there?
I'm not sure.
But yeah, it's probably, it's alright to do there. But yeah, we can use the field attacks to get into the encounter sooner rather than running up close. Some characters have like really long range attacks like that.
Oh, we got the drops. Don't need to fish.
Nice. Alright, so normally you fish here on Abyss because you need the new materials to upgrade. But as you saw, Billy got lucky and got the monster drop that dropped the U material. So that saves some time for us. more weapon upgrades and crafting some quartzes. This for now looks like pretty simple when it comes to menuing, but the more characters you get later, the more like, oh dear. Like the menu hell in
It's
this
like the
game
worst
is
fight.
real. Yeah, go ahead.
It's the worst fight because damage rolls are a thing here.
Mm.
Like on my first playthrough of this game, I was forced to turn to Nightmare. Oh, wait.
I had to go back to actually grind a level or two. Yeah, this is Abyss. The hardest difficulty in the game.
Okay, we got the break.
Yeah, we got unlucky there at the first attempt, but yeah, the second one, alright. It's just, yeah, the Claire and the next fight are quite the power spikes for early game. How much BP
I guess we have to do it
here?
Nah, I don't need it.
Oh, you don't need it anymore, alright.
It used to be 4 BP, but now it's no more.
Well, that's a good thing, because like getting to more BP seems like a pain. Perfect demonstration of proxy popper there. Got hit twice and had to... It was already over. Yeah, but breaking the enemies in this game also like pushes them back in a little, basically delays them, so you can get a few more turns in. Also, when they get their turn again after they were broken, they oh wait, never mind. I'm sorry. That's my bad. I'm thinking about Daybreak too much. These are different mechanics, but yeah. I got confused. Unfortunately, the reflect doesn't really do that much damage. But yeah, it does give us full immunity, which is really nice. Alright, looks like a good fight. Yeah, we just take few encounters to get some CP back. Yeah, most fights do have consistent strats. It's just like sometimes, you know, things happen that are out of control. But overall, Billy has done a lot of runs, so he knows what he's doing. Yes, some bosses do have their own orders in this game called disorders. where like we cannot use orders during that duration, so the best way to get rid of it is like wasting turns, like passing. Unfortunately,
I mean, this
yeah, go ahead.
fight is pretty much scripted. It's very easy. Sorry.
Yeah, it's fine. No worries. Yeah, like Claire's order gives us accelerate, which basically means all the characters that are behind you in the turn order queue, besides the boss, obviously, gets pushed forward. So you can basically get unlimited turns like this as long as you have the like supply for the BP to refresh the order. And that's a lot of level up on the Master Quartzes. Alright, we're done with Act 1 for Reen. And now we jump to the third route. New characters and mysterious person. Hopefully this fire goes good for you.
It's all up to Nadia.
Oh, missed. Okay.
Yeah, you have to align all three of them to hit the cannon.
Yeah, which can be quite difficult sometimes. Like if the enemies just decide not to move forward. So here, this part, I mean, it's quite difficult when you don't have a full party and like your like orders aren't too great either. Yeah, just arts only. Okay, that's that. Pretty short Act 1 for this side. It's literally just the two fights. But yeah, now we can select any route we want to start with. Yeah, most of the time we just do Reens. So Billy here just went to get the war point. Technically, we don't even have to go there, but there's something we want to get from that specific place a bit later.
王子が行方不明だってのに。
Oh, more purchases.
Yeah, I had to purchase a lot of things.
Yeah,
Trade things for later.
a little bit of everything. But yeah, the reason we go here is we need some food materials from the monsters here, and as you can see, the first encounter here has a lot of enemies, so there's quite a good chance of them dropping multiple things there.
Got 4, so it's enough.
All right, cool.
The hearty powders.
At the same time, there's a useful chest here, which has Long Blade. Long Blade basically increases the first S-Craft's damage there. Well, doesn't mean it's just S-Crafts, it's just crafts work too. But we're gonna be using for the S-Crafts. But yeah, we rest at the end to get some CP recovery for all the characters. And then we have to switch because we can't continue on the Reen side. We have to proceed with Lloyd's and the mysterious, I guess, route as well for now. Yeah, this part can be a bit tricky as well. Like I mentioned earlier, we don't have a full don't have a full party, like have 2 people instead of 4. It can be quite difficult. Here Billy is again destroying the rocks for some CP recovery. As you saw there, Billy could not open the chest because when enemies are really that close, you cannot interact with stuff, unfortunately. That has been a trend like in all the Falcon games.
But you could do that in Daybreak.
Yeah, oh, yeah, they probably finally decided to remove that restriction. So Riksha has like a ability that lets her to stealth herself, and stealth doesn't like enemies cannot see her, so they can't attack her. But at the same time, she always does critical hits during stealth. Man, this is probably the only time we see Rush attack. Like you could spend your BP to like initiate these special attacks. Like Rush Attack allows you to for a low cost like hit enemies that are nearby, but you can spend like all your BP, like 5, and do a like attack with all your party that hits everyone on the field. Not really worth it, considering that we need the BP more for orders than just some fancy like moves, I guess. Like actually you can use it like to get some more overkill multipliers, XP multipliers, but that's about it really. So the order here we use not only gives us damage boost, but at the same time it does give us an insight buff. An insight buff basically gives us 50% evasion and accuracy. 50% evasion is the biggest thing here. Riksha already has high default evasion, so she can evade most of the stuff here easily. Obviously, you can only evade physical attacks. Like if the enemy does do a magical one, like arts, then yeah, can't really do much. Oh, that miss. How did the boss get healed there?
Yeah, 50% heal.
Oh, I saw he was slow and I was like, oh, he's like has a bunch of health now. Oh, unfortunate. Yeah, we'll have to retry. Pretty easy to apply status effects to the ads there. The boss does sometimes also get something inflicted, but not all the time. Ooh, nice zero craft. And these random turn bonuses, like getting zero craft, like you get a free ass craft basically that doesn't consume your CP. But yeah, like enemies getting healed from like that is really annoying. Something you don't really want to see. And the likelihood of that happening is quite normal, I would say. The longer the fight goes on, the more bonuses get like that. So either you steal that or you just get unlucky. But yeah, here we're gonna get ambushed. Unfortunately, we can't like interrupt the first turn. So if the enemies go first, they will always let their turn play out. But after that, we can finally use ice crafts. Alright, not too bad. Usually, sometimes they take a while to stack up. Alright, now we unlock this mysterious place called as the Reverie corridor. Might look familiar to you if you played like Skyford or even like Cold Steel 2. Because Cold Steel 2 also has a Reverie corridor. But yeah, during this place, Reen's and Lloyd's party members can like meet and you can use them together. So you can clearly slowly realize that, oh, like we got combined characters from each of the routes. Suddenly we'll have a lot of them. Because the party members join you like almost every new like chapter. But yeah, this place like story-wise is like used for like leveling your party members. It is not really required for now. It's like more optimal like optional, I mean, to like power up your characters. But we kind of are required to clear the first floor. Or like first spectrum. So one thing to know about this dungeon is the layout is always randomized every time. Therefore, we don't really know exactly where to go. We have to figure that out every time. The loot in the chest is also randomized, so we don't really bother at all opening them. Like, you could do it, but like you're just putting more junk in your inventory, which can be quite difficult later on to navigate the stuff you really want to equip. There will be like sometimes things like a barrier blocking the exit, so we need to either like hit an orb like that to like remove it. This might be bad.
Got lucky.
Okay. So you just saw we got quote unquote hit by the boss ability, even though we had full immunity. It doesn't really hit the party, it just sets the whole party's health that low. And we have like one Master Quartz equipped right now that increases our physical damage the lower our health it is. So for this fight is like a perfect scenario to use that one. So this is the catch of this game. I don't know why they even bother editing. But yeah, some stuff can be gained from gacha, like characters only. We don't really bother with that stuff. Although like characters also have their own master quartzes, and there are some good master quartzes locked behind them. It's just really not worth it for the speedrun. So here Billy does one interesting thing. Technically, we can't really use the equipment from like party members we haven't met yet. Well, at least this side hasn't met them yet. But like, if we own equip like that from the characters, then we apparently can use it. It's like a minor like bug, but yeah. Yeah, that crab takes a lot of space. Quite difficult to get past. without getting the encounter. Few more stuff to purchase. Alright, so this part is probably gonna be interesting. So here we're on the ring side, fighting the mysterious character side. And obviously, Ring's part is definitely better because it has way more damage and like better orders as well. So the fight goes quite fast.
Basically, it's just Cold Steel 4 versus Cold Steel 5.
Yeah. We usually call like Trails into Reverie technically called Steel 5 because it literally feels the same game. But yeah, we got to do the same fight from the different perspective now. So you gotta buff up and use some arts to do enough damage here. Ah, that was not enough damage, sad. Someone sometimes will decide to live for some reason. Just damage rolls.
お宝じゃねえか。
でもこんな地下道に逃げ込むなんてどういうつもりなんでしょう。とっさの逃げ道のはずですが。
Oh, that was the first try. Didn't take that long for you to get that one health proc. So yeah, like that food that the ability used there, it has a chance to set the character self to 1. But if you use it in menu there, when the character is full health, you can retry it as many times as you want. And like I mentioned earlier, we have the Cavalier Master Quartz, which increases our damage the lower our health it is. So Ring currently has it, and he's basically nuking everyone. Oh, one again.
ところで何を話していたんだ。
何世間話さ。どうでも構わないね。
強そうね。
Yeah, I'm buying some holy chance because the next fight has a chance to death blow us. So we just put the thing that resists us, that resists from happening.
俺の番だ。俺の番だ。
So here, like for this like setup, like Nadia and C, as we can call it now, because everyone knows it's technically C, are the main casters. All the other two are like apply buffs and defensive stuff. Okay. Yeah, that heal happens every time because it's a self buff and some self buffs heal bosses. Alright, that's that. Now we're going to have a similar thing we had previously, where we fight from both different perspectives. Obviously the characters are different, at least on Rin's side.
Should be enough to kill. Yeah.
Usually Millium lives, okay, she did. She has like the most health there. Yeah, Rin's side is pretty easy, just use orders and escort. And yeah, that's Act 2. Except for Lloyd's side. We finished Act 2 for like Rin and C. Well, one thing definitely is consistent between PC and PS5 is the inner rests are still long because of the sound queue. Like even though it could load faster, the music like melody has to finish playing before it can proceed. Oh, I guess I can mention the differences between PC and PS5. PS5 has way faster animation skips for some reason. A good comparison is like Gaius Ascraft on PC takes like 7 seconds to skip through, while on PS5 is like 1 or 2 seconds. Hence why the abyss time, like compared to my PC normal run, difference isn't that big, like 10 minutes, something like that now.
Yeah, 10 minutes. It's really hard to get a good run. So much RNG.
Yeah, but you have like chopped the time quite a bit now. Yeah, this is gonna be common like through the rest of the run. Every time before a big fight, we just gotta do menuing. Because we need to grab stuff from the other party members that are in the different routes.
Go to the back turn order.
No, as you saw, the boss just recovered right away after we broke it. Bosses in this game have like HP thresholds where they will recover instantly from the break status, and that's literally just to prevent you from getting unlimited turns by breaking them. But you know, we still bypass that different ways. Like Falcon tries to balance things, but in the end it doesn't really like work out for them because players keep finding different ways to break the games. Alright, nice. No memes there at least.
Yeah, no memes like last time.
Yeah. Well, we're back at Crossbell, except not with Lloyd's team. Just passing by. You also have to take this pathing because apparently we get detected if we go through like the middle right away. Because story reasons.
私はごめんだ。もう終わりかい。
それにしても私を売ろうなんてナディアなんか知らない。ラーちゃんが可愛すぎてつい。許してラーちゃん。そう。
Yeah, here we are forced to switch the routes because we can't proceed on this side anymore. Okay, we're at North. North basically is one big area where we kind of need to use horses to even have decent movement speed in this area because it's so large. Going back here to grab some quick money. And more turbo horsing. So on the horses, enemies don't aggro you, but that still doesn't mean that they can't run into you. And it happens because when you wanna open the chest and enemies nearby, they just sometimes go into you, which can be quite annoying. Doesn't happen that often though. Yeah, we bought a lot of their boots. Those boots are really good for the amount of price it costs. It gives speed. So we get a few pairs for multiple characters. Meanwhile, Lloyd's part is literally get in and he's already in the dungeon.
This speed boost we're not supposed to have it just yet because the routes aren't merged yet. Because I gave something to Rain, that's why we were able to craft it earlier to make the fights more consistent. Because we have to do that.
Yep. Yeah, the Kagamaru sandals are really good. It gives I think fairy speed.
See, I just got my turn so quick.
Is that the right direction he's cast? It's not hitting the boss. Probably doesn't matter too much.
Yeah, just preserve stealth.
Fair enough.
し俺の番だな行くぞ
You can see exactly why Lloyd is so good. Literally BP battery, buffs everyone. Perfect support member. But yeah, the game overall doesn't even have much downtime between the battles. So, like, there isn't really much break for the runner, though. Like, especially running turbo, you don't have that much time to think about what you're gonna do next. You just gotta know. Yeah, here we just... There are some, like, missions here in the Reverie corridor that we can complete outside the corridor as well. And Billy upgraded the tree, which acts as like an end. It does recover CP for everyone, literally that in the Reverie corridor. And it refreshes after a few encounters. The more upgrades, the less encounters are needed to refresh it. Also, yeah, some upgrades to put it to 200 CP recovery instead of 100.
やはり無駄な未開発エリアが多いな。総督時代に切り開いてもよかったか。
So an interesting thing about Lapis, since she's so short compared to everyone else, she can actually pass through the laser sooner than the others. Yeah, Lapis threats indeed.
Hey, なかなかのレアものだね。
強敵だな。気をつけていこう。
Setting up characters for the next battle.
You have to set up 2 dodge times for this part. It's the only fastest way to do this.
Yeah. Like, it looks like something you would do in a casual playthrough, but yeah, we do this in the speedrun. Yes, 100% evasion is still a thing in Reverie. Although it's more difficult to dodge, like always dodge, because enemies now have like a bigger variety of different attacks, like some attacks are just undodgeable. Yeah, this guy doesn't have it, so we don't have to worry about it. So yeah, like Loi has like quartz called Rage, and Rage always guarantees critical hits when you counterattack, and that guarantees a link attack for us, giving us 1 BP as well. And there's a Master Quartz that increases counterattack damage, so you can see where we're going with this. That heal is a bit annoying, but it's only 10%.
Yeah, that's the downside of using dodge 10. You just let the enemies get the turn bonus more frequently.
Yeah.
It's not good.
Unfortunate. You just pray that you don't get the heal turn bonuses on the enemies here. So yeah, this is an actual speedrun strat.
それにしても
ここは例のヘルモードを作っているのか。
ゾルゲンはメルギアの生産ラインを流用してるみたいですね。
ぶっ潰してやりてえが。
And that touch is really hard to grab.
Yeah, then the enemy is annoying how it's placed there.
Running up this tower is also stressful. Enemies are like blocking you every time. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he does have some enemies that it's difficult to notice. Okay, I think this one might take a while to set up.
Yeah.
Even in normal run takes a while. Yeah, this certainly is taking a while, but That's how it is. Like on normal route, we try to do long menus as less as possible if it allows us, but on Abyss, you just gotta do it before every major bell.
Guys is broken and here's why.
Does this game have a crazy out of bounds like the first two pole steals? Not really. We don't really use any out of bounds.
Oh, I forgot something. Crap.
Can you get through without it?
I'm missing one cannon. It's alright. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Gaius script is so good because it has absolute delay, which basically means it always delays. Enemies have like resistances, and one of them is delay, but absolute delay bypasses that restriction. So as long as you can supply Gaius CP for ass crafting, he will just keep delaying the boss, and you can keep extending your turn order like this. The boss never gets the turn. Even though it's Abyss, you would think, oh, the boss should get his turn back eventually, right? I mean, eventually some bosses do, but not this one.
There's the formula for it. You plug the numbers in, and guys always delays by 18. You just do the math. He's not going to get a turn.
It's quite convenient that he also has a self CP recovery ability. Now time for Oliver. He's the only party member. You just hear prey on good turn orders. Okay, nice nightmare proc on both of them. Yeah, the fights here don't have that much health, so you can actually afford just to S-grab right away. And now, time for the 1v1 battle. Yeah, Master Quartz just leveling up for multiple characters is definitely annoying. That's what happens when you put so many characters in a game like that. I mean like this, but yeah. No, first try. No problems there. This dungeon has basically very obscure traps like that, where some rooms either will drain your AP until you disable the trap, or have the whole room dark. Although the dark room has one thing: if you enter the battle in the dark area, you'll have your characters blinded. But here Billy just runs into the lasers on purpose to lower everyone's health to like 1. So you can use the Master Quartzes that increase the damage when health is low. There's literally one we had earlier for physical, and now we have access to a magical one. But yeah, here, Ringside and, well, what I call C, it's actually Rufus, have to work together to be able to proceed with the both dungeons. That's why you'll see Billy switch from Lloyd's and Rufus side from time to time more often now. Probably could have switched to Lapis there, but yeah. But here on Riverside, we want to set up aircasters here that uses Axon Vault, which is Nadia and Ren. Because the boss is weak to wind. So Lapis is fighting against her own clones, and Lapis Asuka has 100% chance to faint, and surprisingly, the Lapis clones have 100% chance to get fainted. And fainted enemies also always allow you to hit critical hits, so it's consistent critical hit on everyone. Pretty simple fight. It's like one of the fights where you get a major XP boost there because how much XP multipliers you build up there. Nice break, and Nadia should finish it off. Yep. During this fight, we get like a very special order that gives us like maximum buffs of each stat and 700, I think. Yeah, 700 break damage. So the strategy here is literally break the boss once, do damage, and once he recovers, break it again. Because you don't really want the boss to get turned here again, because it can self-buff with immunity buffs. Okay.
That's really weird. Did he enhance a lot?
I'm not sure now. Yeah, where's the enhance? I guess he forgot.
Whatever. He's dead.
Yeah, like if the boss did enhance, then yeah, that would be an easier way to break it, but it didn't matter. Once again, doing a bunch of menuing. But yeah, this fight here has quite a lot of health compared to the previous fights. So it will take a bit longer than the rest. Also, nice zero craft, man. Good thing you had that order up. So one way they changed the chrono burst in this game is that you can't use Chrono Burst again after using your Chrono Burst previously. And before that, Chrono Burst is basically gives you 2 turns after using. So you can have 2 turns in a row. You can act. So to bypass the restriction, you basically can use Lloyd's ability to remove that restriction, Brave Heart, or you can switch out the character and use a Chrono Burst with that. Like they really wanted to balance, remove the Chrono Burst loops, but people found a different way to use it. But yeah, the timer here doesn't really do anything. I mean, if you do fail to reach it, it basically you get the option to continue. But it's not really worth to wait out the timer. We just can move there faster than that.
How's my timer?
You're at like 1 hour. Oh, go ahead.
1:33:30.
Yeah, I guess we can take a break here.
Okay.
How's timer?
Yeah.
Alright.
So during these longer runs, everybody, we like to take breaks just so everybody can get up, stretch, get some water, anything y'all need to do. So we are going to take a quick break. Just before you go to the break, just a quick reminder, you can join us in celebrating Black Joy with Back to Black from February 6th through 9th, 2025. You can find out more information at gamesdonequick.com/blackinaflash. We are going to take a quick break. We'll be back in just a few minutes with more of the run.
Yosh.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Today, we are showcasing some of the Legend of Heroes games. We are in the middle of a Trials of Reverie run. I'll hand it right back over to you whenever you're ready.
Yosh.
1, 2, 3, go.
All right, I guess we're back. So here we're just gonna purchase some more upgrades for the Reverie tree and tag-alongs. Tag-alongs are basically party members that we can't bring to the other story like routes, but we can use their orders. Obviously, we can only equip one, but that's more than enough. Yeah, this place can be quite confusing to navigate because everything looks so similar. So quite difficult to see where to go as well. Without the minimap would be quite annoying. Once again, we're setting up characters. Like, if you don't remember, there are so many characters in this game, and we have like limited amount of like quartzes, or master quartzes too. So we have to keep switching them between like every time we switch to a different act. I mean, more like route.
空気に味なんてあるの？よくわからないけど。
So here we actually ambush someone. The fight is pretty easy since the enemies don't really have that much health. Oh, nice critter. Didn't need the buff.
そういえば、そちらのあなたたちは初めましてになりますわね。
ああ、俺たちのことは気にするな。単なる雇われだからな。
Too many party members to manage. Yeah, that's pretty much like way too many party members, honestly. Like, I know what they were going for. Like this is the big game where all the Trails characters are here, but when you think about 50 characters to manage, it's not really a good idea. But hey, you can play your own characters. Like, options are quite wide. This might not look like, but it's actually a prison. Though there aren't that many visible cells.
This dungeon's really hard to run through.
Yeah, they were blocking both pathways there.
You have to be so precise with their movements.
For me, like, I don't really like the ones where they put a big white enemy and the gap to get by is so tiny.
They have no encounters.
Nice. Okay, the guy from the last act in this route is back, although he does look different. Some Resident Evil vibes here. Oh, and we get to fight him again. Except this time he has way more health.
And way more faster. That's why I give Swing so many speed right here. Just to like keep up with the boss until you like break him and then you just win.
Yes, sounds good for consistency. Should be fine. Didn't need to even use the S-Craft. Like, our arts do so much damage now that it's not really worth to S-Craft unless you just want to finish off. And for two tiny robots. And they're gone. I'm surprised you used the capsule and the powder here. Well, yeah, I guess there's no better way to get more CP now.
マインツまであと少しだ。油断せず行こう。俺の番だな。
助かります。
行くぞ。悪いな。先に行くよ。
And rest for some CP recovery for the whole party. And then probably more menuing. Because we got some new party members here. So we gotta set them up.
行くぞ。行くぞ。いや、すまない。スマイル。3負けるか。行くぞ。
Okay, nice. That heal got stolen. I guess you're not taking that route. Yeah, we got Estelle and Joshua now. And Estelle is quite the beast because here, S-Craft, even though it is single target, it has really high damage rating and has 50% critical chance too. In theory, you could make
Also,
it.
breaks.
Yeah, go on.
Breaks pretty well. Breaks though, yeah.
Yeah, she also has high break stat too. Like I was thinking maybe doing a full crit build on her, but it wasn't really worth it. Just takes so much.
How do you want to invest that?
You would need to get like 50% crit from quartzes. Like, there are a few of them that increases, but yeah, quite a hassle, honestly. Would be funny, always crits. Wouldn't need orders, but yeah. Here we unequip stuff, so we can actually use those for crafting. Here we also synth some more quartzes that we will use for crafting. So Lone Blades and Dominations are things that increase the first time use crafts damage. So you can actually stack, like you can equip Lone Blade with a Domination. That would be 150% more damage for the first time use Craft. So we get few in the run. Like probably could get more, but we don't have that much Sepith and new materials for it. It's quite expensive to upgrade like that.
I was so lucky. 0 arts right off from the bat.
Yeah. That's like the worst thing, turn 1, 0 arts. Yeah, this is why it's so unfortunate that we cannot interrupt the first turn in this game. And yeah, retrying the fight also is quite annoying because you need even the party members in the back to get downed to even retry. It used to be that the initial party, the 4 members getting all defeated would give you the retry option, but yeah.
先に行かせてもらう。いや。
But yeah, acts now are getting quite shorter. Technically, Lloyd's and like Rufus Swan Act 4s are in the long. Rings is a bit more lengthy because it does have more battles. Backing that Kusanagi with Gungnir, both of those monster courses increase critical damage. And some characters will have like Gloom or Murakumo with Gungnir, which basically Gloom and Murakumo give you stealth at the start. And I think starting on level 9 you get an additional turn, so you can get 2 guaranteed ass crafts per character with those monster courses. Also, they cannot get hit, so like let's say you get a bad encounter in the field and you want to escape, so anyone with stealth, they can always get their turn successfully. The menuing is not so bad in other games, but this one is a special case. This one is like the king of the menus. It doesn't really help that this run is on the hardest difficulty, so we need to do the best preparation we can.
Short here.
Yeah, this is like a short break. The only break, honestly, when running this game, since it's a forced mini game in the story, and we just gotta let it play out. Although you still gotta shoot this guy. Yeah, 3 people will stealth when Kurt is the only one visible.
Oh, I forgot to like inverse. Sorry.
Well, that was pretty simple.
今度ミッシーとミーシェに会ったらミシュナイダーのそうだね。
彼の思いは本物だったであろう。
感化されすぎでしょ。
まあそれだけリアルだったってことだろう。いつでもいける。
So here, the enemies actually depend on what kind of party members you have. So if you pick like the optional characters for this chapter, they will appear in this bell. You're basically fighting like enemies that are like clones of yourself, of your party members. So this was just like the one fight. Like there's more of them. I think they separate the logbooks for the bell entries here. It's a separate category that doesn't matter for the 100% book. Otherwise, you will need to do multiple like playthroughs or reloads to get the full enemy entry. Which definitely would be very inconvenient and annoying.
"はい、新総統に僕のことはまだ伝わってないはずですが、まるでこのメンツで来るのが最初から分かってたみてえだな。
嫌な感じだな。手のひらいつでも生きたくない。
Getting that lone blade again. Okay, that's not good.
Whoa, what?
I guess you'll retry? Yeah, Kurt getting blasted like that was unfortunate.
Oh, I know why.
Oh, you forgot something?
Yeah, because supposed to have like 2 revives.
Oh. Can he survive now?
Dude.
Oh, this is, yeah, not looking good. Ah, that's
Alright, I'll reload. It's alright.
yeah. Basically, he forgot a second proxy puppet, which is a second revive for card. So he'll just load an autosave. This game autosaves like every minute or so it's not that bad.
Do I have a backup save file?
Oh, at the start.
This one?
Okay, I don't know how the autosaves work on PS5, but on like PC you can select how often you can save.
If you guys don't mind, I'm just gonna load a backup save file.
Backups are always fine.
And I got your ones.
Okay, that is so lucky, man. What? Okay, well, at least Kor is alive, but Yuna isn't. Yeah, so this is a perfect demonstration of how fast enemies are in this game, especially this fight. He can't get his turn back because they just keep going this fast.
私の番だな。油断したかな。そなたにカード。未熟な。そんな。
Right, no zero crafts, no arts. Should be fine now.
行くわよ。ごめん、お願い。
任せてくれ。行くぞ。さあ、行くぞ。行くぞ。よし。行くぞ。よし。
Hope for good damage rolls here. Yep, looks good. So yeah, that was Reen Cool Steel, the cooler Reen, as I like to call it. And the fight is definitely not easy. Not only he has so much speed, but he has all cancel, which removes all your buffs. A really annoying ability because it hits the whole party. But yeah, right after Act 4, we're immediately put in Crossbell to liberate it. Just at the start of the game, we lost Crossbell. Crossbell is so, like, unfortunate. Like, all the bad things keep happening. Yeah, the way this chapter works is like each like side gets to do like 2 required battles, and at the end they team up, where you actually get to select whichever team you want to use of all the huge selection of the party members. So this menu matters a bit more than the others because this party here actually will get an additional fight where we can't edit their equipment anymore once we lose access. So we gotta prepare them in advance. Well, I think I've seen this guy before. Yeah, sometimes Falcom just likes to reuse same boss battles in the same game, or even in either once. Although this one is much weaker than the one on Lloyd's side. Then again, we are much stronger as well. Okay, that was convenient. You did start charging his attack, and you could just interrupt it. But yeah, there was like no turn 1 restriction to use the S-Cuts for us. We would always like queue up Gaia's S-Craft to always delay them. Nice. A lot of damage from that one cast. Crow has like a very good self buff, which literally gives a max stack of like everything, like strength, speed, ATS. ATS and speed is what matters right now in the run for him. And it lasts for 7 turns. So it was quite good.
Like at this point, Abyss speed multipliers aren't a thing anymore. It's not even Abyss because of Gaius. Gaius' aspect is so broken.
Yeah, absolute delay. Really powerful. And this is the fair fight right away. No menuing allowed. We get just put in here.
Oh, this Urage is not good. I just get rid of it.
Oh, yeah, that's... Okay.
Okay.
You'll see sometimes Billy does queue up an R. That's just to delay the turns here. Like for example, Rufus has stealth right now. So as long as he does not finish the cast, his stealth counter won't go down. So that's how you can preserve both his stealth stacks. And yeah, we're fighting Rufus. It's a clone. This game suddenly becomes all about, we're fighting clones of each other.
That HP, man. Damage rules.
Well, at least you got through. Well, suddenly the screen for the characters looks quite full. Nicely done, both of them. Got downed at the same time. It's like the preferable scenario, because like if one of them gets down, then you watch the down animation twice instead of like one go like that. It's like a minor time save, but yeah.
We just need 2 chests before we go to the Babel Tower. Speed chest is very important.
Yeah, we get to use the bike for this short amount of time. Like, it's not even worth to get on the bike back, just you spawn a new bike and start riding. Okay, well, this will take a while. There are a lot, and I mean a lot of cutscenes here, so we'll be seeing a black screen for like 20 or more seconds. Okay, well, you clearly can see more now. Clearly, how many characters there are. And that's not even all of them, because some characters can only be acquired through the gacha in the Reverie corridor. But yeah, we got all the roster now that we get through the story. But yeah, here two parties are split instead of like the three. So like some characters will be locked in, but the others are quite optional. I mean, you grab.
AI による情報操作と高性能ステルス装置放っておけば
Also, the dungeon has quite good loot from the chest, so we'll be grabbing quite a few of them on the way. But for now, the first part of the dungeon is literally just straight running, because there isn't much.
大丈夫。きっと道はつながっているはずだ。今までの自分たちと、それから俺たちも信じてくれ。もう分かってる。とにかく前を向くだけだ。
課長、フランにダドリーもみんな無事でいてね。
たくさんの人たちのためにも絶対ここで決着をつけないとな。みんな何としても乗り越えるぞ。
Yeah, wouldn't be a Trails game without some motivational speeches. Literally at the end of the game, which technically is not true because this is like final dungeon for the main story, but we're gonna do post game stuff as well.
外の戦いが激しくなってる。
分校のみんな、殿下たち、たくさんの人々が道を作ってくれた。この思い、間違いなく届かせてみせる。行くぞ、みんな。
お宝じゃねえか。
強敵だな。無理すんなよ。
難敵か。警戒を怠るな。そろそろ中枢が近いようだね。
ええ、改めて気を引き締めるべきでしょう。
みんな気をつけて進もう。
Okay, a bit more setup here because we grabbed some stuff. Now we get to equip it.
いいかも。もうすぐ中枢、きっとルーたちも。
待ってろナディア、すぐに。ああ、最後まで油断せずに進もう。
Okay, looks good. Time for the boss battles.
Oh, that's not good.
The absorb. Not only the character got absorbed, she's out of reach right now. Like
Yeah, that's really bad.
She can't get the buffs.
It should be okay.
Yeah, that's fine. Would have been faster with Laura, but yeah, didn't refill her CP as well.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, Crow's art damage is so high, it's no reason to even bother using S-Crafts alone. Here we use some called like XP droplets. It's like a catch-up mechanic. You get these from the Reverie corridor, but we got these from the Reverie corridor missions. So we just use them on the characters that do need levels. It's either for the upcoming battle here or just later for the levels we need to unlock high ratings on the S-Crafts. But yeah, Ring Cool still is back. Now, this can't be a coastal game without some mech battles, right? So they did manage to put one in. The way these battles...
Here's the thing, like...
Okay, go on.
Here's the thing, man. If you play on nightmare mode, you're gonna start with 0 CP and 0 BP, so it's really, really bad. But if for some reason Abyss mode, you get 40 for whatever reason. I don't know why.
Yeah, that seems very weird.
And Crapstone missed. If you normal attack, he's gonna dodge. It's a chance.
But yeah, the way these battles work is there are body parts, and depending on the current boss stance, some body parts have like high chance to like unbalance, which would mean we can do a follow-up attack and gain BP. But during these early fights, it doesn't really always work because, you know, story reasons. But yeah, once we get through this threshold here, we just let the boss finish us so we can proceed to the next battle. But yeah, there are support characters here too. Like Sarah is the most powerful one because she applies a huge speed down and straight down debuff for a turn. Others ones can heal and buff like our strength. But yeah, the goal is like to get to 5 BP and to do the ultimate attack for maximum damage while buffed up. Okay, using my Kias to get the turn back. Yeah, the time window here to attack is quite limited because it's a one-on-one battle and the boss has a lot of speed. So I have to play very safely.
Okay, this is like the hardest part. Delay management is like so important here. You let the boss get double turn on you, so
oh, that first unbalance already. So yeah, the boss can also do the same thing that we do to him as well, like unbalancing and using the ultimate attack. He doesn't really need us to unbalance 5 times because at a certain HP threshold, he just gets the BP for free. So our goal is also to not get balanced by the boss. And to do that, we just guard on the character that is about to get attacked. Some attacks do not unbalance. For example, the AoE attacks do not unbalance. So you can safely eat those. But yeah, if you do allow the boss later to unbalance you, it's really rough. Yeah, so we hit the first HP threshold. The boss goes in the enhanced state, which massively reduces our damage, and the only way to get it back, we need to break him. Even the break damage is not that high.
私の番だな。
私の番ね。任せてや。
任せたまえ。
私の番だな。
行くぞ。
This is not good. Oh, okay.
私の番だな。
This morning moon things.
行くとしよう。僕の番。およ。行くとしよう。
よーし。
私の番だな。俺の番だな。
So here Bill is trying to get to a certain HP threshold.
Oh, damage rolls. Damn it.
Ooh, okay, taking hit damage here.
よーし。
Yeah, so sometimes you do enough damage there to skip this phase. But yeah, like Billy said, just damage rolls.
俺の番だ。
Oh, yeah, that's the annoying thing when you revive someone, they don't have CP to defend.
行くとしよう。行くとしよ
私の番だな。
Okay, we win.
う。俺の番だな。
Probably could use the rush
Little bit
attack, I feel
unfortunate.
like, but yeah. I don't know how much damage he would have done though.
He was in range to kill too, like damn.
Wait, it's still not over. This guy just doesn't want to give up, so we gotta fight him again.
行くぞ。俺の番だな。いや。俺の番だな。俺の番だな。俺の番だな。よし。俺の番だな。よし。行くぞ。行くぞ。よし。俺の番だ。俺の番だな。いや。行くぞ。俺の番だな。俺の番だな。行くぞ。よし。俺の番だな。俺の番だな。行くぞ。俺の番だな。俺の番だな。よし。まさかこんなことが。
Okay, we're done with this fight. Wrinkle still has been defeated.
Would now be a good time for a break?
It's not 3 hours yet, right?
We're at about 2:45. 2:40?
Oh, okay. Not yet, not yet.
ラーちゃんにこんな顔させてほんと仕方ない人だよ。
ああ、存分に思い知ってもらわなきゃな。
But yeah, we just gotta climb up the tower again. Just a nice walk. Well, everything is getting destroyed around you. The tower is about to collapse. So yeah, that was the main story. But we're running the true Reverie Corridor category, so we gotta do the post-game Reverie Corridor. So yeah, we're just gonna get a few more upgrades from the missions there, and set up our like main party for the remaining of the floors. Oh, okay. Ready to continue. So here we just can start on the fourth spectrum. We can skip the second and the third ones. They aren't really required. And we just pray for good floor layouts, which usually doesn't happen. So, like, this floor here is fine, because from the distance you can see where the exit is. But the floors that have, like, walls, it becomes much more difficult to navigate the exit. Okay, go around. But yeah, every time we reach the midpoint of the spectrum and the endpoint, there will be like a boss battle.
I have a feeling I might go over to the estimate. I don't know.
I don't think so. I mean, according to the stream, you're still got 30 minutes.
Yeah, it was about 34 minutes.
Yeah, the corridor part can vary a lot, honestly, how long it can take.
It's not a big deal if you go.
Yeah, this is a pretty random boss. I have no idea why he has a temple on his back. But I guess this is just typical RPG stuff. Oh, okay. I thought that would be enough damage, but no. That rolls. We don't get to get most of the upgrades from for the Reverie corridor, so we just try to get the ones we need. The early ones are quite cheap to upgrade, doesn't cost that much, but like after that, the upgrade cost massively increases. Oh, you hit the tail.
休憩はまだかい？
まだ続いているようだな。なんだ、キラキラしてるぞ。よし。
Well, at least their early spectrums don't have that many floors. Yeah, once we get to the end or like midpoint, we get also a checkpoint. So we can, if we need to, go to the tree, record CP, and teleport back. The dungeons are randomly generated when you enter the new spectrum. Hence why the times can vary a lot in these parts of the run. Like it's fun casually, like if you like grinding and stuff, but like for the speedrun, can be quite annoying.
行くとすっか。
All you need is Skies and Crow to beat the game. It's not even funny.
Yeah.
まだ先がありそうだね。
Crow literally has a perfect self-buff ability and has good slots for the arts setup. While Guys is just delaying the bosses.
相手だ。警戒しよう。
Okay, switches somewhere else. It was literally at the start. That's unfortunate. Yeah, sometimes even like if the exit could be at the start of the floor and you just take the wrong turn.
次に行くとしよう。
You can't ask grab because the floor was paralyzing you, like sealing your ass grabs. Yeah, so sometimes there are these
なんだ。
effects if you enter a battle in that area. Like in a dark area, your characters would be blinded.
注意しないと。
On the level floor, your characters would be on fire, and so on.
よし。
ここで一段落みたいね。
やられば。やられるかよ。やら。いいぜ。勝ちぜ。行くぞ。やられ。任せ。アーク速度。いいぞ。
あ、相手が悪かったな。
まだ。
どうした？道が開いたな。
面倒なエリアだ。さっさと抜けるよ。
これで先に。 やばいな。おうよ。行くぜ。
僕のアークス。
いいぜ。
行くぜ。
行くぞ。
It depends on the person, really. Like, if you like action games like these and don't mind the out-of-bound stuff they do in some of them, then yeah. This one, like Reverie, I can see why people might not like to run it because how heavy it's on the menus and the amount of characters you need to manage gets quite annoying. Oh, this time this fight went alright. Well, that was a convenient way for the enemy to stop chasing you there.
危険だな。慎重に進もう。
どうした。道が開いたな。
ここは慎重に進まないとな。よし。俺の番だ。まだまだ。
Even though we do get like the gold orbs from these boss battles that can be used to unlock characters from the gacha, we still don't bother. Because literally, like Billy said previously, that Guys and Crow is all you need. Oh, that's inconvenient. Switch placement there. Okay, you got a really good one after a bad like floor. If only the exit would always be this close to the entrance.
What's the timer?
255. 256, really.
Stocking up on those Zero powers and capsules. The final battle requires so many of them, so...
さて始めるとしようか。
やばいのがいるな。気をつけろ。
まだ続いているようだな。
ここは慎重に進まないとな。あばよ。
Crow was actually fast enough to get the first turn.
Yeah, he has a lot of speed, right? 190.
うぜえな。とっとと行くぞ。よし、一区切りみたいだな。
Oh, hey, it's Valimar, but he looks a bit different. The finals round actually looks the same as the first one.
面倒なエリアだ。さっさと抜ける。これで邪魔はなくなったな。
あの光ってやがるのは。
道が開いたな。行ってみるかい。
Oh boy, it's quite dark.
僕の合図じゃないの。
難敵だ。気をつけて当たろう。
この気配は。
よし。
Okay, now that's quite the exit placement. Wouldn't think that it would be next to the formidable foe.
開いたようだ。
危険な場所ね。慎重に行くわよ。
Almost there.
かかってこいや。次に行くとしよう。
I can't even see the hole.
この気配は。だが負けられない。
草木か。心して調べよう。そこだ。
もしや
どうした道が開いたな。
How's my timer looking?
You're at 3:02 right now.
Probably do the break now.
Yeah, we can just play through. You can go to the end.
Yeah, because it's literally the final fight. So yeah, the final fight requires you to have 3 parties.
よし頼む任せてくれ行くぞ助かったぞありがとうよ僕の番だ
It certainly was quite a bit annoying when playing casually and you have to set up so many characters.
僕の番だな助かったぞありがとうよ僕の番僕の番だな行くぞ
130. Yeah, that's pretty normal for the speedrun. The speedrun doesn't have high levels.
僕の番だな
Casually, you're probably would be around at 160, 80 maybe. It really depends how much you spend abusing the XP multipliers in each battle you do. But yeah, that's the first phase. Crow will handle the second one. How hard this game is on a casual player for? I mean, it depends what kind of difficulty you pick. If you go with Abyss, you certainly will struggle if you have not played the previous games. Like, if you know like the coastal game mechanics, it shouldn't be that difficult.
Oh, I still died. So unlucky.
There goes the stealth CP, unfortunately. So in this fight, the floor does damage you every turn, but since we use serum powders, we just recover our health if all. It doesn't even matter. So the whole loop here is pretty simple. Get to 3 BP, get Air 1 CP to 200, and then ask scrap, and repeat that same procedure. Oh yeah, well, once we're out of stealth, you go for the critical buff instead. It really depends, like, casually, how you play it, right? Like, if you don't use Ascraft, you will certainly have it more challenging. But if you do use them, then yeah. There are like a lot of different ways to break these kind of games.
Alright, GG's. Thanks for watching, guys.
Time.
GG.
GG's. Well done.
It's about a 307.
Oh, not bad. Yeah, I messed up a lot. Yeah.
I mean, not much you can do when these kind of things happen.
Yeah, it's also like the hardest difficulty, so it's understandable if things don't go perfect. Yeah, do you have any shout-outs or any closing remarks y'all want to make?
Well, thanks to Isayo83 for routing this game first. I pick up his route and then learn it. And thanks for the commentary as well, Shin.
Yeah, no problem. You're welcome.
Yeah, I'm done right now.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah, thanks for having us, Ball.
Yeah, thank you so much, both of you, for being on, for showcasing the run. Absolutely fantastic showcase of the game. Super appreciate y'all being on. We do have more, I guess, one more game coming up for y'all. So we are going to take a quick break, then we'll be back with Trails of Cold Steel. Before we go, just a quick reminder, GDQ's next all-women and femme speedrun event, Frost Fatales 2025, will be live from March 9th through 16th. You can visit gamesdonequick.com/framefatales for more information on the event. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with the next game. See you in just a few minutes, everyone.
I stop stream.
Yeah, you can stop. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Today, we're showcasing some of the Legend of Heroes games. Before we get into the next game, just a quick reminder, you can join the official GDQ Discord and add the Hotfix role, where you can keep tabs on upcoming events, talk with staff, and more. You can use !Discord in Twitch chat for more information. With that said, we have the Legend of Heroes Trails of Cold Steel. I'll hand it over to our runner. Let him introduce himself.
Hi there, everyone. I am iClopper, and as said, I will be running Trails of Cold Steel 1 for you. If you were just watching the previous run there, this is a game in the same series, although we're taking a bit of a step back here in time, like 5 games earlier in the series. But I will be going ahead and running this. The category we're doing is any percent nightmare mode. So we'll be doing, running the game to the end, using any of the features we can. But we are playing on nightmare difficulty, which, as this says, is balanced for New Game Plus. We're playing on New Game, so we're going to be pretty underpowered at all points. But, we're going to have fun with this and try not to die too much. No promises on not dying at all, though. With kind of that intro in, I think we're ready to go. So I'll give a short countdown, and we'll jump right on into the game. So 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Good luck, have fun.
And of course, naturally, we'll start the game in the most reasonable place, the middle of the game. So there's a bit of NVIDIA's res here, where we're doing this. Looks good. Okay, as we are in the middle of the game here, we have quite a few different... just going to attack there. We have quite a few different hours available to us. And for that reason, it'll be hard to kind of explain everything I'm doing. So I'm going to not do too much of that. For these first 2 fights, as we just kind of get through them quickly and actually start truly the beginning of the game. Something you might notice, though, is in the top right, you see Turbo Mode. We are able to play this game on Turbo, where we can kind of go through everything very quickly. I'll be doing that the entirety of the time, and hopefully let us play an RPG in a reasonable amount of time.
Leave it to me. My turn.
Right. Launch some big attacks here.
My turn. I leave this to you.
Understood.
All right. Hopefully this should end the fight. Okay, there we go. With that done, we can actually go back to the beginning of the game, and hopefully things will make a little more sense here. So we're playing Reen, our protagonist. We're starting our first day at Thor's Military Academy. So you see us arriving here. We're going to have Elisa here just bumps into us. She'll be another party member later. We'll be bumping into her again shortly. But yeah, this part here, this is the prologue of the game. We're not quite in chapter 1 yet, so we're going to just be getting introduced to a whole lot of the characters. There's a ton in this game, and going through a tutorial dungeon. We just saw Laura there briefly. Elisa and Laura will join us in chapter 1. Here's Eustace. He's going to help us get through the tutorial dungeon. That was George and Toa. They don't join our party, but Toa, she gives us our work at the start of every chapter. She effectively controls half of the game, so she's kind of our boss in this one. All right, here we get the welcoming ceremony to the school, and we'll see a bunch of the characters in these red jackets. That's Class 7. That's going to make up our party through this game. We're going here into the old schoolhouse, which will be our tutorial dungeon, and we'll come back here in every chapter. That's our teacher, Sarah, up there on the podium. And she's welcoming us to the class by opening a trapdoor underneath us and dropping us into the tutorial dungeon. All right. we're going to basically be introduced to how to play the game here. The first thing we're going to do is a short menu where we put on our Master Quartz. So the Master Quartz is like your super accessory. It has a few spells attached to it and some unique effect. There's like a bunch of different Master Quartz we'll get out through the game, all with their own unique effects. It's almost kind of like getting a subclass to your character. All right. So here's our first tutorial battle explaining how to play. Elliot and Gaius offered to join us going through the tutorial dungeon, so thankfully we don't have to do this on our own. Yeah, this first fight, we're mainly just spamming attacks, trying to get through it relatively quickly. And we'll be doing a few different fights here, introducing different mechanics. That is in fact the tutorial treasure chest. We have to open it or the game will complain. That second chest we want is Sepith. I'll explain that more a bit later, when we actually try to use some. All right. Okay, this second tutorial fight is introducing the art system. Arts are basically our magic spells in the game. They come from quartz, which we can equip. I just did a quick equipment of that there. I'm going to save EP on Reen. EP is what we use to cast quartz. All right, fight 2 down. All right, we're going to do a little bit of setup for this next fight here, which is there's also formations. We can basically have our characters start where we want in a battle by doing the formation. And we'll do our third tutorial fight. All right, in this fight, I'm going to be trying to get multi-kills, kill multiple enemies with a single attack, as that gets us an experience multiplier. So bonus XP, basically. Oops, not what I meant to do. We're trying to hit level 5 by the end of this dungeon, so that's why I'm interested in getting bonus experience in as many of these fights as we can. The other thing he did is that formation dropped all of us to the back row here, so the enemies have to spend time running towards us. That's going to make it so we can survive this fight as they have to waste time surrounding us here. I hit these two, break that cannon. Alright, cool. You kind of see on the left there, we have this turn order, like showing who's going to take their turn next. An interesting part of the Trails game, if you saw it maybe before in the previous run, is you get turn order bonuses as well. So these are going to be extra effects that can happen. The most important ones are critical hits and healing. We're going to try really hard to make sure bosses do not get the healing turn bonus. Alright, finishing that fight, Machias joined the party there. He saved us from the last beetle. We're not actually going to use Machias too much though. He's not the most powerful character, especially at this point in the game. Here's Laura, Emma, and Elisa. They're doing the dungeon on their own right now, and yeah, basically telling us, no, we're doing fine, and so they head off to finish the dungeon themselves. We're going to pick up a little bit of treasure as we run through here. Oh, another big mechanic. I'm swapping characters every time someone enemy sees me. They just like lose track of us. There's Fee. Fee already finished the dungeon, so she's come back to check what's taking the rest of us so long, and then jumps up to the second story and just continues on her way. Here's Eustace. We're going to kick Machias out of the party so we can get Eustace instead. He's more powerful at this point, so we'd rather have him. Okay, we're going to do a little bit of setup for the end of the dungeon here. Yeah, you'll see this swapping character thing, so that enemy lost track of me, making it real easy for me to get behind him to get advantage on this fight. I'm trying to hit as many enemies as I can, trying to get that multi-kill bonus again. Good, rather do this. Alright, we got 3 with that one hit, which is good for our experience, so hurrah. Good. Try getting another 3 here. And we didn't. Guys can maybe clean that up. Cool, another double kill, we'll take that. Alright, level 4. So we are trying to get to level 5, so I'm going to be doing a few more fights here in the tutorial dungeon. We also are taking on these flying cat enemies. They're okay for experience, but they also have the opportunity of dropping U materials, or U mats. Those let us upgrade pieces of our equipment, and we really want to get 1 while we're in this tutorial dungeon. So we're going to fight the flying cats whenever we can in an attempt to pick those up. Alright. So yeah, but generally the beetles are our best source of experience. Their fights just often have a lot of enemies in them, so makes it good for getting XP. All right, here's another beetle fight, taking this one for experience. And we'll hope to get a lot of multi-kill here. So we only got 5 enemies here. That's not a good hit, so we're probably gonna have to do an extra fight or 2. We'll see. I can hit 4, that's neat.
My turn. Go. All right. I'll handle this. My turn. Is everybody okay?
All right, doing one more fight around the corner here.
Leave it to me.
And the flying cats. We're trying to get U materials from them. I'll be checking my
Leave it to me.
menu after this to see if we got lucky and picked one up. Each of them have about 10% chance of dropping one, and we've killed over 10 of them at this point. So odds are okay we got one, but not guaranteed. All right, do we get our U material? Great, in fact, we got 2. We're still not level 5 yet. So we're going to come back in here and fight another beetle fight and hope this one gets us to level 5. Oh, only 5 enemies again, not lucky.
Very well. It's my turn. Right. Leave it to me. My turn. Right.
We still get to level 5? Yeah, we do not. That's fine, we'll do one more. Oh, it's facing an odd direction, but we got behind him.
My turn. Right. It's my turn.
A bit to keep track of here while I'm going through these fights as we're trying to set up our attacks to hit multiple enemies. Push that guy. And hopefully this gets us level 5. Level 5, level 5, level 5. Great, that's what I want to see. So we're ready to take on the boss now of the tutorial dungeon. All right, so here's the gargoyle. We are playing on nightmare difficulty, so even this tutorial boss could end up killing us. We'll see what happens. We'll try our best to not die. But yeah, he may have woken up and chosen violence today. Okay. So why did we want to hit level 5 before this fight? What we got is Reem learned a craft, his special ability called Motivate. That's going to give us a strength buff, raise our strength, so our attacks will hit for more damage. The way the strength buff ends up working is if you get 2 levels of it, like stack it up twice, which is what we're able to do, then it provides almost double damage. So what you're going to see is us trying really hard basically in every fight to ensure that we always have 2 stacks of strength buff up before we're really doing any damage. At the start of this fight, I'm going to heal you. At the start of this fight though, the boss is weaker to magic, which is why I'm starting off with magic spells and not just like physically hitting him. Just another beat. Okay, cool. We should enter second phase now, so we'll swap over to physical attacks. And we have Motivate up, which is good for our damage.
Leave it to me.
Let's keep up our defense as well.
My turn. My turn. All right. Go. Right.
And we'll heal him just for safety.
My turn. Go.
Keep that Motivate buff up.
Leave it to me.
Okay, that boss has a potential heal, and I really don't want him to heal, so we're going to try to steal that from him. Again, the heal is the thing on the turn order. He did get a heal, but not much we can do about that. Ooh, that miss is terrifying. What do we do about that? If you miss, the enemy can counterattack, which is what we just had happen there. And we don't want Green to die either. Yeah, I think that's fine. How are we on strength? Good.
Not yet. I'll handle this.
Good. Good. Okay.
Here we go.
That delay is...
Not yet. I'll handle this. Here we go.
Okay, cool. Oof. If I got a little scary there, but we managed to go through it. Cool. So the rest of Class 7 does jump in here and helps us finish off the gargoyle. And everyone basically at this point, they're all given the chance, hey, do you want to join class 7 or not? This class is a little different, but everyone's all like super in, like, yeah, let's do this. And that will wrap up the prologue for us. And we can actually move into chapter 1 here. So as I did mention at the start, we're going to school. So we're actually going to do school things now. You're going to see us attend class. Here's a few more characters like Ugg Patrick. Patrick's kind of bad news whenever we see him, so you hear me saying Ugg Patrick. We're asked to answer a question in class. We're going to try hard to answer these questions correctly whenever we're given them. And what we need to do now is run over and meet up with Toa again. But unfortunately, we do not have fast travel unlocked yet, so we're going to have to walk over there manually, which is mainly me slamming into walls over and over again. AV Beer Lind, I don't know which. All right, we're going to get another question here, but this one doesn't matter what we answer. So of course we answer the first option because that's faster. And into the student union, we're going to meet Toa upstairs here. She's going to give us student handbooks to hand out to the rest of our class. So we're going to go ahead and agree to do that. And then she also says how busy she is. So Reen offers to help her out with her work tomorrow, which is going to doom Reen for doing Toa work for the rest of the game. So at the start of every chapter now, we're going to have to do a handful of busy jobs for Toa. Okay, here we are handing out those notebooks to our class in our dorm. Because we are friends with Gaius and Elliot, we need to step into their rooms to give them their book, which is tricky to step back out. Fortunately, upstairs, we don't have to go into anyone's room here, so this is usually a little easier. Going okay. Elisa is a little mad with us right now, so she's going to slam the door in our face, but it's okay, we'll be friends later. All right, with that done, we can get on to our Toa work. So here's the jobs Toa has asked us to do, and we'll get started on those. But we're about to get our most powerful ability in the game, fast travel, hurrah! We're told there about the fishing minigame. We actually are going to be doing that minigame here in chapter 1, and then never again, but we do need to do it right now. That's going to let us get a pretty decent accessory. Okay, this first quest we're doing, though, is just a run around town delivering stuff, a JRPG staple. Very useful for letting us, learn where stuff is in this town, because we do come back here every chapter. Talk to people. Oops, cannot hit these doors, apparently. Alright, with that quest done, we can do shopping. I mentioned Sepith and Quartz. We're going to see the menu for doing that now. So Quartz is what let us cast spells, and slots, which we just opened there, are the place we put the quartz. So you need slots to put the quartz into, and quartz are what actually let you cast the spells themselves. Okay, I mentioned wanting to get a U material. This is why right here. We're going to make an upgraded quartz. That gives us basically a status boost as well. AVP. Okay, we're going to buy some armor right now. And that. Good. Okay, and let's go ahead and do our fishing. So the armor we just bought, we don't usually care too much about the defense stat of armor. Defense isn't the most valuable in this game. But that armor does have an evade stat on it, so sometimes the enemy will just miss us entirely. So we're going to leave that armor on Reen most of the game. We got good fishing RNG there, which is we got a crab immediately after getting the fish, so we had to do the minimum amount of fishing to get the accessory we wanted. All right. So we're back into the old schoolhouse. We're going to explore here. And when we step through this door, the entire building is different, so that's certainly weird. So we should check that out. Okay, we're going to put on some of these quartz here. Grade 1, good. Link you up. Set up our formation here that we want mainly for the boss of this dungeon, and do another tutorial fight. Okay, so this fight is introducing us to the link attack system. Basically, when we do an attack and we're linked up, we have the chance of doing a follow-up attack, which is, just some bonus damage. Very useful here. At this early part of the game where we're mainly doing, where we're mainly doing auto attacks over and over again, link attacks is going to give us a good amount of bonus damage. So. Okay, cool. That done, we're going to run through the dungeon, opening up a little bit of treasure here. Again, you're going to see me spamming character change, so enemies lose track of us on the overworld map. Pretty much whenever I hear like the audio cue of an enemy noticed me, I'm probably going to swap character just to be safe, make sure the enemy doesn't get close to us. And if we do this, we hopefully won't see many random encounters or none at all during the run, other than the ones I mean to take. Alright, we're going to put on this accessory and take our boss fight. So the accessory we got provides us immunity to blindness, which this boss does. And our main thing we're going to be trying to do in this fight is keep our buffs up. So keep the strength buff from Reen and this defense and regeneration buff from Elliot. I'm going to close in the gap here with Gaius. Okay, we got hit a little harder there than I thought. Those defense aside. Alright. Sweet. You get effectively 4 turns of the strength buff there every time we motivate. And we're going to want to go ahead and maintain that, the 2 levels. If you refresh the 2 levels, like you keep both stacks of it. So we're going to be trying really hard to do that. As well as make sure the boss doesn't get a heal from the turn order. Those are the 2 things we care about right now. Good. We're not getting a ton of link attacks, which is a little unfortunate. It makes the fight a little slower. And close in here with Gaius again. Here. Okay, we're getting close to winning this fight. And should do it. Okay, cool. That fight's usually pretty safe as long as the boss doesn't get a big heal, which we managed to avoid there. So let's go ahead and get on out of the dungeon. But yeah, again, so turn order heal bonuses are a big thing. We want to make sure the boss doesn't get those. Them getting a 50% heal can just ruin a fight. All right, with this done, we are going to go ahead and do a hidden quest. So sometimes, like most of the quests we're told about, occasionally there's ones no one tells you about and aren't marked on the map. You just need to talk to the right person. This one is we're going to help this guy make some pizza because we really love pizza. So we'll just run around, get him his ingredients here, and deliver that. Okay, back to the dorm. And that ends our first day here of doing work for Toa. So the game's very formulaic. All chapters are going to kind of look similar. We do work for Toa, and then we do a practical exam, where we basically have to do a fight. So we're going to do a fight here against this robot thing. This fight's going to look pretty similar to the one we just did. Get our buffs going and try to maintain them.
It's my turn.
The dodge there on Reen was really useful. This boss can cast magic, and it can be very painful if he does, so we're going to keep an eye on him trying to cast spells and see what happens around that.
Here we go. Leave it to me.
Okay, there he is casting the spell, and we can't stop it, so we're going to just hope for some decent luck here on not killing anyone, which thank goodness it didn't. We need to heal Gaius. Okay. So yeah, the accessory I got for Gaius was specifically to help him survive that attack. So hey, it worked, it did the thing. Now while he's doing the spell again, Gaius is not actually full life, or Reen isn't, so I'm going to heal him here. Oh, I did not heal Reen. We'll heal Reen here. Cool, I know what I'm doing. Alright, swing B. Yeah, we're not getting the best luck, unfortunately, on this fight. Alright.
It's my turn. Here we go.
Can we hit him yet? We still can't. Okay, sure, why not? Oof, yeah, this fight's been pretty unlucky. We need Elliot to step outside of that. He will not survive. In fact, well, no, he can't. Okay, sure.
My turn. My turn.
All right, cool. This fight has gone not great, but I think we got it here. We didn't die, so we'll take it. Welcome to Nightmare Mode. So the enemy can put a movement down debuff on us, which they scored, and we weren't able to close in and hit them. Okay. Rena and Lisa are going to make up here, so they are now friends, just in time for our first field study. Let's go. So the field study is what we do in the second half of every chapter, which is, so the first half is us doing things around school on campus, and the second half is us traveling somewhere in Erebonia, that's the country we're in, and doing work in whatever town or city we go to there. So we have to take the train over there. Generally, we just ignore our friends on the train because that's faster. This first time, we have to talk to Elliot because he tells us about the minigame Blade, which we will ignore for the entirety of the game. Okay, so we're here. We're going to see where we're staying, and we're going to get our work for the field study, or at least day one. We are kind of confused about this, though. Like, this isn't a normal school thing, so we go ask our teacher, Sarah, what's up? Why are we doing this work? But she doesn't give us a very, good reply, so we're going to go make ourselves feel better with a shopping trip. All right, let's buy some things. Needle shot, an HP 1, and a soul blur. Okay, cool. We're also going to buy some weapons. Okay, we look good on the money front, so that's good. All right, let's go ahead and equip some of that stuff we just picked up. Needle shot. You're going to get Falco and HP 1. You might notice right now there's no music. Because we play the game pretty much entirely in turbo mode, sometimes actually pretty often our audio cues are just trampling over each other. And sometimes that will result in the music audio cue. I think this is the only time music gets stopped. So yeah, we don't get to hear the music in this zone. But we're about to head somewhere new, so it's okay. And we'll get some music shortly. All right, and we're about to be introduced to one of the most important mechanics of the game, or at least the speedrun, which is right here, S-breaks, or S-crafting. So that's like a character's special move. One sec, I do need to keep an eye on this fight. And that's fine. All right, that's what I'm doing right here. Can I hit everyone? Great. So an S-craft. An S-craft is a character's most powerful ability, like their ultimate, basically. Most of our characters don't have one yet. In fact, only Laura does. She's the blue-haired swordswoman there, the one with the really big sword. Other characters will earn them as we go throughout the game. Doing your S-craft takes all of your CP, your craft points. You need to have at least 100 to do them, and it will consume all of them, but it will do a really big, powerful attack. The way the damage calculations work in this game, particularly in Nightmare mode, Nightmare difficulty, like we're playing, is your damage has the enemy's defense subtracted from it, and enemies have a lot of defense in Nightmare mode, so doing single really big powerful attacks is the best way to do a lot of damage, which means we're really going to like doing S-crafts as our way to do damage. In fact, against quite a few enemies, doing normal attacks will do 1 or 2 damage. We are not able to overwhelm their defense, so we have to do these very big attacks instead. But that does mean we have to figure out how to keep earning enough CP and craft points. So we're going to do different things in basically every chapter to be managing our CP. That's craft points again, so that we have the 100 we need to launch out our S-break. There is another mechanic. If you have 200 CP, that's the max amount you can have, and you do your S-craft, it does 50% bonus damage, so we're also often trying to be at the 200 threshold for that reason. But we're going to go ahead and do a monster hunt here, so we have to fight this mini-boss. Despite everything I was just talking about, we're going to handle this guy without S-crafts. We're going to shoot him with needle shot. This boss, for whatever reason, is not immune to the petrify status ailment, so we'll just petrify him and then shatter him. Shatter. Okay. The shatter is 50%, so that was kind of unlikely to take that long. But yeah, the petrify only had about 30% chance to connect, but that's why I have 3 characters with needle shot on, so we can just keep launching it, and one of them should be able to petrify the enemy. Cool. We'll pick up a little bit of treasure as we run out of this zone. Mostly we're picking up just a few healing items. Boss fights, especially early in the game, can go a little iffy, and being able to heal characters can be really important for us. Okay, with that though, we've done everything we need to for day 1 of our field study, so we're going to head on back to town here to wrap up the day. But we hear something going on in the market, so we go check that out and see some people fighting. Yeah, we get some story here. Basically, the mayor of the town is going to let us know a bit of what's going on. And Sarah's going to tell us, hey, here's Sarah telling us, hey, good work. Why don't you come rest at the inn? But we're going to do one more of those hidden quests. So talk to this guy. All right, 3, 1, 2, -2 are our answers. 3, 1, 2, -2. So again, we're answering questions correctly to earn ourselves AP, academic points. We need to get enough of those to get a very powerful item near the end of the game. So we're trying to earn them everywhere we can. We'll get a little summary here showing us how many we earned. So this is what we're trying to get. Enough of these for different item rewards at points in time. Rena and Laura were kind of fighting right here, but they're both reasonable people, so they're going to make up instantly and be friends again. All right, good work. And before we do anything today, we're going to go ahead and have Elliot cook for us. So Elliot is cooking soup. Soup is an item that provides a strength buff, much like Reen's Motivate ability. So if we can't get to Reen motivating when we need to maintain the buff, we'll instead have characters eat soup to do it. So you'll see me pretty often feeding my characters soup. All right, we're going to do a little bit of shopping and starting a side quest here. So start the side quest and buy some things. Sell, buy this for Elliot. Okay. What we're doing right now is our side quest and a main quest. Both of them just require us to run around and talk to the right people. So we've just kind of set this up to efficiently run around the town and talk to all the people we need to talk to. Split. All right, option 3 there. Again, earning ourselves an AP. Right, you talk to this person. I talked to her cat twice. I pretty often talk to the cat and not the little girl. All right, that wraps up the side quest. And now we wrap up our main quest over here. And this is going to let us leave town because we know where we're going. So we're able to exit out here. And then we know that we should
take a right here to reach.
Take a right. Thank you, Laura. We're not actually going to do that, though. We're going to go ahead and do a side quest, which is fight this monster, who also is not immune to the Petrify spell. So we'll just Petrify him, too. Wow, we've been getting very lucky with our Petrifies, getting them on our first hit here. Okay, we do still have to shatter the enemy. Just need to... Again, that should be a coin flip. So... we should shatter, there we go, shatter the enemy, done, nice and easy. Still, we got through those fights pretty fast because of how quick we landed the Petrify, even if the shatter took a long time. Alright, we're going to swing back to town because we have to turn in that side quest we just did. We're also going to rest at the inn. Resting at the inn, restores your HP as normal. It also gives you 100 craft points, so I'm actually going to do this twice. Just to get us all the way to the 200. We'll want that for the upcoming boss fight. We can maybe get by with 1, but we'll just play it a little safe here. And turn in the quest. So what this guy gives us is U materials. U materials let us upgrade weapons. So I went ahead and upgraded Laura's weapon there. The boss fight we're doing at the end of this chapter is pretty tricky, and the boss fight at the start of the next chapter is really tricky, probably the hardest fight in the run. So any little extra power we can get here by upgrading Laura's weapon is going to help us out on that. So that's why we did that. Weapon upgrades kind of give you like 10-15% extra damage, and usually the chance to do like a status ailment or get critical hits easier.
There's tons of little stone monuments in here.
Yeah.
All right.
What do you think they're supposed to be?
I imagine they were.
We'll be running through this dungeon. As usual, we'll open up a little bit of treasure as we go through. Those Sepith chests are the ones we're almost always interested in getting every dungeon. Again, we need Sepith so we can make courts. Courts are what lets us cast different spells and get like status boosts or status benefits, like extra HP and things like that. And we also need it to open up slots. Slots are where we put the courts. It's maybe kind of similar to like the materia system from Final Fantasy VII, if you know that one. Oof, I got close. Except instead of the slots being on our weapons and armor, it's just on the character themselves. So I mentioned we swap characters to make enemies lose track of us. The first time you do it, it works really well. They lose track of you for a long time. The second time, it doesn't work as well. So you'll see me spamming character swapping if I have to run past an enemy the second time. We need that, we need that. We're gonna make HP 1s, 2 of those. That should be good. Let's equip those. HP 1, HP 1, and an HP 1. Good. We're going to put on some accessories. Citrus, you get Flush and Coral. We get Proxy Puppet, and you can have Sword Tail. Good. Formation, hide in the corners. And that should be good. Okay. So here's the fight to end Chapter 1. We actually do 2 back-to-back. So this first fight here, we mainly want to see these enemies spread their damage across multiple characters. So we're just going to hope that they do that. And not have everyone shoot Lisa, which is what they sometimes do, and that's really bad for us if they do that. So hopefully they don't. Good. They're spreading damage okay. Yeah, that looked okay. Ooh, that miss is scary. We don't like to see missing. Good. How low are you, Lisa? We'll just have you shoot. Who's lowest? Die? Did not die. Don't kill Elisa. They killed Elisa, so I actually do have to reset here. I can't have her die. A character that dies loses all of their CP, their craft points. And that makes the next fight pretty much unwinnable. Thankfully, the game auto-saves for us every minute. So where are we set up? Cool, we got that, we got that. Is our formation good? Our formation is not. We probably need to take a nap again. So resetting usually doesn't cost us too much time. All right, let's hope for a bit of better luck on this fight. Yeah, we weren't able to kill any enemies fast enough, and that kind of made it really hard for us to survive. Yeah, we'll hit this guy. All right, please don't all shoot Elisa. Thank you. Oh. I hit all 4. All 4, please. Great, got it. Okay, who's the lowest? You. Let's do this. Ooh, another resounding beat. Now we'll do this. Perfect. All right, this fight's looking much better. Okay, cool. Now we have enough resources to do the second fight, the actual final fight of this chapter here. So we're gonna have everyone stay where they are so the enemies move the way we want. Oh, I get it. Reen just got his S-Craft. We're gonna make use of that here. And let the enemies kind of group up here on Elliot so they're all together. Good miss, good miss. Cool. Hey, nice, a critical. We definitely take that. Working all 3. Cool. Elliot needs to run over in this corner. You should pass. Get their strength up. This defense is high. Heal up. Alright. Where are we? That looks... We'll heal you just to be safe. Now we can swim. You heal yourself. We'll do a soup.
That's good.
It's my turn.
Fine. Cool. Launch your attack. Alright, so Elisa here is healing us with Blessed Arrow, which not only heals, but also provides 40 CP, craft points. Oh, nice, we got a feint. He's going to skip his next turn. Very useful. And so that's how we're able to just keep doing S-crafts over and over again here. We should motivate, strength up. Dead? Not dead quite yet. Arrow. Alright, cool. We're going to go ahead and grab that critical hit here. Should get the kill. Alright, great. Okay, yeah, so whenever Elisa is in our party, you'll see me using Blessed Arrow a lot, as it restores 40 craft points to whoever we hit with it, which is we need 100 to do our big S-craft, our big attacks. So yeah, Elisa basically acts as the CP battery for the rest of the team in every chapter she's available in. So yeah, she is by far the most important support character here. With that, we finish up chapter 1. We get kind of the summary of how we did. We got an A. That's going to be the highest grade we're going to get in this run, because we're going to start skipping many more quests now. Okay, we're back to chapter 2 here, which means start of a chapter. We're back in school. We're going to do some stuff around school. Ugh, Patrick. Never good news when you see Patrick. And we're going to find out that Machias is a little angry with Reen, and Machias is never been getting along with Eustace, this other character. It's not where we need to go. So what we're going to need to do is, by the end of this chapter, make sure we make friends with Machias and get Machias and Eustace to be better friends. Alright, with that though, we can head back to the dorm. We basically always just stay in our room in the dorm, because of course it's faster. Alright, take a quick nap over at the inn. Again, inns restore craft points. We need those to do our attacks. So we stop at the inn pretty frequently. At the start of the game here, we're pretty tight on money. So we're actually going to go ahead and do a side quest here, earn ourselves a bit of extra money. It's pretty fast to do. That guy doesn't have time to do his tutoring job, so we offer to do it. We call on over here. And 2, 1, 3 are our answers. 2, 1, and 3. We're given some money for doing that, which we're going to go ahead and immediately spend. So we're going to buy this Master Quartz. Great. And that's all we need to do. We can head on into the old schoolhouse. Okay, so we have more friends now, so we're going to bring everyone along. Have a full party this time. And yeah, so if you remember when we were here last chapter, this was a staircase, and it's an elevator now. So yeah, this building really is pretty strange, which is why we have to investigate it. But yeah, the old schoolhouse is like a short, low dungeon we do at the start of every chapter. Basically, we'll run through a dungeon and do a boss fight. Some of those boss fights, including this one, are really tricky. So that chest right there had the accessory provides immunity to confusion, which the boss at the end of this dungeon does. So nice of the game to give us that. That got close. Alright, we have an enemy with a large hitbox here who sometimes, yeah, stands right in the middle of that corner. We'll hope he doesn't catch us on the way back. Be cool, be cool. Alright, he was cool. Alright. That's all that this dungeon has. We are going to go ahead and do a little bit of setup before we take on this boss fight. Slots. You're going to get 2-1, and you'll get 4-1. Another HP 1. Okay, sometimes we can't afford that. That's okay. It's not the end of the world when we can't buy that. Impede on you. We need to steal your HP 1 and give you Scepter. You can attack 2. You can have Falco, and HP 1 we stole from Elliot. Okay, we're also going to do some equipment stuff. We're going to take Elliot's armor and his proxy puppet off. We're going to give that dodge armor over to Gaius here. He's going to do a bit of tanking for us. And give you the proxy puppet. Okay. You're out of the party to start. Link you to... Link. There we go. Put you in the back. You're over here. I did forget one thing. We're going to give Gaius this armor over to Elisa. A little bit of extra armor. And we should be good. Okay, this fight's rough, so we're gonna hope for a little bit of good luck here. This is fine. Not good, not bad. We can work with it.
Leave it to me.
Okay. Good, everyone missed Gaius, so that's a decent start for us.
It's my turn.
Yeah, so we put Gaius in the back and enemies will generally shoot him, which is what they just did there. Can we have you wait? Okay, cool, I want to do this. Beat. No, not resounding beat. Mistake. We need to pull you in. Great. Blessed arrow. Alright, we have a critical. I'm going to take advantage of that to kill the enemy on the right. So do this. You should just soup her.
It's my turn.
And you need to heal yourself. And we critical should kill this guy. Thank goodness. Okay, oof, that was annoying. Let's do this. Ooh, yeah, this fight's looking a little iffy. The enemies can do status ailments, and unfortunately they did just hit quite a few of those, and that could be problematic for this fight. We'll have to see how it plays out. Yeah, I want to do this. Okay, fine. Motivate going. Yeah.
Leave it to me.
Right, I might be pretty focused on this fight. It can be a very tricky one. I'm trying to make sure we don't drop it. So I'm keeping a very close eye here on like all of my different status ailments and like HP levels. Cool. Please die. Okay, cool. We're down to one enemy left, so that's good. We haven't guaranteed one, but that does help a lot.
It's my turn.
Yeah, you should be able to shoot. How low are you? Okay. We need to heal you because we can't afford you to die.
My turn.
We should motivate.
All right.
Okay, that's good. Go swing. You need to heal because we can't afford to have you die either. Cool. We need to have you pass. Oh no, we should be able to go. Great, good.
Here we go. My turn.
Good, the fire there is nice. Oof. Please don't die.
Here we go.
Alright, cool. Alright, we're through that fight. That's one of the hardest fights, so hurrah. Get out of here. Alright, with that done, we're going to head on over to turn in this quest, and we're going to do another side quest right now. So head on up here, we're going to go over into the arts room and talk to Lynn. She's going to ask us to pick up some flowers for her so she can paint them, which we're like, sure, we can do that. She stops us though and asks us to get one more flower, so okay, sure, we can look for that too. We meet a cat, she'll be more important later. We get the flowers, and we're going to go ahead and return these flowers to Lind so she can paint them, but Reen's going to end up declaring his undying love for Lind accidentally here, because Vivi played a prank on us. Those are the twins, Vivi and Lind. Vivi basically plays pranks on Lind every chance she gets. Alright, we good here? Okay, we're going to do 2 stops at the inn to get back to full 200 CP craft points. And we're good. Alright, so again, we did our old schoolhouse, which means the next thing we're going to do is our practical exam. Very formulaic game, we kind of do the same thing in each chapter. Alright, let's set up our formation here. Link you two, you're there. Hide in the corners. Alright, should be good.
It's a fight they want.
That's fine turn order, we can work with it. So we're trying to do a lot of test crafting again, our usual way to get through fights. That's fine. We're going to drink soup here. Soup is a way to raise Rain's CP without having him have to dig into his own CP level. Okay. We have to knock the shield off of the enemy. Boom. Sparrow. Good. Yeah, this fight's looking very clean. Happy with it so far. Alright, should win it. Alright, we're not quite done with practical exams here though, because as I mentioned, Eustace and Machias, these two guys, they've been fighting, so Sarah's going to teach them a lesson, which Reen gets pulled in for some reason. So what we're going to try to do is group up here, and then hope Sarah comes over and does AoE on us. She does not, so too bad. Move closer. So this is a slow Sarah fight, unfortunately, but we're through it.
Your rank's gone up. Here's a little something from the academy. You did.
Alright, and that sets us up to do field study number 2. So, as I mentioned, we're going to get Eustace and Machias into our party here. We have to steal the quartz from our friends who are not coming with us, and we'll do a little bit of equipment management here. You get Scepter, Brave, Horse, and Raven. Alright, over to the park. Alright, so yeah, so in our party here is Machias and Eustace. They're the two guys who are always fighting. And then we also have Emma and Fee. Fee's going to basically be our carry in this chapter. She just does a ton of different stuff for us in like every fight we need to do. So yeah, Fee's really the star of this chapter. Fee's the short one with white hair. Emma's the one with the purple hair. So we're in, this is like where Eustace is from. So in fact, his brother gives us our work here. And yeah, we have a bunch to do, so let's get started. We're going to go ahead and do one of these quests, because it's fairly easy and fast to do, and then we'll do our shopping after. So we can use part of our reward here to pay for the things we need to buy. Alright, we're actually going to take a fight here. Because Fee can just one-shot with her S-Break. Gets us a little bit of easy experience. We want to open that chest anyway. Okay, we're trying to get one of our Master Quartz to level up before a boss fight, which is why we got the extra experience there. Master Quartz, those give us, again, spells and special abilities. They tend to give more or better special abilities at higher levels, which is why we're trying to level one up. Alright, with that done, we can go ahead and do our shopping. So let's go buy things. Which means we need to sell things so we can afford what we want to buy. So, money. Get. Okay, where are we selling here? That can go. That can go. That can go. Sealed can go. Ooh, nice. Wow, we got 3 move 2s. That's kind of wild. Our money situation's looking real good right now. So the boss we just fought has the chance of dropping a move 2, each of them independently, and they all dropped it, which is like, I don't know, 1 in 10. Not likely. We need to buy a weapon for Reen, buy a weapon for Eustace, and buy a weapon for Fee. Okay, again, Fee is our carry in this chapter, so we're going to upgrade her weapon so she can hit a little harder. And we need to open some slots. 2-2. Again, this is so we can put on 1, 2, 2, 1. The different quartz we have, and we're going to buy a Solar. Alright, you're going to get a Solar. You're going to get an HP 1. Actually, we're short an HP 1 because we weren't able to buy one last time, so we'll make up for that right now. There we go, we have enough HP 1s now. You're going to get attack 1, attack 2, HP 1 and a Solar. You're going to get an HP 1 and a Solar, and you guessed it, HP 1 and a Solar. I'll explain why we're doing that in a minute. Floral. You're going to get Cozy Socks and Fort. You get Swordtail and Citrus. It looks good. You're out of the party. And hide you back here. It looks good. We're going to go ahead and take a nap at the inn. And should be good on that menu. Kind of at the start of every field study, we generally do a lot of shopping and a pretty long menu. So we don't have Elisa this time, which means we can't do Blessed Arrow to keep building our CP and do attacks over, or like S-crafts over and over again. So what we're going to do instead this chapter, the theme of this chapter is Soul Blur, which if you notice, I put Soul Blur on a ton of characters. Soul Blur is a spell that has a chance of inflicting the Faint status effect. If an enemy has Faint on them, then 1, they miss their next turn, which is useful, but importantly, if you hit them while they're fainted, you get a guaranteed critical hit. Critical hits do 50% more damage. We're basically going to try to Faint enemies and then launch all of our S-crafts at them. So that's what we're going to do against this first little mini-boss right here. So you see me launching some Soul Blurs. Though we still need Motivate as always. Soul Blur. And see if we get the Faint. We got 1 Faint of Figo. There's some critical damage against that enemy. But we weren't able to quite kill it just yet. So we're going to keep Soul Blurring. Okay, we got another one, but at the wrong time. Mainly, we just didn't have strength up on Reen was our problem there. So, okay, cool. Now we can go. Sure. Just try to finish the fight now. Should die to the fire. Perfect. And Force hit level 2, just as we wanted. So that is why we did a extra fight when we were doing our first quest, is Force has now hit level 2. So what Force does, that Master Quartz, is whoever has that on, if they kill an enemy, they restore CP. 5 at level 1, 10 at level 2. So in this upcoming boss fight and some future fights, the boss will have a bunch of small little minions with them. And by having a character kill all those little minions with their S-craft, they're going to restore most of their way to doing a second S-craft. And that's really good, because S-crafts are, again, where almost all of our damage comes from. Cool. So what we're doing here is just turning in the quest and running. Basically a lot of running. Reen did get beat up in the last fight, so he actually can't join us in any fight right now, but our goal is to not take any combat, so should be okay. But yeah, you'll see we have 2 more kind of major boss fights to do. One of them, we're going to be taking use of Force to get through it, hopefully. And then the last fight, we'll be taking advantage of Soul Blur again to go Faint Fishing, trying to get the Faint status effect on enemies to deal with that one. We got some other fights, but those are the 2 big ones in this chapter.
My turn.
If we didn't have Force at level 2, I would actually take a fight along this highway to finish getting that, but our experience has worked out, so we don't have to. Yeah, I hear you, Emma. It's been a long day. Let's get back to town here and head on over to the hotel. We can wrap up day 1 of field study number 2 here. And so, we'll get together, we'll have a nice dinner here, talk about what we were up to, get ready for day 2, so everyone will get to sleep. But Rena and Eustace here are going to have a heart-to-heart talk in the middle of the night, which Machias is going to eavesdrop on, but this results in everyone basically getting along a lot better, so that's good. Alright, next day, we got more work. Eustace is actually going to get called away here, so he's pulled away from the party, which is unfortunate because we like Eustace, he's pretty strong. But let's set up for the next fight we need to do. Force on you. This becomes White Glass. We're going to do a funny looking formation here, where we put Reen up here in the corner, all by himself, and everyone else in the opposite corner. So what we're trying to do with that setup is hopefully the boss will go for Reen and leave everyone else alone. It does that most of the time, but not guaranteed. So we'll just hope the boss chooses to be agreeable today and leaves everyone else alone. Now we're also hoping for a good turn order. Turn order is basically like who goes first at the start of the fight. We don't want too many of the enemies to go first. And yeah, that's not good. This might go poorly. Motivate. Okay, let's see here. Soup on you. We still hit everyone. Okay, we still can, good. Okay, we're gonna give a pizza to Fee. And geez, I guess the second pizza to Fee. What's this guy? They went for not Reen. Where are we? I still think we can get this though. Soup. Ooh, he's getting a heal there, which is actually really unfortunate because now he won't die to the fire. Yeah, that's annoying. Yeah, and now they're just killing my characters over and over again. How low are you? Woof. Yeah, that heal was really problematic for us. Okay, might be able to get it right here. Okay. Unfortunately, I'm going to just take the loss here, and we'll retry the fight. See if we can get a little better this second time around. Mainly, if the enemy doesn't get the heal, we should be okay. Good. Welcome to Nightmare Mode. Pretty much anything can kill us, and it looks like the boss is ignoring Reen again. Yeah. So that's certainly annoying. Pizza, are you going to kill Fee? Don't. Okay, now you're going to kill everyone else. Can we take that? Yeah. Jeez. It's not good. We're going to just need a little bit of luck here. I think we got it. Woof. Okay, we'll take that. That's not ideal, but so if characters are dead, they miss out on some experience, and as well as the master quartz they're wearing, and we try to avoid that, but we should be okay with missing out that little bit of experience. I didn't want to do the fight a second time, or a third time, whatever. Okay, we get back to town. Machias gets thrown in jail. There's like a bunch of political intrigue, nobles versus commoners thing going on right now. And so anyway, Machias gets thrown in jail for that reason. Rientho's a good guy, and it's like, we should probably break him out of jail. And fortunately, while we're sitting there talking about that, someone's like, oh yeah, there's a way to get to the jail. We just overhear him saying that, which is an RPG staple. We're going to go through the sewers to get there. So let's head on over to the sewers here so we can break Machias out of jail. Okay. So the door is locked, but Emma works her magic to open up the door for us. Thank you, Emma.
It's my turn. Okay.
And grab this item here. This is a Zarin powder. Zarin powders are incredibly good items. They restore 100 CP, craft points, enough to do another full S break. So we're going to go ahead and use those in some of the very hardest fights in the game to be able to launch more S breaks out. Eustace has the same idea to break Machias out of jail, so he joins us and has earned his S-Craft, which is going to help us with the next fight.
Why is this ladder so harder to climb ladders when you've got a big chest?
Be cool. Alright, good. So we're able to use speed to kill all but one enemy here, which is what we'll do. And then we just have to clean up the last enemy. So throw a little more damage. Alright, good. So that monster chest there, like a chest with monsters in it, does have a very useful quartz. So that's why we went ahead and did that. Let's go ahead and equip those things. You get this. You're over to Brave, and we'll give you the quartz we just got. You're going to take Raven, and we're going to give you Impede. Formation. Okay, so that quartz we just picked up makes it so when we attack an enemy on the field, like this, is we build CP. So we're going to build Fee back up to 200 CP. Yeah, that enemy's getting a little close. I might run away to reset it. Fee will switch to a melee attack if the enemy's too close, and that can get really annoying. So we'll take it safe and not let that happen. Alright, cool. That should get back to 200 for Fee. The other thing is we put Impede on Eustace. So Impede does delay. Delay basically makes an enemy, their turn order gets pushed down on the turn order. They take their turn later. We're going to use that and one of Eustace's abilities that also has delay to try to basically let the upcoming boss not take many turns if no turn... Oh, that's a problem. I hit the wrong button there, and so the enemy caught us. I'm going to just smoke grenade here so we don't die. Alright, we're fine, we're fine. That could have been bad. Alright. We're going to get to a locked door here, but fortunately Fee has explosives on her. What? Okay, we're still useful. Thanks, B. We're going to heal up there because of that random fight we got. And we'll do another fight here, which Fee will again be the one taking care for us because Fee is doing work this chapter. So take some soup, Fee, and one-shot the fight. Thanks, Fee. All right, so yeah, so we're going to be trying to spam delay at the upcoming boss so they don't get many turns, or at the very least, yeah, we'll see how many few turns they get though. We do have to build up our CP again here on Fee. But this is the last time we'll be doing this attack spam. Okay, that enemy's, I don't like where he is. We're going to let him reset. Okay, we don't have to get all the way to 200 here on Fee, but 170 should do it. Because we'll do a few different things before we actually have to have her attack, like do her S-craft, so we don't need the full 200. Yeah, that's almost certainly more than enough. Great. Ooh, that critical's scary. Yeah, that's bad. Motivate. Passion on you. Okay, let's heal up. Jeez. Fee. Or we'll heal up Rain here. I don't like this at all. There's another critical, and this might go poorly. Please get delayed. Thank goodness. Okay, Fee did die. I have to start the fight over, unfortunately. So we could do a full reset here, but you can also just restart any fight. So I'm going to just go ahead and let the enemies kill us because they're quite strong, and do a retry that way. That critical right at the start is really what got us. And so hopefully they won't get that again. Well, they both connect their attacks again, which is annoying, but we can work with that. Okay, we'll heal up Fee this time, actually. That should work better. Passion on uses. Heal up Fee. And the Green's there. Nah, Green has more life. Okay, we hit this enemy. Please get delayed. Thank goodness. Good, we got a dodge. That helps a lot. And we launch out the Soul Blurs. Because again, we're trying to get Faint. Motivate. Please faint. Okay, we push the enemy back in the turn order, hopefully. Good, we did. Soul Blur. Faint? Faint? Nope, no faints. Okay, sure. Green died. Sorry, I do have to start the fight over again. We can't take those. Though we just got the faint. Can we save this? One sec. Let me try something. Where are you in strength? Strength. We have enough. Okay, if we get the defense down here, we might be able to do this. We didn't. How much damage does this do? I might be able to pull this off. You have no strength up, though. Jeez, can you get Soul Blur on him? Let's see. 3 damage, sure. Yeah, this might still not go well. Everyone's out of strength now. Okay, just Rain. Swoop on you. Enough. You do not, sure. Swoop on you. Woof. Yeah, cool. Soul Blur. We're gonna need a little bit of luck to get through at this point. Passion on uses. Still can't do that. That's what I thought. Who's lowest? Woof. Sure. Alright, that on you. That's on you. Wait.
I'll handle this.
Passion on yourself. Okay, can we pull this off? We're gonna need a bit of luck here, but we might be able to salvage this. Good, that helps. Good. Okay.
My turn.
And good. Back.
Leave it to me.
Okay.
turn. Now.
Please die. Whew, okay. Whew. Yeah, that fight, so losing all of our CP there on Reen made it very hard to kill the first dog, and we really have to kill one of them very fast if I can go totally out of control. And we had just enough damage because it took us so long to faint. We had just done enough side damage that Eustace and Fee were able to mostly clean it up by themselves. So we got through it, but woof. All right. That does finish up chapter 2. So we're actually going to take a short break here if we want to go ahead and stop the timer.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And yeah, we'll take a short break here because we got a 4-hour run ahead of us, or another 3 hours or so to go.
Yeah, so we like to take breaks every hour, so just everybody get up, stretch, get some water, anything y'all need to do. Just a quick reminder before we go to the break. If you have missed out on any of our other shows or events, you can go check out the VODs over at youtube.com/gamesdonequick. We're going to take a quick break. We'll see you in just a few minutes here. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Today, we're showcasing some of the Legend of Heroes games. We're in the middle of a Trails of Cold Steel run. I will hand it right back over to you whenever you're ready.
All right, we're good to go here. We just wrapped up chapter 2, so we're going to go ahead and jump into chapter 3. So I'll give it a countdown, and let's start back up. 3, 2, 1. Let's do this. Great. So again, start of chapter, which means we're back to school. We're going to school, which means we get midterms. So yeah, we have to go study now for our midterms. We're going to meet our friends in the library here for a quick study group. Do that. We also came to the library because there's another character here we want to talk to, which is Celine the cat. You may have noticed I bought milk at last chapter. That's so we can feed Celine. We're going to do that at every opportunity we can now, because if we feed her at all the chances we can, before we go on our field study, she will give us a Zerum powder, which is the item that restores 100 craft points, and we like those. All right, here's our last little study group we'll do. And head on back to the dorms, which we're going to bump into a character. We'll talk more about her shortly. But yeah, rest for the night and get right into our midterms, which our plan for these is to just fail them. It's way too hard to do well on the midterms, so we just don't even try. But study hard, kids, stay in school. Okay, so yeah, in order to do well in the midterms, not only do you have to answer all those questions correctly, but you have to run around and talk to a bunch of extra people. We just can't do that. It takes way too long. Here's Sharon. She is Elisa's maid from back where her home. She's going to be the maid for us in the dorm now, and she is the super maid who can do everything. All right, that we got our tour work as usual. We actually have 2 required quests we're going to do. So one, the old schoolhouse as always, and another quest. That's not where I go. I'm looking for Celine. I know where she is. She's right here. And here's our other required quest, which is we're going to ride a motorcycle. This one's pretty straightforward. We're just going to answer option 2 at every chance we get. Option 2. Option 2. And option 2. Yeah, the turbo mode they added for the PC port has been extremely nice and is probably the only reason I would speedrun this. I don't think I'd do a speedrun of this game without turbo mode. All right, into the old schoolhouse as usual. We're going to bring along Elisa, Laura, Fee, Elliot, and Eustace. All right, Elliot's coming along for one reason, which is he's going to make us more soup. Thanks, Elliot. That's our last bit of cooking for the run.
This is my specialty.
But we should have plenty of soup now for whenever we need to keep our strength buff going. We can do it. All right, we're going to hit the rush ability here. So you remember back kind of in prologue in chapter 1, we were doing a bunch of link attacks. Rush is like a super link attack. And once you do 3 normal link attacks, you can do a rush. We'll see that in one upcoming fight, but then not really again, as we're mostly doing S-crafts. Get away from that enemy. Where are you? As we mostly do S-crafts, link attacks aren't something we really do, so we don't do the rush attack either.
My turn.
All right.
My turn.
I try to generally get to the back of those switches just to be far away from an enemy. If an enemy is too close to a switch or a treasure chest we need to open, we actually can't open it. So we'll have to sometimes drag enemies away. But so far they've been pretty nice to us. We only have to hit one switch here. The other ones are to get treasure we don't need.
Oh, a treasure chest.
What'd I just say, Elliot? All right, we're gonna do a little bit of setup here. What are we opening? Ring 1, 2, Laura 1, 2, V 1, 3, Elliot 1, 2, 1, 3, and Gaius gets 4, 1 or 2, 1. We did 4, 1 earlier. Okay. Oh, we also need some quartz. Another HP 1. We love those things. Can never get enough. And a dark matter. Okay, you are on Raven for now. And Laura gets Falco. Attack 1, HP 1, and HP 2. Looks good. Fees on Force, and Attack 1. Scepter Duty. And let's see, you're on Brave, and we're going to give you Hair over this. Okay. Flush and Cooling Belt. And what's our setup here? There's Laura up front, you're in the back. You're in the, that's not quite right. That looks better. You're out of the party. Okay, cool. Okay, this should do it. So this fight, what we're going to try to do is have all these enemies group up on top of Laura, and then have us be able to S-craft them all to kill them. Breath, and we'll have you heal a little. You can just chill, Fee. Yeah, we still do need our 2 motivates as usual, and now all these guys should come in on top of Laura. Yeah, that one's already there, that's fine. How low are you? Not low enough.
I'll handle this.
Breath. This last one should walk in. Good, okay, we're good. They cooperate, they pretty much always do this, so should be fine. As long as the enemies don't get like critical hits in that fight, we generally win it. All right. And with that, that fight's done, and we can head on out of the old schoolhouse. Yeah, fortunately, the old schoolhouse gives you a teleporter after you win the boss fight, so we don't have to walk back out. Very nice. And what we're going to do now that we're done with this quest is we have just one short errand to run, which is to visit Celine. Gonna feed her, and then we're done. And by done, of course, I mean go to the inn to take our nap. This is really a safety thing. The next fight can be pretty tricky, so I want Reen to have full craft points just in case. We don't totally need it, but we're gonna be safe here. All right, so yeah, this upcoming fight is another one where turn order can be very important to have the fight go in our way. So we're going to hope to see the enemies not do anything too gross to us. So we see here our midterm results. We personally did bad, but Class 7 did well, and that really annoys Patrick. Ugh, Patrick. So he's going to pick a fight with us. This is a fake party select. We have to bring this party or else Patrick complains. All right, you're on Raven, which you are. You need an attack 2. Did we get the action 2? Good, we did. We'll do it here. We need the impede. Elliot's on Falco. Dark Matter, Silverthorn, EP cut, and we'll give him some HP so he doesn't die. HP 2, you're on Scepter duty. And we'll give you Fort. Fort is another way to give strength buffs. You're on Brave. Evade 1. HP 1 and an attack 1. Looks good. Accessories. You need the Gladiator headband. That's it. Yeah. Link U2 and hide in the corner. Okay, let's hope for a good turn order here. This is our fight against Patrick. It can be another bad one. If we get... that's not good. They're all going first. We're going to hope they're not going to be too mean here. Yeah, that worked out all right. As long as Reen doesn't miss. Okay, we're going to try Dark Matter. Is that good? Yeah, that's good. Can we hit all 4? We cannot. Okay, we'll do this.
Leave it to me.
Strength up. Okay, so I need to not turbo through this spell, this Dark Matter cast. It does this suction effect, unless you do turbo, in which case that skips over it.
Here we go.
Anyway, we're trying to delay spam again here so enemies don't take a turn. And so that's what we're doing with arc slashing with Reen over and over again. Fort on Reen. Fort on you. Good. We're going to do another dark matter here. Really just group everyone up so Reen can hit everyone. Yeah, that looks good.
Here we go.
And we need to, again, not turbo through this cast. I missed one person. Reen knocked them too far back. It's fine. We can work with this. Arc slash. Keep that strength buff on Reen. Because we'll just go ahead and do dark matter again. We'll drag them all together this time for sure. Here's Rush. Probably the only time we'll see it. And dark matter. Again, get that suction effect. Good. Alright, this fight's looking pretty good. We can miss delays on Reen. If that happens, we'll be in trouble again. But as long as we keep hitting the delays, we're fine. We're going to get Detector on Patrick. Makes it easier for us to do link attacks against him.
It's my turn.
Fort on Reen. Good. It's fine. Arc slash.
My turn.
A little bit of damage on Patrick. We're looking good here. Actually, yeah, we should be able to win this. Okay, yeah. Patrick will die to the fire if he ever got turned, but he doesn't. All right, great. That was a pretty clean Patrick fight. I'll take it. Yeah, especially considering all of the enemies went first. If they just kind of scattered across the map so we weren't able to delay all of them, that fight could have gotten really out of control quickly. So we really hope Reen goes a bit faster there and gets some early delays. All right. Anyway, let's get ready for our next field study. We're going to go ahead and take quartz off of you and you. Swing over to the inn. Swing over to the inn. Good. Okay, now if we've done the right thing and have talked to Celine at every opportunity, she should give us a Zarin powder right here. Good. She did. It'd be problematic if I messed that up. All right, we're off to field study number 3 here. This one's really far away, so we're actually going to take 3 trains to get there. So we'll see us change trains here and see a sneak peek of some characters who will matter much more in the subsequent chapter. Actually, one of the characters there, the person with blue hair and the gray uniform, that's Claire. We met her back in chapter 1. She's going to come up a few times in the game, so we'll just call her out now. This train transfer we do manually. It's the only one we do manually. Sharon beat us here, even though she left after us. Again, she's the super maid. That other person's Elisa's mother. Elisa does not get along with her. All right, we're going to the Nord Highlands here. This is where Gaius is from, so we're going to get to also meet his family. And the other thing is this area is huge, giant. So fortunately, they'll give us some horses to run around on. And yeah, we'll use them. And thank goodness, because yeah, this map is just really, really big. Even with this, we're still going to spend a lot of this chapter just running around.
You're as excited as a child. I think I'm just caught up in the moment.
Right. Guys will give us a little bit of a tour around here, point out some landmarks we need to help us navigate so we don't get too lost. And otherwise, we're going to head over to the settlement, which is where, Gaius' family and some other people live.
We're almost at the settlement. Let's keep up the pace, guys.
Sounds good, Gaius. Let's do it. All right, into the settlement here. So we meet Gaius' family when we step in. And yeah, they invite us in for a nice big dinner for the evening. And we're going to go ahead and rest up because we have a lot to do on the next day. So yeah, we're going to need our sleep here. Start the next day, get our work as usual in a field study. Here we go. That noise you just heard was Gaius getting his S-Craft, which is good. So we now have 3 characters who can do an S-Craft on this team. So we have Reen, we have Eustace, and now Gaius can also do his, and we have Elisa. Elisa can do Blessed Arrow. So that's going to set us... you're in an annoying location, enemy. Okay, good. You walked away.
Let's get going.
So yeah, we're going to be able to do basically S-Craft to win all of our fights here, with Elisa constantly restoring our CP, so we can do multiple in a fight. What we're doing right now is just running around picking up the yellow grass. That's one of our missions here. We have the horse. If you see me miss the grass, the horse has a really terrible turn radius, so I'm going to just jump off the horse and turn around and grab it. The other thing to know about the horse is the enemies will mostly ignore us, but if we get too close to an enemy, the game will switch to a trying to get in combat with them. That's what that audio cue just was. So we're going to try not to accidentally get into any fights with enemies here. But we don't have to do the character swap thing we're normally doing. Grab a little bit of treasure here too. Oh, so I did miss that one, so we got off the horse. Back on. Avoid that guy. But yeah, Reen, Guys, Eustace launching their S-Crafts with Elisa as a CP battery is basically our theme of this chapter. The one thing worth noting is there are no inns, so when we're going to have to restore our CP after like a boss fight, we're going to have to do it just by taking a random battle. Yeah, my first playthrough was probably 30 or 40 hours as well, but fortunately we can do the speedrun a lot faster than that. Okay, we're gonna do our shopping as usual, so let's sell things for money. What don't we need? This can go, that can go, that can go. Something else, Spark Arrow can go. Did we get hit too? We did, great. That should be fine. So Reen needs a weapon, Eustace needs a weapon, and Gaius needs a weapon. Again, those are the three who are going to be fighting for us. Slots, Gaius gets 1, 2, and we're going to make an attack 2. Alright, System P becomes more speed, Ruby Solar, stay on Raven, you get Falco, and just HP, we don't want you to die. You're on Scepter duty, and we'll have you heal for us with Hair. Brave, yeah, Brave's good. You need the Invigorate, and we'll give you a bigger attack quartz. Force for you. HP 1, attack 1. One of our favorite setups. Okay. Headband's gonna go to Coral Bracelet for you. You'll get Coral and the Discipline. You're gonna get that headband. And we'll give you Fortitude, more Strength. You look fine. You're out of the party. Everyone hide down in the corner. And Emma will heal everyone up. Okay, should be everything we need there. Again, as usual, we do a pretty long menu at the start of each field study. Did I miss anything? Nope. Got all those, did that. Okay, I think we're good. Okay. We're gonna go wrap up our work for the morning here of day 1. So we have to get our last yellow grass, and then we'll do a monster hunt. We're gonna fight the land fish. You can see him over there on the left. He's a giant fish who's on the land. Because why not? He can be a little problematic. We'll have to see what he does. Mostly he can impact the seal status, which stops us from doing our S-Craft. So we don't want him to do that. Ooh, that's a critical. We'd like to use that. These guys, that's good. We need to soup you. Yeah, that's a pretty good turn order. Good. Just had to make sure I was hitting everyone there, which we are. Motivate again. Yep, that's fine. Blessed Arrow. You might die here, actually, because of the critical. Alright, great. We'll take that. Whew. Yeah, that fight turned out to go very cleanly because of the critical we got to start there. So, hurrah. We do have to do a fight now to restore our craft points, as we are, whoops. Do not have an inn, we can just go hit. So what we're going to do is fight this guy over here, just like we were doing kind of in the prologue. We'll get triple advantage, so we get more turns without them interrupting us. There's also, I didn't really talk about the Impassion spell. It's a spell that gives you, for 4 turns, you restore 20 CP each turn, so incredibly useful. We'll use that as another way to build up our CP here. Nice. Passion. One more Blessed Arrow, should be good. Pass. Yeah, let the enemies come into us. Getting a little closer, guys, that's fine. Swing.
I'll handle this.
How high are you?
It's my turn.
Where are you? I think we'll just Blessed Arrow and then get out of here.
Very well.
Yeah, that looks fine.
We should retreat.
We can do one more of these.
Here we go.
Run away.
My turn.
Never mind, I'm gonna run. Just kidding.
As if I have time for
Elisa's turn was too far away. I didn't want to wait that long. Alright, we need to heal. No, we don't need to do that. Okay, so that should get us our craft points for the next fight we need to do. We're going to just set up our formation for that fight. Yeah, that looks okay. Just double checking my notes there. Yeah, we should have enough here. All right, that's actually the end of our morning portion of this day. We finished our 2 quests here, so we're going to go ahead and turn those on in. And get into the afternoon section of this day. So yeah, this is a long day. We have to do both a morning part and a afternoon part. Okay, so to chat, yeah, so we are playing on turbo mode, and this is still going to take us 4 hours. Part of the reason for that, though, is we are also playing on the Nightmare difficulty. So many fights are actually pretty tricky. Like, Nightmare is the hardest difficulty. So many fights are pretty tricky. We have to do a lot to get through them and don't end them super fast, as well as dying is pretty common in this run. Even my PB still has 1 death in it, so we will die at points. We do some side quests as well, as we need to raise our power for various fights. All that together means this run ends up taking close to 4 hours. If you're doing it on the easier difficulties, I think the runs are much closer to 2.5, 240, somewhere around that range. I only play the game on Nightmare, so I'm less familiar with that route. But with Turbo, we still are able to play it a lot faster than without Turbo, so we're happy to have it. All right. So the first thing we're doing here is there's this big giant stone statue. You can see it there on the left. There's the photographer. He's taking pictures. We need to go pick him up so the monsters don't eat him. Great, so we grab him. We're going to bring him back to the settlement here. And their truck has looks like a bit of a problem. Elisa tries to fix it, but she's not able to. Elisa is normally our tech whiz, but she's not able to do this one. So we're going to head on back out and get their mechanic. So the afternoon section is actually basically just running around. We don't have to do any fights here. So we're just going to run through the north side of the map again. But yeah, you might have noticed as we are running around though, so we are in turbo mode. You can see that in the top right. And so the horse running sound is playing kind of fast. When we're in a cutscene, we have a second type of turbo we can do during cutscenes, which is, you'll see that one in the bottom left, some arrows will show up. There's about to be a cutscene where we're riding the horses, and by doing the 2 turbo modes together, we're going to get the horses to be running really fast, and the audio sound will also go really fast, and it just sounds funny, so I'll call that out in a second when we're about to hear it. Yeah, so to chat, yeah, definitely, I think a lot of people are playing this game for the story. It is a really good story. It's pretty fun to speedrun as well, especially this is the 6th entry in the Trail series. So there's a lot of mechanics to take advantage of because they've just been building them up all game. Anyway, turns out the mechanic is Elisa's grandfather, so that's weird. And we're about to get the really fast horses running, so enjoy. I love that sound. To chat, no, there's no ability to make fights easier on retry on Nightmare difficulty. They stay just as hard. All right, we're going to have Reen and Elisa step on outside here to get a bit of fresh air and have a heart-to-heart talk where they proceed to say very embarrassing things to each other. And turns out their friends were listening. It's a fun little scene. All right, that was Elisa learning her S-Craft, but we won't use that. Less fun was that scene. That military base just got bombed in the middle of the night. So yeah, that's us finding out about it in the morning. And yeah. Okay, so I guess a bit of story update here, or catch up with people who weren't here at the start. So we're Reen. We're going to Thor's military academy. So we're just a student going, like a military student. And we're doing these field studies where we visit different parts of the country, Erebonia. Right now, we're at the border of our country and like another country, and it looks like that other country maybe bombed one of the military bases in the middle of the night. That would, you know, be an act of war, and we don't want war to break out between our two countries. That'd be real bad. So we're swinging over to our side's military, because we're sort of associated with them by being students, to ask what's going on. And yeah, so we'll swing over there, and yeah, they have a bunch of tanks and stuff, so that doesn't look good. We asked if we can go check out the fort that got bombed, though, and you know, that seems like a reasonable thing for students to do, so they let us do that. And we're gonna play Scooby-Doo over here and pick up a few clues to try to figure out what happened. Okay. So to chat, 1 sec, I need to answer these. 3-2, 3-2. Okay, is there a difference between PC and PS4 for this in terms of speedrunning? I'm actually not sure. I've only done the PC speedrun. So I don't know if things end up playing out significantly different for that reason. I do think we're playing on the newest patch, at least of this game. Sometimes you downgrade patches for some Trails games, which is easier to do on PC, but might end up being the same. Okay. So on the story beat, we do think we found evidence that maybe the attack didn't come from the other country, and we're investigating that here, which, yeah, here's some mortars. So it seems like we're right, someone else did the attack. And we should probably go tell someone about that before, you know, these two countries attack each other. But on our way to do so, we're going to catch something interesting, which is this flying white doll here, carrying a person. And we figure we should probably check that out.
Can't let them get away. Right. We need to overtake them.
Okay, so we're going to do... We are on the clock here. You can see that in the top left. But there is a treasure chest near where we're running. And we're not really close to it at any other point in the run. And I really do want to open it. So I'm going to open it right now and hope I don't spend too long doing that. Because, again, we do want to get here in the time limit, as that earns us AP. And we do need to get all the AP we can to make sure we get that item by the end of the game. But let's see if we can open this quickly. Yeah. Okay, we did have the horse rear up there, which is not great. That's not terrible. We got through there all right. You have to get the horse really centered on the treasure chest to open it. And so if you don't get that, you sometimes are like fidgeting around for way too long trying to open it up. But we got through that. Looks like fast enough. We should still be able to finish this. All right, and with that, we're going to go ahead and do another fight. So up here, we have Milliam. And we're going to have to take her on. And she can do some really annoying stuff. So we're just going to hope she doesn't.
My turn.
Please don't. Okay, you are too fast. We're going to have you pass. I don't want guys to just go. No, that's fine. We'll wait and see what happens. You need soup. Okay, cool. That looks fine. Milliam didn't do anything too bad there, so we can work with this. We'll throw out the Blessed Arrow. Eat some soup. Fight. Okay, what do you do now, Milliam? Oh, miss. Okay. Okay, we have to knock the shield off.
Very well.
Sort of annoying. Okay, where are you? We motivate and attack. We should be okay. Miss, you're killing me, guys. Okay, cool. We got through it. We can do this. Okay, that miss almost made the fight really bad, but we got okay. Turns out Milliam's not actually a bad guy, though. So we talk with her instead after the fight, and she'll join our party. We do need to build up our CP again, though. So we're going to jump off our horse here, do another fight, and rebuild CP. Can you get that critical? You cannot. Too bad. All right, so very similar. We'll Blessed Arrow and Impassion everyone to build up CP here. Motivate actually gives 10 CP to everyone else, so that can also be a way to kind of build up our craft points. We'll do one more Blessed Arrow, and then we need to save Lisa's CP as well, because she needs enough for the next fight too. You're already 200 uses. Okay, sure. Okay, don't be too mean, guys.
Here we go.
Good. Arc Slash. Yeah, well, Arc Slash.
Very well.
That's fine. What do you have? Rewind.
It's my turn.
Where are you?
Do this.
My turn.
Cool. Okay, we're gonna just start chilling here. Where are you? Green needs just some more.
My turn.
It's fine too.
I'll handle this.
Okay, we should run now.
Let's keep moving.
Where are we? I think Elisa's just ever so slightly shy of where we need her to be.
Keep squirming around.
So I'm gonna grab one more fight.
My turn. All right.
You just need just a little more on Elisa to be safe here. So what we're gonna do is back,
Very
run
well.
in passion.
All right. Here we go.
We're just gonna let her get just a little more here, and then run away from this fight too.
We should keep
Okay,
moving.
we should be good now.
Let us ride. Yeah.
Yeah, those levels look healthy. Sorry, I was a bit slow in chat. We had a lot to do there. Are there any crazy skips? Not really in this one. We don't skip much of anything.
We might make it after all.
We have to do the majority of the game here. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate, especially because we're just doing S-crafts over and over again. Most of the fight is us just fading to black as we skip all the animations, but it makes playing the game a lot faster. The game looks a lot more cool when you play it casually. Okay, so what were we doing? We had to restore everyone's craft points here for the upcoming dungeon we're going to do, and then the little boss gauntlet at the end. Milliam did join our party, which is great. Her S-craft is really good. It does a lot of damage and hits the entire screen, so she's going to help us out a ton with the boss fight here. But we are going to get a tutorial as we enter the dungeon. The higher elements, it's a mechanic. It doesn't really matter to us, but the game is going to give us a tutorial on it. So we have Eustace ready to take on that fight, and then we're going to swap him out for Milliam for the boss fight. It's another little gauntlet. We're going to do a boss, 2 fights back to back here with no break in between, which can actually be a little tricky. So hopefully it doesn't do anything too mean to us. Milliam can knock down walls. Thank you, Milliam. And we'll definitely kick Milliam out of the party now for Eustace. All right, good. We need to soup up him.
I'll handle this.
Soup. And he cleans up the fight. Thank you, Eustace. And with that, we can kick him on out for Milliam. There was more tutorial. Milliam's in. We're going to move Milliam just to the back. That's for trying to get better turn order stuff. And Falco. What's our setup here? You're back here. You're here. You're here. You two are linked. Linked. That looks right.
It's my turn.
Leave it to me.
Okay.
What are those glowing things anyway? I'm actually rather curious.
That should set us up for the fight here. Oops, I got stuck on that wall. Oh, I forgot I actually do need to heal. Alright, now let's do this.
I don't know.
Alright, let's see how this fight goes. We mainly just don't want enemies to get criticals, and we should be alright through this fight.
I can't let you live.
We didn't get great turn order either, so we'll see what happens. Ooh, stop hitting him. Yeah, also if Gaius dies, that's bad.
Great.
You went too fast. Yes, you did. Okay, are you gonna die, Gaius? That'd be problematic. Don't kill Gaius. Thank you.
They're only students.
What did I just say?
Here we go.
I'll take that. I'm gonna see what happens. I don't think I've had him die before. Does he even get picked up for the next fight? We might have to reset here. Not good stuff. He stays dead. Okay, we can't do that then. Sorry, we have to reset. Yeah, again, fortunately the game does autosave for us, so we should be able to pick this up not too far back. I was hoping he would come back to life there, even if he had 0 CP, we probably could have worked that out. But, okay, our stuff set up. No, we need to do this again. Okay, Angel, Falco, kick you out. And formation. All right, let's try this again.
Here we go. It's my turn.
What are those glowing things?
Oh, I need to
anyway?
heal again. I almost forgot to do that.
Here I go.
Open the chest.
I can do this.
My exercise. Here we go.
Okay, trying to avoid that voice line while we open the chest. And let's hope for a bit better luck this time around. Please don't kill Guys. Guys like has over 50% chance to dodge, and he didn't dodge anything, so that was really unlikely.
Let you live.
Okay, spells are not great either, because Guys can't dodge those, but he looks okay. You're too fast again. Okay, launch our attack. So this is one of the times where we use Zarin Powder to have Milliam do her S-Craft twice. Okay.
It's my turn.
Alright, not dead. That's good.
That was great.
Attack. Hit him. Okay, looks like we got it cleanly this time. Zarin Powder, as soon as I find it. Alright. Good. Now we can go into the actual second fight here. And fight the big spider enemy. Look away if you don't like spiders. We got a big one. Alright, Blessed Arrow, we need to build everyone's craft points up as usual. We are out because the last fight used them all up. Motivate.
It's my turn.
Throw Impassion on you. Earth Pulse is like regeneration. It helps Guys do a bit of tanking for us. Alright, who gets hit here? That's fine, we can work with that. You don't have enough strength yet, so we're actually going to Blessed Arrow. Motivate. Milliam can kill all the little enemies here. Very useful.
It's my turn.
We're going to Impassion up Reen. Oh yeah, we can do that fast enough.
Take this.
And hit these guys. Great. Good. They were in a good position there. We were able to clean them up as well.
My turn.
You should motivate. And Yogo, what can you hit? Okay, that's good enough. We'll take it.
I can do this.
I see a critical coming up. We might be able to take that.
Thanks.
We actually need Milliam to get hit here. And she did. Okay, but she also got okay, we'll do this. She got the status ailment, so she can't do her attack. So we'll have Gaius go instead. We'll clear off the status ailment. Okay, we're looking all right here. Throw to motivate. Yeah, there's another critical we're going to try to use.
I can do this.
Nope, Blessed Arrow, please.
Thanks.
Should kill him here. Or at least the fire will. Good enough. We'll take it.
Nice.
Alright, quite clean the second time. It's unfortunate we got the that death the first time around, but yeah, doing those gauntlet fights can be really tricky. If the first one goes poorly, it sets you up in like a scenario you can't win the second, which is what happened, and so we had to take the reset there. Similar thing happened in Chapter 1 to us. Alright, Chapter 3 here, we'll clean up a bunch of story going on, characters talking. We did stop the war from happening between the two countries, so everyone's real thankful for that. And we kind of talk about what's going on in the country and among other countries. There's actually a lot of politics in the Trails games. But yeah, we don't have time to talk about all of that going on, so we won't. Instead, back to Chapter 4, or back to school for Chapter 4. Get kind of a view of a bunch of characters who will be important here in this upcoming chapter. We'll talk about them more as we see each of them actually like show up and start doing their thing in the chapter. But yeah, otherwise we'll return back to Thor's and see what we're up to. It's like summer here now, which means we have swim class. And what that means for us in the speedrun is we have to do a new mini game. We don't like mini games. Mini games are slow. So what we're going to do is we're going to play this mini game on Turbo, which makes it pretty much impossible. At the very least, I can't do it. But fortunately, we don't actually have to win it, so we'll just lose really fast. Give up. All right, good. Alright, the other point of this scene, though, is we find out Laura and Fee are fighting with each other, or like at least not getting along. And just like in Chapter 2, where we got Machias and Eustace to get along, we're gonna have to do the same thing for them. So we'll do that at some point in Chapter 4. We're gonna head on back to the dorm here. So usually when we're in the dorm, we just ignore all of our friends, because that's the fast thing to do. But the game this time is gonna make us go visit Emma, because she's hanging out with this Celine, and we need to see that. But that also counts as feeding Celine for us, so that's convenient. Alright, back into our room. That's the only person we'll talk to, though. Alright, here's our Toa work. And swing on over to the inn. Yeah, the start of each chapter looks pretty similar. Alright, Celine is actually in the inn today, so we'll head upstairs to talk to her. Hey, Celine. That's the only thing we need to do. So the old schoolhouse, but ugh, Patrick. Again, whenever we see Patrick, it's not good news. Alright, what are we doing here? So here's my party, but not really. We're going to immediately swap parties to Laura, Eustace, Gaius, Fee. Alright, cool. So as I mentioned, Laura and Fee are kind of fighting right now. So if we attempted to bring both of them into this dungeon, one of them would have made up an excuse as why they couldn't do it. But we want both Laura and Fee because they're both really, really strong characters. So what we do is we trick them by bringing a different party and then swapping to a party with both of them in there. And for whatever reason, that works. The game lets us bring both. So, hurrah!
My turn.
Laura, much like Milliam, is really strong, so she can break down walls in dungeons or pillars, whatever. We're also going to do another... We're opening a bit of treasure as we run through here, which includes another monster chest, which means we'll have to do a fight to clean that one up. We're going to have Eustace try to do that one for us, and hopefully, though, we get enough turns, like good turn order in that fight, that we can buff him up appropriately. If not, that fight can get a little iffy, so hoping for some good luck on the monster chest. Actually, we can get a little better luck by swapping Laura and Eustace right here. Make our own luck. Alright, that's not great, but not terrible. We're going to just have to take a bit of a chance here. No, not you. Oh, never mind, this fight's bad. One of the enemies is too far away, so we can't hit it. Well, let's see what we can do. Renovate, where are you? Sure. Hit anyone?
I can do this.
Sparrow.
I suppose I should thank you.
Who can you hit? Yeah, that's fine.
My turn.
Backslash. Ooh, that double miss is not good. Arc slash. Over. Stop missing. Okay, cool. Do we need Laura here? Yeah, sure. Run away. Don't die too, Rain. This fight's not going great. Plus arrow. Rain, don't die, my dude. Yeah, this fight's going not good. Alright, cool. We'll see if that messes up the next fight. We're somewhat problematic on Laura not being able to do an S-craft, but we'll see if that matters. Whew, okay, fun times. Slots. Laura gets 2-2. He gets... Guys gets 1-3. And you get 1-4. Looks good. Left attack 2. I think you're good. You get Impassion. Mist and Scent. Are you on? You are on Horse. Scepter Duty, sure. And you're on Brave. Fade 1. Attack 1, attack 2. HP 1. Oh, we need the HP 2 off of you. Fade 2. HP 2, Speed Breaker, Voice Breaker. Okay, looks good. Okay. Coral to Marble. We're going to steal this off of you to give to you, and Coral. Okay, you're out of the party. You're back here. Alright. What we're going to try to do on this fight is have Fee be the tank, and by getting hit, build up her SP as well, or her CP, sorry, to just keep launching her attacks over and over again. So we'll see if we can make that happen. We're actually going to launch a spell here, as we can do a good amount of damage with it. Oof, okay, that's fine. Attack. We're going to bring in Laura here to heal her up. And we'll do a Celestial Bomb for a big heal. She didn't die, that's what matters. Blessed Arrow, as usual. I messed that up. We'll see if that matters. Don't kill her. Okay, cool. Who's dead? Someone die? Dead. Cool. Soup on yourself. Alright, cool. Still got through the fight. Alright. The music in Trails is great. There's a lot of really good songs. That being one of them for sure. Whew, okay. When we leave the dungeon here, we see this big red ominous door. But, you know what? That probably doesn't matter. Let's go ahead and leave. I'm sure this won't come back to bite us. Alright, what do we need to do? We're going to go ahead and visit Celine on the roof. Because, of course. And then we're going to try to get on out of here. But we're going to run into Elise right here. So this is Reen's little sister. They've been exchanging letters back and forth, but Reen's been saying some real bonehead stuff, which he continues to say right now, which makes Elise run off. So we need to go find her. So the first thing I do whenever I have a problem is I go tell Toa about it, because Toa helps me. Toa, I've misplaced my sister. What do I do? Toa tells us something useful. And off we go. So. Alright, we have no luck finding her on campus, so we're going to go ahead and check in town. But Crow stops us. We've met Crow a few times. And he's like, oh, I saw her. She was with Patrick. Again, it's never good news when we see Patrick. So yeah, Patrick saw her go into the old schoolhouse, which again, there's monsters in here, so that's probably bad. And yeah, that big red door, yeah, there's a monster in there. So we're going to go deal with that. Reen's going to go like Super Saiyan here and unleash his power. And we'll use that to take on this fight. Nope, motivate. Okay, need some soup. We're going to try Soul Blur to see if we can get a feint. We don't need the feint, but it makes the fight faster if we get it. Didn't. So again, we don't need it. It's okay. You should instead die to the fire. Cool. All right. Reen, though, is going to suppress the power, but Crow will help us out on this fight. Thanks, Crow. Hold link up. Crow's going to do Soul Blur. We love going for feint. Again, we don't need it, but it does make the fight faster. So we'll see if we hit it. No luck. Okay, we need Reen to just go ahead and attack right now, because he might die. No, he survived. That's cool. Now, where are you? Soul Blur. Should still get the kill here. Great. So yeah, getting a feint in either of those makes the fight faster, but as you can see, we can still win it without it. Elise is okay, so everyone's real happy about that. But we still need to do our practical exam as usual. So we're going to buddy up with Gaius here and give him the Brave Master Quartz, and then we're going to hide behind him. You got this, Gaius. So we have to fight Fee and Laura in this practical exam. And what we're going to try to do is we're going to feed Gaius some soup, have him swing at Laura, and then S-Break, which will kill Fee and maybe Laura. Okay, Laura survived. That's okay. There is like damage rolls, and so sometimes we just don't do enough damage. Good. And that fight's taken care of. So that's like interesting story-wise, because Fee and Laura are both in lore and in game mechanics the strongest characters. So it's like, that's weird that they lost. And that's because they can't seem to work together or be friends with each other. And so Reen is assigned to their group for this chapter because everyone knows Reen is the ultimate peacemaker, and we have to make sure they make friends by the end of the chapter. Alright, talk to Celine, get our Zarin powder, and let's bail. Yeah, Reen, in fact, was giving Sarah a really dirty look when he's like, of course, Fee and Laura are in my team. Alright, Chapter 4, Field Study. We're going over to the capital here, Heimdall, of our country. This city is huge, so in fact, all of Class 7 comes here, and we're going to split into 2 halves. So our side, we have, as I mentioned, Fee and Laura. We also got Elliot and Machias. Turns out they're both from here. So during this chapter, we're going to get to find out a bit about their backstories. All right, so first thing we're going to do, actually, the first place we stop is right near Elliot's house. So we'll go check that out. And we meet his sister here. She loves Elliot. That's actually the main thing with Elliot. Whenever we get Elliot backstory, it's this person loves Elliot because, well, we all love Elliot, don't we? All right, with that done, we're going to head on over to where we're staying for this field study, which is an old Racers Guild, which means something if you played other Trails games. I didn't when I played this, but anyway. And now we have a ton of work to do, so let's start doing this. This place is huge, so when we fast travel, we actually have to fast travel to different districts, so there's a sub-menu. But what we're doing around here right now is just running around and setting a bunch of story flags. So you'll see me walking to specific parts of the map for that reason. Not where I meant to go. Right up here. Hotel. Okay. Well, since we're here, we'll go and rest, because of course we will. All right. So what are we doing right now? I guess, if you recall at the end of last chapter, I mentioned we were trying to stop a war from breaking out between 2 countries, which we did. And right now, we're trying to return someone their lost hat. Yep. But, that seems just as important, so let's go ahead and do that. Oh, good, we found him. Here's your hat. Cool. All right. We will do a slightly more important quest here, which is we're going to take pictures for the newspaper of just some stores. Okay. We have to do our shopping anyway, so this really isn't going to cost us much time, so fine, we'll do it. All right. We're actually going to buy a little bit of armor here, which we normally don't bother with armor, but there's some good stuff here. That needs to go. Ingenuity can go. Scent, we're done with that. Cast 2 can go. And the Dark Matter. Okay, cool. We're going to buy this red armor for Fee. We're going to go buy our weapons. So Laura, and Fee are going to be our main damage dealers here. Fee, again, going to be kind of our biggest one, so we're going to upgrade her weapon. If we can upgrade Laura's weapon, we will. If we can't, we can't. That's fine. It's a nice to have, but not need it. 1, 3, HP 2, HP 2, and a Shining. Okay. You need Falco. I'm going to give you the HP 2. We'll move that speed down here. That looks fine. Okay. You are on... What are you on? 4. No. Elliot gets Raven. Oh, sorry. This is you. You're on Force. Okay, that makes more sense. HP 1 to Lafort. And Voice Breaker to Dragon Vision. Looks good. Okay, you're on Raven. HP 2, Crescent Mirror, Shining, Heatwave. Okay, you're on Scepter duty. Brave. You need attack 1 and attack 2. What else we give you? Impassion, Chrono Drive, and an HP 1. Is that right? Yep, looks good. Arvel goes to Cozy. He gets Evergreen here. Looks good. You are on this and this. You can have Fortitude and Plush. Okay, you're out of the party. And actually, now I like this more. Top left. Okay, we need to actually sell things. All right, cool. Long menu, but we got through it. So we sold some Sepet there. There's certain elements we get a lot more than we need of. So we're going to sell those to make ourselves some money. Because we have another big shop we need to do shortly. All right, we meet up with our class there for a minute, have lunch, then we're back to work. So if in Chapter 2 you didn't have enough of the RPG staple going into the sewers, good news. We're going to go back into the sewers. So, sewers part 2 here. All right, so Chapter 4, how do we get through fights here? We're going to do actually a few different things. So one of the things is we put on Crescent Mirror. I did put that on, right? Crescent Mirror, good. Onto Elliot. That's a spell that will reflect magic. So we're going to use that to against enemies who do very scary spells, set it up as a defensive player to, not get hit by the spell. We also got La Forte, which is like Motivate, it raises our strength, but is a spell, so anyone can cast it. And we'll do something called Evade Tanking. I'll show that later, though, because we don't do it in this upcoming fight. Multiple enemies here are also pretty weak to magic, so you're going to see me launching actual magic attacks in some of these fights. I'll do that right here. Okay, so here's Crescent Mirror, Motivate. Let's get our La Forte going. Impassion on Fee. So where are you, Fee? Yeah, I need to kind of watch what enemies are doing here. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Cast your spell. Take it. Can we catch everyone still? Hit the big guy. Nope. Good. Get him, Fee. Okay, that looks good. We'll resounding beat here. There we are, reflecting magic back. We're going to see if we can get the... Hey, we got the feint. That's big. Feints give us guaranteed critical hits. Yeah, you can go too. We are going to Crescent Mirror just in case he immediately launches a spell and tries to kill us all, which, okay, that's what he's trying to do. So good thing we brought up the Crescent Mirror, but we're fine. Okay. Yeah, that fight went really well. We were very lucky to score that feint. It's only like a 10% against that guy. Enemies can have resistance to status ailments. And then we were able to hit him really hard and end the fight quickly. So yay, lucky us. We can win it without that, but we got through the fight a lot faster because of it.
There's a light. The sound's getting louder too.
All right, here's our next big buy. It's a pretty fast one, but we do need to buy a bunch of orange juice, which we're going to do from this vendor right here. Pretty normal trail speedrunning thing. There's some type of food we just really love in every game. This time it's orange juice. Good. How much money we got? Okay, money's not looking amazing. Orange juice restores CP, so if we can't get back to the inn, we can use orange juice instead to restore our craft points. We find out more about Elliot. He basically really loves music. Wasn't even necessarily going to go to Thor's. Anyway, Fee and Laura, though, they're like, man, we really need to work out or figure out how to work out together. Can we all go to the park? And we're like, yeah, that seems fine. Let's all go to the park. And you need some orange juice. Pizza, good. You need orange juice. We're gonna give you Brave as well. Brave. All right, cool. So yeah, so Fee and Laura asked if we can go to the park, which we're like, sure, let's do that. And now Fee and Laura are gonna just become friends by beating each other up. It actually makes sense in the story, but we won't go into all that. So yeah, they just have a little fight here. Learned it from the boss himself. I played this game too much. Okay. We find out about Fee's backstory, which is that she was in a Jaeger Corps. They're like mercenaries. And then her and Laura are going to beat up Reen and Machias.
Okay.
All right, great. And that's that scene done. Okay, we're on to day 2 here of field study number 4. So we're going to do a little bit of menuing, just a short one, get you back on force, and have you up front. Everyone else hide behind her. Elliot 2, Machias, you're out of the party. Let's get you up. Good. All right, as usual, we'll go take a nap. Don't talk, rest. Okay, cool. So what are we up to now? What are we doing? Great. We're gonna head over to the port. Again, if you still just haven't had enough sewers, well, I have good news for you. We're about to go right back into the sewers. So this guy will give us, I can talk to him. This guy will give us a key here, and we'll enter in another portion of the sewers. And we're gonna get Elliot's S-Craft here. Turns out that's not the most useful. His is magic-based. Most of them are attack-based, and like as we're raising our strength stat, but not our magic stat in most cases, his S-Craft just doesn't do it. Oops, I ran right into that guy. His ends up just not doing a ton of damage. Can we run? So yeah, we'll launch it here and there, but it's not going to be doing the same damage level as like other people's attacks.
I'm guessing a few hundred years ago,
cool.
at least. Probably during the
So this upcoming fight, what we're going to be doing is evade tanking. So we have B up there in the front, and B has a very high natural evade stat. We also then gave her a bunch of gear with extra evade on it. Are you really too close to this switch? Okay, I couldn't throw the switch because the enemy was too close. All right. And then we're also going to cast the Insight status on her, which is what the Shining spell does. That gives another 50% evade. All of this together gives V 100% evade, so physical attacks cannot connect on her. So she's invincible to some enemies as long as we keep the Insight spell up. So yeah, that's really useful to make a few fights in this chapter really safe. And we'll see it in this next fight here, where these enemies in fact can only do physical attacks. And once we get Insight on B, she just can't die to them. And they also mainly just keep focusing her over and over again. You also end up getting a little bit of bonus damage from it too, because you'll counterattack when an enemy misses you, and so you get some extra attacks in. All right, motivate. Law Fort. And here's the Shining on Fee. Okay, so that's the only time she'll get hit, because now she has Insight on her. We're going to let some of these guys move in a bit closer. All right, get him, B. Good, that's everyone. Yeah, Heat Wave this guy. Solar. We're going to try to get Faint again. We don't need it, but we'll see if we get it. Heat Wave. Where are you? Firebolt's fine. Okay. Looks like we didn't get it, but that's fine. We'll just attack. There's a critical, or a counter. Spell, and should get him here. Or he'll die to the fire. Good enough. Yeah. So B is really, really useful in the speed run. She does a lot of different stuff. She's incredible when you're playing casually, because just setting her up as an evade tank like this, which is pretty easy to do even in casual play, like most random fights, you can't lose them with her up there. If you're interested in learning how to speedrun this game, the Trails speedrunning community is extremely helpful. If you want to learn pretty much any game, there's someone here who will help you pick it up. So yeah, if you like Trails, come check it out. Alright, we open another chest as we run through this zone, picking up a little more Sepith.
Oh, there's the exit.
And cool, we get out. So it's about lunchtime now, and it turns out we're right near where Machias lives, so we're gonna head over to his house, which means we get to learn about his backstory, which is actually really dark. Like this story is messed up, so like that's real rough, buddy. Yeah, that's real rough, Machias. I'm sorry that happened. Okay, with that though, we're back to work. Get our next task. All right, if you played other Trails games, what we're about to do here might look a bit familiar to you. We're gonna go do a scavenger hunt. So we're gonna run around town, like we'll go to a place, we'll get a clue, go to the next place. We will do a bit of shopping in the middle here, because we want more orange juice, because of course we do. Oh good, we got the hydro cannon. You don't always get the hydro cannon, so it's nice that dropped. Okay, looking good. Our money situation looks pretty nice. Yeah, Cold Steel Arc is pretty dark, honestly. it's still a fun game. Lots of fun characters. But yeah, a lot of the story beats are pretty serious in this game. So while you have a lot of fun characters going on, yeah, you get some pretty dark stuff happening on occasion. Okay, here's our last place we need to stop. Okay, final clue there, which sends us back over to the streetcar. And open this up. Great. And hey, it's Phantom Thief B, which means something to you if you played other Trails games, but we're not going to worry about it. Okay, let me walk out of here manually. All right, and then we have to go to the bus stop. Okay, cool. So we're going to a new district somewhere we haven't seen yet. We've been invited to meet someone in this school here. And so actually, Elise is going to open the door. So that's Reen's sister. My computer's going to chug. I think there's just way too many characters on the screen here, so that scene always just drops a bunch of frames. And we meet Princess Elfin, who's like Elise's best friend, and she's also the princess of the country. Anyway, we're having tea with her. I think this scene is funny because if you remember, we were just in the sewers, so we smelled terrible. All right, tea goes into dinner. Yeah, a lot of backstory right here about stuff that's going on. We can't cover all that, so sorry. But we will see everyone give Reen a dirty look because Princess Elfin was flirting with him. And then we're going to have Claire show up. Claire's with the Railway Military Police, and they've asked us to come over to have a briefing with them. They're going to tell us it looks like some terrorists might be planning an attack on the capital. And so that's what we're going to have to do tomorrow is look for clues about that and, stop any attack from happening. Yeah, you know what? This game is really dark. All right, let's get to work on that, though. We're going to do a small menu here. We just need to get Falco onto T. Falco for you. And let's go. Talk to the little kid here. So we're just running around picking up clues. It's another go to all the right places, talk to the right people. Crow's here. We'll talk to him. I think he's here to bet on horse racing, something like that. Fee's going to catch someone looking kind of suspicious over there. We get a scene inside of the hotel, but of course we're also here because we want to take a nap. Because of course we do. All right, swing over this way. Again, we're just kind of going all the places we were yesterday. See this one.
Sure are more people out than there were yesterday.
All right, swing by the port. We're going to talk to a dude here. We have one more place to go after this, which is the park. We're basically told we're not important enough to come in here, and Ugh Patrick rubs our face in it. Okay. So far, though, we haven't found anything. We're going to travel back to the park right now, but we have to do it with the bus station for I don't know the reason. Can't do it with the fast travel menu, which triggers this cutscene. All these VIPs like Princess Elfin are going places. Elise is going with her. There's a big festival happening, basically. We, though, are going to grab lunch and continue to look for clues. Yeah, so us running around here. But, so far we haven't really found any clues to anything going on, so I don't know, maybe everything's fine. Oh, hey, Toa. Yeah, we've been looking around. I don't think anything bad's actually going to happen, though. It looks like we're totally fine, and oh no, actually everything is just real bad right now. So this is going to lead into our boss gauntlet at the end of Chapter 4, as everything is really just going terrible in town. And we're going to get another evade tank fight, so thanks, Fee. He actually is already a shining. That's what Falco does. Impassion on her. Want the impassion. Great go. Wave. Ooh, that's a critical. Let me grab that. Critical hit. We like those. Ooh, we got the feint. Can we use that? Now, where are you? Yep, great. Ooh, I didn't mean to attack, but that should be fine. Wow, double feint. Okay, sure.
My turn.
Cool, that fight went really great. Lucky us. Normally we'd have to drink a bunch of orange juice right here, but we won't have to drink nearly as much because how good that fight went. You have enough. You need some. Actually, let's give you one more. Our setup is Fee in the front, again for evade tanking. Swap you two. Alright. So what's going on right now? Princess Alphin and Elise have been kidnapped. I agree, Machias. So damn the terrorists, they're the ones who did the kidnapping. So we're chasing them down right now to try to save them. I didn't run into that guy. Oh, well, that's fine. Okay, we have 2 more fights we need to get through here, though. Unfortunately, we do get a break in between them, so chances to heal up. All right, but let's do the first fight we need to do right here. And we're gonna throw out the Motivate. And a La Fort. You can just chill. Okay, we're gonna kill one of these. Do damage to the other one. Oh, nope. Okay, got confused. Sure. So you guys can link up. And then we should just be able to auto attack this one down. Perfect. That looks good. Alright, now we need to do a little bit of setup for this next fight. So, Elliot, you're in the party. You're going to lose Crescent Mirror for this. You're going to lose Heat Wave for more HP. And we'll move you over to Force. You're going to get the Crescent Mirror. Fee, you get La Fort, goes to Heat Wave. That looks good. Yep, looks good. Okay, Fee in the corner. Everyone in a corner, basically. Alright, so we're going to do, hopefully... Actually, let's go ahead and put Fee first. We really want Fee to go before this boss to make this fight really safe. And as long as we can get that, we're going to set Crescent Mirrors, and we should be okay. Because this fight can get mean. Good, Fee got a turn nice and fast, so we just have her get right in front of the boss. Crescent Mirror. That's fine. Passion on Ring. Should go and take some soup. Soup. It's fine. You didn't do that. We're going to EP charge just to be safe. What are you doing? That's good. We can work with that. Cool. So, yeah, between Crescent Mirror and Fee evade tanking, we should be pretty safe. I'm going to wait for that critical instead of having Fee go right away.
My turn.
So we wasted a little bit of our CP there, but it's worth it. Where are you? You need to motivate again. That's good. Keep countering. Thank you, Fee. We should get another Crescent Mirror going for Ats. Yep, that's good. That's fine. That's pretty normal. Good. Let Fee do her critical again. Yeah. Thank you, Fee. Okay, we got our first spell there, which is fine. Because we will reflect that. Where are we looking? That's fine. Reflect that back. Firebolt. Crescent Mirror, just in case. Fee, where are you? That's fine. Shining. Yeah, we still look okay. That's another critical. You have enough strength? Yeah, go ahead and launch this. Ooh, boss getting a heal. Okay, we can seal that. Good.
My turn. Okay.
Should get the fight here. All right, cool. That went fine. It wasn't the fastest, but we didn't die, so we're happy. Yeah, the important thing is keeping up our different defensive layers there, the shining on Fee and the Crescent Mirror on everyone else. All right, one more fight for this chapter, which we have a specific strategy here, which is run away. Except Fee, he will do evade tank things. We can't win this one, but we're trying to not die because death cries are slow, and we'd rather not hear our people complain about dying.
Okay.
All right, great. And that, yep, that's the end of chapter 4 there, our last fight in that one. So we're going to get another chunk of story here, and then we'll be taking a break shortly. We do have to go through all the story. We did successfully save Princess Alphen and Elise, so everyone's congratulating us and being like, hey, you guys are great. Because you know what? We did do pretty good today. And here's our ranking. So find out how we're doing, which I don't think we're getting good grades anymore. Yeah, we're pretty much C's from here on out. And then we'll accept all of our link ups, and we can stop time here and take another short break.
Perfect. Yeah, so during these longer runs, we like to take a break every hour. So just everybody get up, stretch, get some water, anything y'all need to do. Just a quick reminder before we go to the break. Your subs, Prime Gaming subs, gift subs, and bits shared on the GDQ Twitch channel do help support the Games on the Quick Hotfix. So if you enjoy watching speedruns, any of our weekly content, speedruns from the Quick Passing Project, any of these weekend specials, it does really help us put on this content. So if you can consider subscribing to the channel, it'll also give you access to our emotes, and you'll be able to chat with other subscribers during our replays. With all that said, we'll take a quick break. We'll be back in just a few minutes here. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games on Quick Hotfix. Today, we are showcasing some of the Legend of Heroes games. We are in the middle of a Trails of Cold Steel run. I'll hand it right back over to you whenever you're ready.
All right, we're all good here. We've just wrapped up Chapter 4. We got 7 chapters in the game here, so getting into the second half here. With that, though, I'm good to start playing, so I'll count down, and let's start going. 3, 2, 1. All right, we're back into this. So, Chapter 4 done. We're into Chapter 5 here. What we're going to get at the start of this chapter is actually a pretty big, while we're throwing a wrench at things, Crow is going to join our class. And Milliam. Okay, Milliam's kind of weird. Crow at least already was going to school here. This is option 1. So anyway, we got 2 new characters in our class. And since Crow used to go to school, we've seen him around a bit. Milliam, though, is new to the school. So what's going to happen there is Toa's going to give us a student notebook to give to her. So yeah, we're going to have to go find Milliam to give her book. We're going to get some of our friends to help us. And yeah, let's go find Milliam here. But first of all, we'll find Celine, because as always, we need to find Celine. All right, where's Milliam? We'll check the barn over here. Oh, there she is. Oh, wait, she ran away. How about here? She's looking at the motorcycle, and yeah, she ran away. But for sure this time, she's going to jump in the pool, and yeah, she runs away. Okay, we finally do corner her here on the rooftop, so we can just give her a notebook. That's all we were trying to do. And with that, we can wrap up this day and move on into our ignoring our friends and staying in our room, and then our Toa work. All right. So, as usual, go to the inn. So I did mention Crow and Milliam joined our class. What that actually means is they've also joined our party. So we're going to go buy them something for the upcoming fight we need to do. Oops, shop. Lighters. All right, we're going to do one more thing. We need to feed Celine. So this game has this whole bonding system, bonding points, where you get to know your friends better and build like your relationship with them and like link stuff. That's how we feed Celine, is by doing a bonding event with Emma. So there's our one bonding event for the game, and we're going to go back to ignoring our friends, because again, that's faster. All right, we have to ride the motorcycle again. This time Toa's in the sidecar. For whatever reason, the cutscene turbo feature doesn't work in this one scene. I don't know why, but it will kick right back in the next scene. 1, 2, 3 are our answers this time around. There we go, turbo again. I don't know why it does that. Okay, that wraps up the motorcycle though. Yeah, riding a motorcycle is basically a multiple choice quiz. Head on in. We're going to bring Fee, Laura, and Gaius. Looks good. So they're Milliam and Crow being new to the party. We're kind of forced into our team. We don't mind that, though. They are both really, really strong. We're happy to take them at every chance we get. So would have taken them even if they weren't forced in.
My turn.
All right.
Okay.
Okay, here's our old schoolhouse section. So as usual, we'll be just running through the zone.
My turn.
Getting towards the boss fight. We don't want that treasure million, but we'll open some in the next room. The next room has chests we really don't have to go that far out of the way for, and there's some quartz we can sell for good money. Our next shopping trip is going to be our last one where we're kind of tight on money. After that one, we should have money to buy everything we need. But yeah, that last one can be a little tricky, so I might need to do some different juggling to find enough money to buy everything. Whoops, avoid that guy. Alright. The boss fight at the end of this dungeon, he can be a little mean. Mainly if he focuses his attacks on one character, that's what will make things go poorly for us. So we're just going to hope he kind of spreads his damage around. Brave. We'll see what he does. You need Scepter, don't you? Good. He also can freeze people, although we've tried to prevent the freeze by putting the lighters on certain characters. So 3 of our characters are immune to the freeze effect. Alright, what does he do? Don't be mean. Alright, that's a good start. Can we get that critical? We can. Soup. Okay, take a turn. Okay, that's fine. Crow should be able to get his attack in before he dies. But if the boss attacks him again, he will die. Good, good. Alright, go for someone else. Nah, you're a jerk. Okay, we'll motivate. Have Reen go. Ooh, that freeze is actually really annoying. Bring in Gaius. Soup. And attack. Yeah, sure. How low are you? That should be okay.
Understood. Delicious.
Alright, we got him. We can on that fight, sometimes we'll use a Zarin powder if things start going really off the rails, but I really like being able to hold on to it because there's some fights in Chapter 6 that can also go really bad with bad turn orders, so being able to hold on to that Zarin powder as a safety is really useful. So good, we were able to hold on to it. That should make things a little more consistent later on in the run. Alright. Go ahead and head to the inn to take our naps as usual. If you also noticed, it was raining outside, which of course means Celine is not going to be outdoors, so she's hanging out here in the inn. We'll find her after this. Hey Celine, where are you? Alright, there we go. Celine. And with that, we'll enter the dorm and go on to our practical exam. A few more characters here. Actually, these are people we met before. There's some people. We're going to read a newspaper, but fortunately we don't actually have to read it, unlike Code Steel 2, where you have to go to the end of it. This time we just cancel out. Yeah. Let's get ready for our practical exam here. We're going to get Crow and Milliam, because, you know, they're the new characters, so of course. Okay, I have a specific strategy for this fight, which is we're going to just have Crow immediately kill everyone. Thanks, Crow. Okay, but we actually do now have to do a second fight here. We're going to now fight these. I have a different strategy for this one, though, which is we're going to have Milliam instantly kill everyone. All right, great. So yeah, as I said, Crow and Milliam are both really strong, so they make that practical pretty easy. We got the strong team for this one. All right, and with that, we can go do field study number 5. So we'll do our usual thing, which is, hey Milliam, good to see you. We'll do our usual thing, which is stealing quartz off of all of the characters who are not coming with us. But we're also actually going to steal armor off of Fee, because we're going to make Gaius into a bit of our evade tank. He's not as good as Fee at it, but he's okay. Headband, okay, looks good. All right, with that done, we're going to see Fee hanging out here with Celine. That actually makes a lot of sense. Fee's basically a cat herself. And with that, on to field study number 5. Right, so Field Study 5. What we're doing here is we're heading over to Laura's hometown, which is this like misty village. And we'll be doing, yes, for Chapter 5, kind of, this is where we're really starting to get pretty powerful at this point in the game. A lot of our different like abilities are all coming online. We're getting some more powerful quartz and things like that. So this chapter, as long as we get pretty good, like generally good turn orders, fights should be okay for us. And we should get through them pretty quickly. It is nightmare mode, so we definitely can still lose fights. Things can, of course, go wrong, but things are starting to get easier. We're getting a lot stronger by this point. All right. Well, as soon as we buy stuff. So let's go ahead and buy those things. We need this, and Laura gets 3-2. Okay, we're going to buy some attack 3s. And Chrono Burst. We really like this one. I'll explain Chrono Burst shortly. All right. You do get a Chrono Burst. Chrono Burst. Your attack 2. That's fine. 3. You really have no more speed. We'll steal speed from you. Drive. Okay, cool. What are you on? Laura's on Brave. You need an attack 3. Give me attack 3. Should give you that. That's it. Okay, sure. Attack 3. Yeah, we're just really trying to give people a bunch of different attack stats so they can really do a ton of damage for us. Voice Breaker, Speed Breaker. It's good. You are on Aegis, Scepter Duty, and Hair. Good. Okay. You get Falco. That makes sense. So again, we'll give him the evade stuff. He's sort of our evade tank. Not as good as V, but not bad. He's the second best at doing this. Attack 2. Attack 1. Cool. Chrono Drive. Or Burst. Good. Okay, that's it. That's it. Let's go shopping. Money, please. Can we afford everything we need? We're about to find out. That's 3 can go. Hydrogen can go. Boom. Yeah, we'll drop that. Move, don't need that. It's not really worth the money. Alright. Reen needs a weapon. Laura needs a weapon. Gaius needs a weapon. And Milliam does, but we're out of money. That happens. Actually, let's sell our armor too. Yeah, this should solve our money problems. Hopefully. Okay, and now Milliam needs a weapon. Just one of them. And shoes for Reen. There we go. Reen got his first new set of armor since Chapter 1. What are we doing in the back? And you're in the party. Okay, looks good. All right, and hopefully we didn't mess anything up, because that's a pretty long menu. Here's our work. And we'll find out if we mess stuff up in this very next fight, because it can be a bit of a tricky one. All right, so Chrono Burst, that's the newest quartz we got. It's really good. It lets you take 2 turns in a row when you cast it. So that's going to be really useful. We've had to figure out before how to like get our 2 instances of strength buff. We can just have Reen Chrono Burst and Motivate twice now. We'll ask Gaius to help us. So yeah. So here you see Chrono Burst, and then we Motivate twice. Motivate. Okay, and then what does he do? I'll react to that. Okay, that's actually fine. We can work with that. Milliam attack. We're going to Zaren Powder Milliam. This fight can get really bad, so we just want to get through it safely. Go. Okay, looking all right. Some weird stuff can still happen, but we're looking okay so far. Motivate. Go. Just don't kill Gaius. Okay, we can work with this. We're gonna Chrono Burst, and Gaius can actually rebuild his own CP and do another S-Break. Which will do that. Great. All right, got through that one. That one can get pretty gross. All right. With hard fight done, we'll of course head on over to the inn to take a nap. Okay, and we have a very small menu to do here, and then we'll head out and do our monster hunt quest. You're going to get this. Okay, looks good. All right, we're getting into like the back third of the game or so now.
I know. Like if you just wait long enough, you might see a fairy or something.
Fairies and magic aren't real, Emma. That's funny if you know what's going on in the story, but don't worry about it. Alright, so as I was saying, we're kind of further into the game here, so we're going to start caring a lot about getting experience. So we're going to take this chest. We want the item in it, but we're also interested in doing monster chests sometimes just to get the XP for doing it. Cool. That one done.
Alright, here we go.
Of course.
Alright, that did get us a nice item though. Here's our monster hunt over here. So we're going to take this fight in a specific way to try to earn ourselves a little bit of extra experience. All right, first, motivate. This is how we're going to start most fights. We're going to let the enemies come to us, group up a little. That's fine. So we're purposely trying to have Milliam get the last hit here, as that should score us the Scouter bonus. She has Dragon Vision to Quartz on. Scouter bonus means you like analyze the enemy when she kills them. Anyway, there's this thing, experience multipliers. That's why back in the prologue, I was like, oh, I'm trying to kill multiple enemies in one hit. For getting an experience multiplier means you get more XP in that fight. In this back third of the game, fights are starting to be worth quite a bit of experience. And all of this to say is we need to get Reen up to level 66 by the end of the game. So I'm going to just be doing a bunch of small stuff here and there to earn some extra experience on Reen. So I'll try to call it out when I remember, but we're doing a bunch of that. Anyway, here's Laura's dad. He loves Laura. Actually, we know two things. He loves Laura, and he's maybe one of the strongest people in the world. So with those two pieces of information, we're going to fight him. Yeah, it seems reasonable. So our goal here is to die as fast as possible. So we're attacking him, hoping that we miss and he counterattacks. Didn't happen. Reen does Super Saiyan. We saw that back in Chapter 4. So he's doing that again. And again, we're hoping to see a miss here against him. No luck. Happens sometimes. Alright, so the fight went a little slow, but no problems.
Ooh, you're moving up in the world. I've got a little reward here for you. Drinks are
Alright, on to day 2 of this field study. So we get a little more work to do. We're going to do another monster quest. This one's actually not too tough. So in fact, we're only going to take one nap at the end. We don't need to like fill out our CP. 100 should be enough. But let's go deal with this one, as it is required, so we have to do it. They'll kick Emma out of the party. So Emma, unfortunately, doesn't do a ton in the speedrun. She's a pretty useful party member in casual play. She's kind of like a mage character casting magic, and you like to do that when you're taking a lot of, small random battles. When we only do boss fights, she ends up not being all that useful. So, sorry, Emma.
it's so cool here. You probably believe it's summer.
Weather's pleasant
All right,
today.
here's our fight. Same thing. I'm going to try to let Milliam get the killing hit here, just for a little bit of free experience. But otherwise, this fight's pretty easy. Don't even have to motivate twice. Once is enough. Yeah.
Here we go.
Because again, normally we motivate twice, getting the 2 strength buffs stacked on top of each other roughly doubles our damage, which is why we're doing it in pretty much every fight. Otherwise, we just would not have the damage to end any of these, especially on Nightmare, where enemies have really high defense and really high HP. Alright, back to town for us. Looks like some people are visiting Laura's dad, but of course we're going to go ahead and take a nap first, as it's basically getting us ready for a fight that's, I don't know, quite a few minutes away when we finish a dungeon, but this is our chance to take the nap, so we will. Alright. Anyway, here's some people talking to Laura's dad. These suspicious people, I'm sure, are not going to show up again at all, and we will not have to fight them ever. Alright, Laura's dad, though, is going to, with this, go, I do have to leave, so they're going to give us a little bit of work to do. Well, him and Toval head out, but it's an optional work, so we're going to optionally not do it. Alright, and this will send us to the nighttime where we get another quest. Okay. Chrono Burst off. Chrono Burst on you. Chrono Break, that's fine. Okay, we're actually going to put some speed things on Eustace, bring Eustace in, and you're actually out. That looks good. Yep, I forgot to do our formation, which is, so Gaius is going to be our bait tank, and Eustace is actually going to raise our strength in the upcoming fights. He has his Noble command now, which is a lot like Motivate, but raises other stats as well. It's like Motivate, but better.
Saint Sandlot's old stronghold,
This is the first time I've come here at night.
So we already did our sewer stage, and now we're going to do our other RPG staple, the Haunted Mansion or Castle. So here's our Haunted Castle. And we're going to get a required fight in here, which we should just be able to attack our way through, especially with Gaius evade tanking for us. So we start with Noble Command, that's our strength buff. Good dodge.
My turn. Here I go.
Cool.
It's my turn.
Great, let me just clean that up. Alright, we can't leave, so we'll just have to work our way through. There is very small hallways in this dungeon, so we might bump into some enemies. It'll be tricky for a few of them to get past. We'll just have to see what happens.
Right, here I go.
Excuse us. Thank you. That guy was kind of in our way, but we got around him.
My turn. Here I
Very well. Leave it to me.
Again, I do just keep spamming the character swap there. It makes it really hard for the enemies to track us. So if I get stuck on the walls, I can sometimes still get past them.
go. Right.
All right. Yeah. I did not mean to attack him. That worked out for us. I'm going to open a monster chest around here. We do not want what's inside of it at all, but the experience is very helpful. We need that XP. So we'll do it. It's really fast to finish, so we'll do it and don't have to go really out of the way. We have a little bit to do after that, though. We're going to have to get Milliam back to 200. We're actually going to kick Milliam out of the party for Emma. Emma does get to, right into that guy. Emma is going to get to actually deal with one fight. It will be her one contribution for this chapter. When we entered this place, she did learn her S-Craft, so we're going to go ahead and use it to clean up one of these like small little random encounter battles we're forced into.
Left hand, right hand.
Nothing but trouble.
Yeah.
Alright.
I'll handle this.
Yeah.
I'll handle this.
But yeah, again, in casual play, Emma, a much more useful character. You'll probably have her in your party when you can. Speedrunning, less so. Sorry, Emma. Alright, here's the fight we went to her for, which is, oh yeah, we're in here because we're saving some children. They got lost or something. Right, and with that, we can get ready for the boss fight at the end of this dungeon, which we're going to kick Emma out for Milliam, give Milliam this. We're basically giving Milliam quartz with some good strength bonuses on them, just make her hit ever so slightly harder, which is useful.
Leave it to me.
She's kind of our hardest hitter
The
here.
uppermost floor. The bell
Right, I'm
tower
good.
is ahead.
Sources nearby.
Here's our boss fight. It's going to look pretty similar to what we've been doing.
Very well.
We'll throw out a Chrono Burst,
I'll handle
to
this.
double Noble Command, and then launch all of our S-Crafts. Starting with Milliam. Milliam will pick up all the small little minion monsters. We'll do a good chunk of damage here. And then we'll be able to bring in Reen to help us close out the fight. If not, Reen doing it, then Gaius can end it usually. So let's see what Reen can do for us. No, hit the big guy. Light him on fire. And we did not, so Gaius will have to end the fight. And that's fine. Guys, are you gonna take a turn there, buddy? Okay, that's actually bad. I think we lose. Yeah, I don't normally lose this one, but okay. We got low damage rolls, and so we weren't able to take out the fight, I guess. We'll just try again. Better luck this time, please.
Now is our chance. Don't let it pass.
Gaius also did take a long turn to hit his turn. If he'd gotten that earlier, we would have been in better shape. Well,
My
That's looking fine. Ring.
I've got this.
Soup.
That's good.
We also didn't light him on fire, which is a little unlucky. Okay, cool. That's how the fight normally goes. So yeah, we definitely got unlucky to not win that. Okay, chapter 5 though is not quite done. We did beat like a big boss, but there's a second section to this chapter. So we're actually going to get back on the train and go somewhere else. But of course, before that, we will go to the inn because, you know, that's what we always do. Alright, head on over to the guild, get back on the train, and let's do this. Alright, so if you remember 2 hours and 46 minutes ago, or if you're playing this game casually, whatever, 20 hours into your play, we started this game in the middle of the game. We're there, we've made it back to the middle of the game, we did it. We're not exactly there yet, we're not in that exact scene, but the location we were, the big military fort, that's where we're going right now. That was Claire again. We'll see her again a few times. Yep, here it is, the big military fort. Again, we do go to a military academy, so that's going to like military bases. Does make sense. And they're basically showing us around. Or get to see the base and some military exercises while we're here. This is a run around, talk to everyone section. We're going to start getting these pretty frequently. Here's Emma. She's taking a break because, you know what, yesterday was pretty busy. I agree, Emma. So here's Neinhardt. He's one of our instructors. We don't see him a ton in the speed run, but whatever, he seems like a cool dude. Despite Fee and Laura standing next to each other here, we have to talk to them individually. I don't know why. This guy's going to tell us to get out of the road. Good advice. Milliam here. Milliam is going to give us some state secrets. That's basically what she does. I don't know why she knows all this top secret information, but she's going to just tell us immediately every time. People should probably stop telling Milliam things. All right, into the tank hangar. So both Elisa and Elliot's families are linked to the tanks, which is why they're hanging out in here. All right, so every time we saw two characters, we had to talk to both of them, right, to advance the story. Well, here's two characters, and for whatever reason, we only have to talk to one this time. But hey, that's faster. We'll take it. And there we go. We talked to everyone. We did it. All right, here's Elliot's dad. He loves Elliot. Again, that's kind of the theme around Elliot. We see this military exercise, and we kind of all agree, you know what? War seems bad. Which, you know, it's a good takeaway. Stand by that thought. Okay. With that, we're going to go ahead and get our briefing in the morning. We're going to be told, you know, the terrorists we've been seeing in earlier chapters, they're back. They're up to something, although we don't know what they're actually up to. But what it turns out is what they're doing is attacking right where we are. So I guess that's convenient for us. And we are now about to enter that cutscene for the start of the game. In a second or so here. Here it is. We made it. We're at the start of the game. We did it. Okay. We are going to tackle these, like, we get that same forced combat, but we can handle it quite differently now because we actually have a lot more power than, like, the game gives us when we get there. So here's that fight. We're just going to have Laura one-shot it. That was much easier. Okay, cool. We actually have to run through a small dungeon, which we didn't do in the intro. But there's going to be some nice items to open, so we don't mind too much. And we would do that same fight, the one we ended the intro with, but again, we're going to handle it much differently than we did in the intro. Alright, we have a little bit of setup to do here. We need that Chrono Burst from you. Yeah, this is fine. Chrono Burst. And Action 3. Okay, that looks good. We need you in the party, you in the party. We'll actually put you here. Okay, that should do it.
Got around to the other side.
Oh no. to chat, we do know why Milliam knows all. Just making a bit of a joke. It's fine. Alright, we want you to pass, because we're going to have you do your noble command. Okay, this looks good. Command. We're going to have you plasma. This is actually a little weird. Serum powder. I'm not sure I need this with that critical hit, but we're going to just do what my strategy says. And Milliam can clean up. So why do I keep swapping characters while running? If I swap a character like that, the enemies on the field entirely lose track of us, which is really, really useful. So it's helping us avoid random battles, basically. And yeah, I'll be doing it a ton throughout the entire run. All right, looks good. That should be all we need to do there. We're going to open a few monster chests as we run through here, but Milliam should be able to one-shot all of them for us. Yeah, it's definitely a funny-looking strategy, but it's really powerful. Definitely one of the things that makes this run kind of a lot easier to do. I also played Cold Steel 2. They fixed that bug in Cold Steel 2, so you actually have to dodge enemies, and that can be tricky. Okay, we're going to open up another monster chest here. This actually has an incredible quartz in it, one we're really happy to get. So this is the Domination Quartz. What it does is your first attack in each combat does double damage. That's great because we can pretty much always set it up so our first attack is a big S-craft. So getting double damage from that's going to be huge. I should probably put it on. That would be good. All right, cool. So we're going to use that to get through these next two fights very, very easily. I mean, assuming everything goes well.
Sarah here.
All right.
Yeah, we're almost.
Give us your blessing.
So again, we'll Chrono Burst, Motivate.
My turn.
And with that, we can just have Milliam clean up the fight for us, doing double damage now. Thank you, Milliam. All right, one more fight to clean up this chapter. And as long as we get good turn order, we should win it. And this is a good turn order. We missed the critical, but that's not really a big deal. We're going to Serum Powder up Milliam, so she has 200 CP. Motivate. And then we have to have Sarah go first. Where are you, Sarah? And then everyone else follows. So Sarah guarantees getting a feint on S here. Which means now everyone else can critical hit, which means we just win the fight. Thanks, Sarah, and thanks, Milliam. Cool. Great. And we get quad 9s in experience for that fight, so hurrah, good XP. And that cleans up chapter 5 for us. So as you guys saw, we are getting a lot more powerful there. We were able to get through almost all of these boss fights pretty quickly and cleanly. We did have a little bit of bad luck against the big ghost enemy, but everything else went pretty fine. All right, with that, we're going to enter Chapter 6 here, us heading back to school. We see a bunch of the important people we met all throughout the story. They're having a big meeting here to discuss things. And we're having a meeting to discuss what we're going to do for the school festival, which we're not sure, we can't make up our mind. But Sarah comes in and is like, hey, why don't you go see all your friends you met throughout the game? So we decide to bail on class and do this instead. Seems more fun. All right, but we still don't know what we're going to do for the school festival because we didn't make up our mind on that. But we'll head back to the dorm. And we're going to bump into Toa here, who's going to do some shopping. And Reen offers to, at least help carry her bags for her. Reen's a pretty nice guy. And Toa will give us a coffee as thanks and be like, oh, I have an idea for your school festival. Why don't you meet me tomorrow? So we'll do that after doing all of our Toa work, because of course we will. Here's Angelica. We met her a few times. I'm pretty sure I haven't mentioned that, but she wants to fight us. So, sure. Here's our usual we can't win this fight, where we just spam attacks and hope we get countered. Which we didn't, but that's fine. Continue. We very much don't want to retry. And we're going to go do some shopping. We're going to open every slot here for Elisa. And for Laura, what else do we need? EP2, have that. EP1, EP cut. Okay, have that. And we need a action 2. That looks fine. Okay, now we want money. Make sure I got everything. Yep, we did. So we're pretty much done with our Sepith at this point, so I'm going to sell it all. And our weapons. We're going to buy ourselves our Master Quartz here. That looks good. And head on over to the old schoolhouse. Alright, we'll bring Elisa, Milliam, Crow, Fee, and Elliot. That's good. Okay, let's put on that Master Quartz, Megalith. You're getting Scepter for a minute. Milliam gets Force. He already has it, of course. Brave. You get... Actually, we're supposed to have Raven. Let's do this correctly. Brave. And Falco. That's good. Alright, so Megalith, that new Master Quartz I just bought. What is it? It actually does 2 really powerful effects for us. The first one is it provides an experience bonus, which is why we've put it on Reen. We're trying to get Reen higher leveled here. So we're going to take a few monster chests while he has Megalith on to give him some bonus XP. That's one effect. The other effect, the probably more important effect, is when you're wearing it and not in combat, like on the field, even inside cutscenes and things, you restore CP. You know how important that is because we love doing S-breaks, so we're going to use that to really be able to launch S-breaks a lot more freely than we have been earlier. So yeah, Megalith is huge. It's an incredibly useful Master Quartz, which is why we go ahead and buy it. We will start though with just having Milliam take on some monster chests. We don't care about the rewards here. We're just doing this for the experience.
We're still not through. Leave it to me.
Monster chests tend to be very good sources of experience because there are so many enemies inside of them. Killing lots of enemies is worth good experience because there's a lot of enemies. Also, you get a lot of experience multipliers. So those 2 things together make doing monster chests really make it really valuable. Alright. Milliam doesn't get quite to 200 CP there, so we're going to go ahead and give her Megalith for a minute, so she can. Before we take on the next... Oops, I ran right into that guy. I don't want them to get turned, so I'm going to use all my smoke grenades. We get Milliam back up to 200.
I've got this.
And then give it back to Reen here, so Reen can get bonus XP.
My turn.
Do that in a second here. Okay, cool. We'll run past everything. You can have Megalith back. And let's do this boss fight. Yep, you guessed it. Chrono Burst. Motivate. Motivate. And then we will have Milliam clean up. Nice and easy. Okay. That's Old Schoolhouse number 5 done. We're going to go ahead and get out of here. We're actually going to do a big chunk of our menuing for this upcoming chapter right now. Just turns out to be a convenient time to do it. And by right now, I mean once I leave the building. All right. Let's go ahead and do all of our quartz equipment. So we're going to steal quartz from you, you, and you. You're going to get Megalith. We'll do auto and then fix things a bit. Where are you, Rax? You need an attack 2. You need to give you Dragon Vision. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. And then attack 1. Okay, that looks fine. You got Dragon Vision. Good. What do you get? Raven. Speed everywhere. You're good. Force. I'm going to give you EP cuts. EP cut 1, EP cut 2. We're going to give you a Chrono Burst as well. Chrono Burst. Extra speed, so action 3, action 2, and then the EP2 looks good. Machias, you get Scepter. B's getting Brave, she has it. We'll auto you. You can take Voice Breaker. That's fine. Actually, we'll give me an attack 2 there. Chaos, Speed Breaker. and attack 1. That's fine. Okay, yeah, that looks good. All right. We're going to go over and meet Toa like we promised. She's in here. We catch her napping, though. We poke her in the cheek. I'm pretty sure that's slower, but I think it's funny. And Toa's going to show us what she did for School Festival last year, which is a big rock concert. And we're like, yeah, that's a pretty cool idea. So we tell the rest of the class about that. And yeah, basically we decide, yeah, we should do that too. That sounds pretty cool. Or I think actually we go and watch the video Toa gave us, and now we decide we're going to do it. All right. We do have a practical exam to do, as always. So Laura, Crow, and I will do this one. Should be good. All right. We're going to go ahead and first motivate. We're going to have Laura go first here, and then Crow. This is so we don't do so much damage to Sarah that she's like, oh, I'm going to take this fight serious. Doesn't do that voice line. And then Crow is able to just one-shot her after that. So in short, we do that specifically just to get less voice lines going. All right. With that, we are ready for Fields. Oh, good. That's the item we were getting AP for, so we did it. On to Field Study 6. Normally we get on the train right now. We're not going to do that. We were told to report to the Academy Field, so we will. Sure. Or another RPG staple coming on in here. The airship. We don't get to fly it around ourselves here, but it's going to bring us to our next field study. And a bunch of people we know are on it, including Laura's dad is the captain. That makes sense in the story. We won't go into why that's happening, though. Anyway, see a bunch more characters. Everyone we were meeting all throughout the game sees us flying around. And on the airship, we're going to have to run around and, you guessed it, talk to everyone. Yeah, we'll be doing that a few times here. Oh, good. Talk to Laura's dad. We're going to head down here. We need to talk to Sharon. Yeah, we hit all the staples inside of here. We get an airship. We had multiple times. We went into the sewers. We had our haunted castle. This is very much your an RPG. You can tell. All right. And with that, we've talked to everyone we needed to, so we're going to be dropped off at our Field Study 6 location. This is actually where Elisa is from. So the first thing we're going to do here is attempt to go up the down escalator. But the game won't let us. They force us to go up the up escalator. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and meet Elisa's mother here. She's the one who's like in charge and is going to be giving us our work for this chapter. But as we can see, she also looks super busy. So she's going to tell us, hey, I'll meet you for dinner later, but yeah, I'm busy right now. So, okay, we'll go ahead and do our work and meet her for dinner in the evening. And we need a weapon for Rain. We need a weapon for Crow. We're actually going to buy armor. Shocking, I know. So there's Reen's first armor since Chapter 1. We did it. That armor provides a strength boost on it, which is the real reason we buy it. We don't still really care much about armor or the defense stat. All right, we're going to upgrade some weapons. Yep. Reen's weapon, Crow's weapon, good. Okay, we need to set up our accessories. Evergreen, good. You get the belt and the Abyss Shadow. You're going to get socks and the orange cape. Looks good. We're going to put Crow in the party. All right. Yeah. See in chat, Elisa's my favorite. There's so many good characters in here, like, it's hard to pick just one. They're all so great, and everyone you talk to has a different favorite character, and it's really easy to believe why. They're great. If you want to just play a game with some just fun characters you get to spend a lot of time with, you know, when you're not speedrunning, Trails are good games. Okay, so how are we going to get through fights in this chapter? Chapter 5, I said we're starting to get pretty strong. Chapter 6, okay, now we are definitely we're getting really strong. It's getting a little dumb right now. So, Chrono Burst. Chrono Burst, as I mentioned, was a quartz or a spell that lets us take 2 turns in a row. Turns out what you can actually do with that is take infinite turns, because you do Chrono Burst to take 2 turns, and you do what you want on your first turn, and then the second turn, you just chrono burst again, and then you get 2 more turns. So as long as you have the EP, that's like your MP in this game, to keep casting chrono burst, you can take as many turns as you want. We have Elisa. If you remember, Elisa has Blessed Arrow, the thing that gives other people CP, which they need to do their S-crafts. S-crafts can S-break. S-break lets you skip the turn order. In short, if it's Elisa's turn, we can take infinite turns as long as we have the resources to do so. So that's what we're going to do. Not in this fight. This fight's easy. But we're going to start running into some pretty mean fights, actually, with enemies just having a lot of HP. And what our goal is going to be is to let the enemy never take a turn. That's going to be how we're going to try to handle fights for pretty much the rest of the game. So what I care a lot about in upcoming fights is turn order. And when I say turn order, what I mean is who goes first at the start of each fight. So we've been heavily trying to set up Reen and Elisa's speed stat. The speed stat kind of impacts where they go at the start of a fight. More speed, the earlier they go. And then put them in positions 1 and 2 of the team, as that also impacts how early they go. And what we're hoping to see in every fight is Reen go, and then Elisa go. And if we do that, we pretty much win fights from now on. So,
My turn.
Occasionally the enemy will get a turn. Usually 1 turn's okay. This is Nightmare. They might kill us with 1 turn, because again, enemies are also starting to get really strong and powerful. So 1 turn actually can be bad news for us, which is why we do so much speed stacking on both Reen and Elisa. All right, let's go ahead and turn in our quest. Is there a comparable game for playstyle to this? Well, there's like 12 Trails games, so if you play any of those, they're all pretty similar. But otherwise, you know, it's your pretty standard story-heavy RPG. All of the earlier ones are turn-based, so turn-based RPGs. I guess, you know, kind of earlier Final Fantasies. All right, we're gone to Elisa's house for the evening. We're going to have dinner, and of course her mother actually isn't able to join us, which annoys Elisa, rightfully so. Everyone's favorite, another run around and talk to everyone section. We're going to head downstairs, talk to Elisa and Fee are hanging out in Elisa's room. Yeah, Elisa lives in this super cool apartment. Kind of jealous. All right, upstairs, we're going to talk to Crow and Elliot in here. These are the last 2. They're planning out the concert because Elliot is our music genius. All right, with everyone talked to, that makes Sharon go somewhere, so we're going to follow her because what else do we do? She's just doing some laundry, sure. All right, well now Elisa's going somewhere, so you guessed it, we're going to now follow her. And yeah, we'll proceed to have another heart-to-heart talk here with Elisa, find out more about her backstory. And then I think Rain says something kind of boneheaded, and so Elisa leaves. And we get a call from Claire. Claire's the person with the railway military police. We've met her a handful of times. She's like, hey, do you want to know what's going on in town right now? Because there's some bad stuff. And we're like, yeah, we probably should. So we're going to go ahead and meet Claire here. Sharon catches us leaving because Sharon is the super maid who knows everything. And all right, Fee also catches us leaving, but we catch Fee trying to catch us leaving. It's just faster to catch Fee, so we do.
By the way, did you happen to run into Sharon on
Reen is not on a delay build. There's a handful of fights that we do delay build with Reen for, but mainly what we're doing is S-craft spamming, particularly because we're playing on Nightmare difficulty. It's really our only true source of damage. Everything else just doesn't hit that hard. So yeah, we, for the most part, are just going to be doing S-crafts, especially now in Chapter 6. We can kind of spam them forever if we get a good turn order with Elisa. All right, on to day 2. So we get some work. We're actually going to start a side quest here, but not finish it. So over here, yeah, we'll do this. We're going to get a weapon for Fee, basically. So we didn't have to buy Fee's weapon. I went to the wrong road. So yeah, basically just saves us a bit of money. Actually, let's put you here, here, and here. Wow, that's not what I meant to do. Okay, we got it. And now set the actual party. Looks good.
It's my turn.
So yeah, just in case we were tight on U materials, which can happen sometimes, we don't buy Fee's weapon. We just get a freebie weapon instead. This should be the first fight where we get to see Blessed Arrow spam, so don't give the enemies a turn. We'll, as usual, start Motivate. Cool. Chrono Burst. We're actually going to do Heaven's Gift first. This is like doing Impassion on everyone. Okay, now we need to do damage. Hit 2, that looks good. Now we need Blessed Arrow. So yeah, by just doing Chrono Burst, Blessed Arrow, we don't let the enemies really take a turn anymore. We will have to sometimes restore Alisa's EP or CP, but as long as we just do that, yeah, we don't have to watch the enemies do anything. And that's how we like it.
It's my turn. I'll handle it.
Alright, looks good. Yep. Alright, we need to set up our Master Courts for the next fight. Let me just run past this guy. Then what are we doing? You are on Raven. Good. You're on Megalith. You get Brave. What you have? You're on Force. Good. Orange Juice. Good. Okay, cool. Let's go. So, Alisa will be earning CP while we're inside these cutscenes. So we'll enter the next fight with 200. Okay, the enemy did get a turn. That is scary. We'll see what they do. Hopefully nothing too bad. Don't be a jerk. Okay, looks okay.
I can do this.
Yeah, and then we proceed to win the fight.
It's my turn. Right.
Blessed Arrow.
It's my turn. I can do this.
Yeah, this is how fights look from now on. Not the most exciting, but much safer, and we like that in Nightmare mode.
I can do this.
Safe fights are good fights. Okay, Blessed Arrow. We should be able to just win here. Yeah. Try to get Crow to get the last hit. Great, he did. Just a little bit of extra experience. Doesn't matter too much if we miss it, but we try to. Okay, with that done, we need to head back to the mine. That's where we went on the first day to kill the monster.
Ugh, every minute we spend here, things are getting worse for the miners. Lisa.
The
railway military police are on their way.
Let's at least try and get a look at what's going on.
Okay, so the terrorists are back. They're attacking the mine now, and so we're gonna go check out what's happening there.
Man, if terrorists really were planning to blow up the mine,
the very foundations of the empire.
Damn terrorists! That's what Mafia said last time. I think it's a great voice line. Okay, so we get to the mines. We see a bunch of smoke coming out of here, so yeah, it sure doesn't look good. But let's go ahead and check. Let's see if we can get in there and save the miners. So we come down here, and the army is out front, and they go, no, we're not going to let a bunch of students in here. Go away. So we have to go away, which honestly seems reasonable. But we decide we want to go ahead and deal with the this situation anyway, so we're going to. The black screens are indeed animation or scene skips. Animation skips inside of fights and scene skipping outside of them. Or, I guess, scene transitions outside. But yeah, because we play turbo everything, we basically skip almost everything in this. Alright. So yeah, we decide we want to deal with this situation ourselves anyway, so we need to find a way into the mine. So what we're going to go do is Alisa's going to go yell at her mother, and that works for some reason, and she'll give us a key card for an alternate entrance into the mine. Cool. Alright. So Alisa just got, this is a mechanic I didn't talk about, got her S-Craft upgraded. Some characters get a stronger S-Craft as the game goes on, and so that's useful. Typically they like hit a larger area and do more damage, so very useful stuff. Alisa, she's our CP battery, so she will not be using her upgraded S-Craft.
Glad to know she's looking out for us.
Yeah, though I feel a little bad.
But definitely, Reen and Lord have gotten upgraded S-crafts, and that is very useful. One of the chests we did open there had an EP charge in it, a big EP charge. That's what we need to just keep spamming turns, basically.
I wonder if
All
they
right.
built it like that to avoid the mine shafts.
That must mean we're almost there.
I'm gonna get to the long ladder here.
Looks like we made it.
Let us up. Alright, we're gonna climb up the ladder. Angelica's gonna be really creepy, and no one's gonna really get mad at her for some reason.
I love it when you're
I swear, this girl.
No crow get mad. Alright. We're into the mines. And we'll run through here we're gonna do a handful of boss fights. We're gonna get like a mini boss fight, and then the boss fight at the end of this chapter is another gauntlet, and if we get bad turn order, they can go poorly. So we're gonna just hope for those good turn orders.
Be careful. I've got this.
It's my turn.
Okay, so here's our first little mini boss fight.
My turn. Go.
Start our motivates, everyone's favorite. Yeah, again, fights are starting to look very similar here, as you can probably tell. Heaven's Gift. Throw damage. That one. First. Okay, this one's not too hard, so one set of Blessed Arrows will be enough. And Crow finished the fight. Getting ourselves a little bit of extra XP, as usual, by having Crow finish that. And Crow's actually about to leave the party here. And so we're going to swap over what he's been doing, and Angelica will take that over instead. So let's go ahead and do that. I'll actually give you Megalith for a minute, though. Set you up here, give you more attack. Attack 2. You need Kiln and Rex. Looks good. You got that. Heal up EP. Right, we need to actually put you in the party. Okay, looks good. So we're gonna have Fee more or less deal with the monster chest for us. Again, just getting some easy experience while we can. Good, missed the ladder, exactly as we planned.
This is the one. Climbing this should take us further in.
So the black screen in each combat is I'm skipping an animation, generally the animation for doing our S-craft, our big powerful ultimate attack. And as that's mainly what we're doing, are those attacks over and over again, we just consistently get those the black screen for skipping animation. Okay, yeah, sometimes we don't kill these guys, that sort of happens. That's not gonna work.
My turn.
Alright, cool.
Nice. It's my turn. My turn.
Yeah, come on, Crow, why can't you be here for the boss fight? That would help us a ton. Too bad. Alright, we need to do a little bit of setup here. We're gonna move Megalith over to you and get you into the party. Should be all we need. I want to do one thing, because we use some EP on you. Just be really safe.
Just a little further.
Alright, Toa calls and gives us a pep talk. Thank you, Toa.
Okay.
We open this chest, and alright, here's the boss fight. It's a gauntlet, we need to do 2 of these. We're gonna hope they don't go too bad. So good turn order means we win. Bad turn order, we'll see what we can do. That's not perfect, but not terrible. We'll probably be okay with this. I'd rather have it on this fight than the next one. So we're just gonna have Angie eat soup here. Just to keep her strength buff going. Great, so that guy didn't do anything too bad, so we should be able to win this. We want to make sure we hit the main enemy. He has the most HP. Yeah, we'll have you go. Good, we lit that guy on fire, which is good. We won't have to do all of his HP now. The fire will do 12k damage, so very useful. You're not guaranteed to get it, but if you get it, it definitely helps. Okay, so we do have to keep an eye on Elisa's EP and CP to restore them with items as we need them. So I'll go ahead and restore her EP right now, just while I'm thinking of it. And that's how we can just keep spamming turns together. Sparrow. First, Sparrow. Alright. Looking good on this fight. First, last arrow. First, we'll have another charge, EP charge. First, we're going to drink the serum powder right now to get 100 CP. Then we will burst. And the blessed arrow. U2 attack. That should get him low enough. 12k. Under 12k. Okay, we'll throw one more blessed arrow and die. Yeah, he attacks and he dies. Okay, we care much more about getting the good turn order on this next fight because it can go really iffy if we don't. So good turn order, we got it. All right, good. Whew, thank goodness. This one can get tricky otherwise. So motivate. Motivate. Start our first gift. Attack. Yeah, we just need to not run out of resources here on Elisa, and we should be fine. First. Plus, yeah. This is mostly me just saying burst blessed myself over and over again, so I keep track of where I am in the pattern. Good, we also lit C on fire, so that's great. That would do 9k damage, so we don't have to finish him ourselves. First, we'll heal up EP here. EP charge, good. First. First. Blessed. How low are you? 40. Okay, 40k. We're almost there. We need to do one more EP here. EP charge, good. First, we're gonna do a capsule just to make sure. Yeah, that's fine. First, last. Yeah, we got this. Great, fight one. Whew. Okay, and that wraps up chapter 6 for us. But yeah, thank goodness for Megalith and Elisa being able to take infinite turns. Those are the only reasons we can get through such hard fights on Nightmare difficulty. And with that, we're going to end chapter 6, which means we'll get another break here. So we'll just, we find out Sharon is still the super maid. We get our C. C. And there, once we accept everything, we can stop the timer. And take another short break.
Yeah, during these longer runs, we like to take a break every hour. So everybody get up, stretch, get some water. Just a quick reminder before we go to our break. You can go to gamesdonequick.com/hotfix to check out our Season 4 schedule. You can check out the schedule for an in-depth look at all the runs that are coming up this week. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with the rest of the run. See you in just a few minutes, everyone. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Zone Quick Hot Picks. Today, we are showcasing some of the Legend of Heroes games. We are in the middle of a Trails of Cold Steel game. I'll hand it right back over to you whenever you're ready.
All right, sounds good. We just finished up chapter 6 there, which means we're heading into chapter 7, the final one of the game. So yeah, let's go ahead and wrap up this run. I'll give a short countdown, and let's get in. 3, 2, 1. All right, so here we are into chapter 7. This one actually ends up playing out a bit different than all the other ones up to this point. We only do a school section, basically, but it is certainly longer. But we'll still be seeing a lot of our similar things here. So Toa is going to, as always, give us Toa work. So we're going to go ahead and get that done. But once we do finish up this, the required work anyway, we're going to get an opportunity to choose one of our friends to spend a bit of time with. So if chat wants to just make some opinions on which of our classmates, those people in class 7, we're going to spend time with, just yell it out. If I see someone's name in there when we get to that part, I'll try to choose that character. That'll become it's still whatever, a minute or two away, but we'll get there. I just have to run around, talk to everyone, our favorite. And of course, stop at the inn, as we always do. But yeah, right now we're just doing our Toa work is, I think we're handing out permission slips for the school festival that's going on, something like that. Alright, over the Student Union. So we're going to do our last bit of shopping here, buy our weapons that we want for the final dungeon, which we're about to enter. Good, we have enough money for that. Alright, so a weapon for Reen, a weapon for Laura, and a weapon for Fee. Perfect. Alright, here. It looks like I see Elisa first, so we're going to go ahead and bring Elisa with us. I think she's first in the menu. Okay, good. I was just pretty sure she was the first in there, so I just immediately selected. And good, we brought Elisa with us. We're basically right now we're picking up the costumes for our concert that we're going to put on. So here we are. You can see us doing our dress rehearsal. So us putting on the costumes for the first time, and we'll get some more practice in. Here's the last day of preparation for the school festival. Sarah thinks our concert started runs good, so thanks, Sarah. And there you saw, basically there's a whole bunch of like mini games and events are getting set up for the school festival. So we'll be seeing that on the next day. Crow tells us we have to be ready for our encore. And here's our last opportunity in the dorms to spend time with our friends, which we won't do, because of course we won't. That's slow. All right, on to the actual school festival. We got our last bit of TOA work, where TOA's going to give us 6 tickets, and we have to go spend them. So mini games, as I said before, are slow. We won't do those. So instead, we're going to come over to the tea house here and just drink tea with our friends over and over again. This is run by Vivi and Lind, the twins we met back in Chapter 2. We don't care too much who we bring here to have tea with us, or basically just grabbing anyone who's close to the top of the menu or like easy to get to. We are, though, going to make sure we bring TOA. TOA doesn't get a screen at the end showing us how many friendship points we earned, because she doesn't have that. So she's ever so slightly faster. This is a game that can be speedrun, chat. Yes, chat. It is a game we can speedrun. I mean, it still does take a long time to speedrun it, even with turbo mode. But with the ability to turbo through everything, we are able to do it. All right. That should be our last ticket. I think I'd count it right. All right, good. So there, we finish our last bit of TOA work. We're all gonna... Do not need to save. And we're all going to be talking about world events that are going on right now. But then we hear this ominous bell, and we go over to check out the old schoolhouse, that place where we go, start every chapter, and it's glowing blue now, which it wasn't doing that before, so that seems bad. All of our instructors are like, we should probably cancel the school festival because this building is glowing blue. But we really want to do our rock concert. Like, we really want to hold that. So we're like, hey, we'll risk our lives and go inside and figure out what's going on. Don't cancel the school festival just yet. I exaggerate slightly, but only slightly. That's kind of the story right now. All right, let's get into the final dungeon. Lisa, Laura, Fee, Milliam, and Crow is our party. You need Falco, and you have speed everywhere. Good. You're going to be on Scepter duty. You are on to Raven. Maybe Falco. That's good. Megalith for you. Okay, you need Dragon Vision. Give you Kiln, Rax, and Attack 2. That looks fine. Good. You are on Force, which means you get Brave. Okay, looks like we did that right. You are in the party. And just in case enemies get a turn, we'll set up a formation. Although hopefully that won't matter.
Hold on to that thought for now. Let's just keep moving.
Do we have no music? We have no music. That actually concerns me. That's a good sign the game is getting unstable and about to crash. So I'm going to make a save and actually exit the game. I'm going to restart here before it crashes. We're supposed to have music in that dungeon, so that didn't look good. Good. Yeah, the save didn't even have a screenshot with it. The game was getting very unstable there. Okay, we are in the final dungeon. Here's the music. It's actually a great track too, so another reason we wanted to play.
I can do this. My turn.
Sure. One second. Just need to do something else here. sorry about that. Just had to get that working after doing the restart. All right, so what are we doing as we go through this dungeon? You see I'm actually taking random encounters here. I mentioned before we care about Reen's level. We have to get him all the way up to 66. So what we're going to do is take fights as we go through here. Because we have Laura has Megalith on, which means she's earning CP passively. So we're able to get 100 in between these fights and then just kind of one-shot them. Not all fights though. That dragon is actually scary. We'll skip past him. You also occasionally see me run past an enemy. That's generally because I don't have 100 CP yet. The enemies were just too close. But yeah. Really, we're just going to be working our way through here and taking a bunch of small fights as we can to earn some experience. You see me shooting these orb-looking things. They basically unlock doors for us, so we need to hit different ones of those in every room to progress. Otherwise, we run into these like big walls or locked doors. All right. This is good music. I am glad I stopped to get to play, not only to avoid the crash, but to listen to the music. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and do our last monster chest. This one over here.
Is that it? Shall we begin?
Good, that looks good. All right. When we enter the next zone, monster chests are going to actually start getting kind of scary, and so I don't really want to deal with them anymore. The enemies in them are going to be a little too tough. That's not worth doing it for the experience anymore. We did pick up an accessory there for Laura. It just provides a big old pile of strength, and that's useful for making her hit harder, which is what we want. Yeah, we don't fight the dragon. The dragon is scary. Pass. All right, with that, we are done Zone 1 of the last dungeon, and so we're going to move on to Zone 2. So this game has a mechanic I've basically not really talked about, which is weapon types, and so it matters in this part of the dungeon. Those orbs we're hitting, you have to hit them with the correct weapon type to unlock them. Fortunately, Fee continues to be the best character, and she has 3 of the 4 weapon types, so we're just going to use Fee to get through the majority of this mechanic of the game. Usually what the weapon type thing matters for is different enemies have a weakness to different weapon types, and you like do link attacks easier. But again, we don't do link attacks a ton, so that doesn't matter too much in the speedrun. Alright. So, I did say Fee has 3 of the 4 weapon types, so the last weapon type is actually what Laura has. So for a few of these, I'll swap over to Laura and have her hit it. Take a small break here. Just get up to 100 CP on Laura. 103. All right, we got there. All right. So that big crystal we destroyed, that's what we're trying to do. There's 4 of those, 1 for each weapon type. We have to break all of them to unlock the door to get into zone number 3. All right, Reen's already 57. That's pretty good, actually. So our experience route looks like it's been paying off in this run, so yay. All right, we're actually going to go right back in here. We basically unlocked a door as we were running through this zone, and so we have to come back in and go through the door we unlocked. Routing. No, we're not getting that one. It's scary. We actually can have Elisa shoot that one. I generally don't know what the symbols are, but I happen to know that's the one Elisa can shoot. Yeah. Usually all I know is Laura or not Laura for what weapon type I need to use. Alright, here's the other half of Zone 2. Yeah, the big golems are just like the dragons in the earlier zone. They're the big scary enemy. We don't mess with them. Instead, we'll just beat up rats. You know, what else do you do in a final dungeon? Fight rats. Giant rats.
Watch out.
And that was the last crystal that Fee's gonna get. So the final one will be Laura's, and we'll be able to get onto Zone 3.
This monster seems dangerous. Be careful. Well, shall we begin?
We should keep.
This is an easy place to get lost in. It's the largest dungeon in the game for sure. And then with the like locked doors when you're playing casually, you can definitely walk into those, then have to turn around, find the way to unlock it, and go back. Easy place to get lost in. Although, lots of good treasure if you're willing to walk around and look for it,
This monster seems
including that stuff on the ground. But we're not going to mess with that. All right.
We should keep right.
So with that, we're done Zone 2, so we're going to head right on into Zone 3, which is the final zone of this dungeon. We are unfortunately going to spend quite a bit of time in this zone, because, as I said, we still need to get Reen up pretty high level, so we're going to be doing a grind here, where we need to grind up to level 66 on Reen, and he's like 58 or something right now. So we're going to get halfway through the zone, then there's going to be a door where two of these like pillar-looking enemies, they're close to that door, and we're just going to fight those two over and over again.
We have nothing to fear. We should keep going.
All right, so we're almost there, and by there I mean the place where I'm going to grind for not quite 10 minutes, but close. And we're going to do a little bit of setup for that, though. So here's the door. We're going to go ahead and put Scepter onto Reen and swap over to Elisa. Okay, cool. All right, so yeah, let's talk about the grind. First of all, why are we getting Reen up to 66, you might be asking, especially because the way you've seen we've been handling fights, we don't even let the enemy take a turn, right? Why does it matter what level we are? So the very, very final fight of this game is what Reen has to do on his own, so he's the only party member, and none of our gear matters. It doesn't matter our equipment, our accessories, our master quartz, nothing else. It only matters what our level is for that final fight. We can sometimes win it at slightly lower than 66, like 65, probably we could win it on a coin flip, but 66 is a really nice kind of breakpoint threshold where we're going to win that fight about 90% of the time, so we're going to take the extra time to get up to that level. All right, so that's why we're leveling up. How are we leveling up? Well, the main thing we're doing is we're having Laura do her S-craft over and over again. You also kind of notice I have Elisa here shooting out an arrow every now and then. I'm just using that as a timer help. If we are run directly between the two enemies, Laura won't get all the way to 100 CP. So we just use that as a little buffer to let her get all the way up to 100. Okay. So I mentioned earlier, the Megalith Master Quartz gives an experience boost, but we have that on Laura. Laura's not the one we need to level up. But why do we have it on Laura and not on Reen? So there's a few reasons. One is we could put it on Reen, but his S-craft doesn't have as large of a range as Laura's. So there's a handful of fights he actually can't end, which would be problematic for us. The other thing is Laura does hit quite a bit harder than Reen does, and she's able to consistently score overkill on these enemies. Overkill is much like, it's another one of those experience multiplier things. I mentioned back in the prologue that we were trying to kill multiple enemies at once to get more XP. Overkill is the same type of thing. So even if we had Megalith on Reen, and even if he was able to reach most or all enemies in every formation here, because he can't overkill enemies without a lot of additional setup, the extra XP from Megalith wouldn't really be all that much extra. So we instead put it on Laura. Now, what do we do to offset that? The Scepter Master Quartz. I bought that back in Chapter 2, and I've just been juggling it between characters. Generally, the character I don't have doing anything in every chapter. The Scepter Master Quartz also provides an experience boost once we get to level 5. So we've just recently put that on Reen. it'll get up to level 5 as we get partway through this grind, and Reen will be getting some extra experience that way. So yeah, that's the main stuff we're kind of doing right now. Yeah, but the way with the experience multipliers work is we end up getting, because of the experience multipliers, taking a fight with, say, like 4 enemies versus a fight with 2 enemies is worth more than just double the experience, because you have double the number of enemies, so the base XP is twice as high, but we end up seeing more multipliers, like more overkills and things like that. So seeing lots of enemies is really good for our grind, as we end up getting even more than like the amount of experience you would think we would get. So kind of talking about the S-Craft range, I do say we have Laura doing this because her S-Craft does have much wider range, so she's able to catch everyone, unlike Reen. On paper, Laura's not actually the best character to do this. It actually is Milliam. Milliam is just as strong as Laura, and her S-Craft always hits the entire screen. But there's this weird thing with Milliam. You kind of notice, people have been talking about in chat, when we skip the animation, we do get like this black screen of us skipping the animation. For whatever reason, Milliam's skip is like 2 seconds. Like, we just sit on a black screen for 2 seconds. Laura, there we go, Scepter level 5, we did it. Laura only sits there for like a second. Because we're doing like 50 fights, it's a lot faster to have Laura doing this, at least for real-time runs, than having Milliam do it, even though Milliam is on paper better at this. Alright. So we did get the Scepter upgrade, so Rena is getting bonus experience. That is actually good, because another mechanic that's going on right now, and this is common in all Trails games, is when you are lower leveled than your enemy, the game gives you bonus experience. So when we started this grind, we were getting a lot of XP on Reen. We are now, I think, equal level to these enemies, so we are not getting that bonus experience. Our last few levels, we're actually going to be higher level than the enemies, and that actually gives you an experience penalty. So we really do need the Scepter Master Quartz there to kind of close that gap there on the experience we're earning, so we can get all the way up to level 66 without too much time. Would you use Milliam if it wasn't a turbo run? That's an interesting question. Different animations also take, so if you let the animations themselves play out, those take a different amount of time as well. So I'd have to actually time out the animations of different characters and see whose animation plays more quickly. Alright. We did also just have Megalith hit level 5, and that's actually a big deal as well. At level 5, Megalith now restores CP faster, so I don't have to shoot arrows with Elisa anymore. We can just run in between the 2 fights. A side effect, though, is that Megalith at level 5 is sometimes enemies just don't pay attention to you, and so they'll just kind of meander out of the way. Alright, 64 on Reen, we're getting there. Yeah, enemies will sometimes just meander out of the way, so we'll have to like chase them down. It does sometimes, though, the enemy, when they just wander away from us, we'll get a back attack on them, and that's nice because it does provide an experience multiplier for getting the sneak attack on the enemy. So we're not going to go out of our way to get the sneak attack, but if we get it, it's useful. Yeah, anyway, that's the majority of the mechanics that we're taking advantage of to do this pretty long grind. But we're through a good chunk of it now. Probably still have another minute or 2 to go. A lot of it just depends on how lucky we've been getting on these enemy formations. Again, the more enemies, the better. So hopefully we've been getting a lot of enemies. I see a question in chat. I think this might have been from a little while ago. How are the characters built? Every character is built to do as much damage as possible when they do their S-Craft, which is basically we stack strength on them. And Elisa is set up to have a bunch of speed, Chrono Burst, and then EP. So she can cast Chrono Burst over and over again. And 65, right? And that's how we win fights. So by her being able to Chrono Burst over and over again, and Blessed Arrow the rest of the team who just does their S-Craft over and over again, we win. We just win. Especially if we get good turn order, the enemy will not even get to do anything, which is what we're going to hope to see for the boss of this dungeon, who isn't the last boss of the game. The boss of this dungeon is going to be a normal fight, so we're going to do very similar to what we saw in Chapter 6. Oops. Alright. Fee and Reen just hit Link level 4. That's usually happens around the end of the grind. Whoops. So we are getting close. Not be too much longer here. Fee got to 66. That doesn't matter, but it's cool. Yeah, we really only care about Reen's level. I guess it's also worth noting, Reen was very much lower level than everyone else when we started this. Other characters, when they leave the party and come back at appropriate levels. Reen is always in our party, and because we skip so many fights in the speedrun, he is incredibly low level, generally. So this is our only chance we basically bring him back up to a normal level since the prologue. Otherwise, he's 3, 5, 10 levels behind everyone else, depending on where we are in the game. Should be close here. Imagine 1 or 2 more fights, as long as we get 3 or more enemies. 2. Okay, we got there anyway. 66, we're done. The grind is finished. Thank goodness, that part's boring. I generally like running Nightmare mode, except for having to do that grind. We really only have to do that Nightmare difficulty to get a high enough level. Least fun part of the run. Alright, with that done, we're going to set up our courts for the final fight, which is you get Falco, Raven, you need Force, and you're on Brave. Okay, looks good. Okay, let's go ahead and do this final fight of this dungeon. And if we get the good turn order, we win. So we're going to hope to see that. Come on, good turn order. Great, we got it. All right, so we're actually going to have Laura go first. The Brave Master Quartz gave her the double strength buff just as the fight starts. So we'll go ahead and have her attack it immediately. Cool. And we're going to have Fee kill the ones on the left. Thank you, Fee. Fee has Force, so that's going to set her up able to do another S break pretty quickly. And then we got Reen up to 200 CP, just so his attack hits harder. We really hope we light this guy on fire. We don't need to, but it makes it faster, as it does 21,000 damage. Burn does damage proportional to their HP, so... And this guy has a lot of HP. So hopefully we burn him. Hey, we did. That's good. Okay, we need the EP charge.
It's my turn.
First, last. Okay, this fight's looking good. I think we just got a free critical there, so that's certainly cool. Our higher level master quartz have chance of just getting critical hits now, so we're doing more damage than we normally do. First, do another capsule.
It's my turn. It's my turn. You have my face.
We're gonna be safe here, just make sure we win. And do one more EP charge. We probably don't need it, but we're gonna be safe here. Marathon things. 35. Where are you? You dead yet? 12. Okay, yeah, he'll die here. Yeah, thanks, chat. Is proportional to max HP. All right. With that boss beat, this door opens up and we see a giant robot.
You're moving up in the world.
Yeah, that's weird.
I've got a little reward here for you.
Let's see if that matters.
I think you
Probably
could have done
doesn't.
better than that.
All right. With that done, though, back to class here. We're going to be talking a bit with our friends. So yeah, we saw a giant robot down at the bottom of the old schoolhouse. So George, he's one of the NPC characters we've been talking to. He's going to check it out for us. So yeah, what's up with this big robot? He's like, I don't know, it's really cool though. Which, yeah, it is. It's really cool. Anyway, we leave him to keep looking at that because we have to head on over to the front gate as we invited Elise to the school festival. So we need to show her around. Get kind of like a sneak peek here of all those other events we didn't go to. So casually, the school festival's fun. You get to do mini games and stuff. We didn't see any of those. Okay, we're gonna leave Elise with Princess Elfin here and the prince because we have to go ahead and do our concert. So unfortunately, I'm going to turbo through this, so you're not going to get to hear much of the music, but there's some really cool music that they play during this concert. So I'll let you enjoy what you can. That final song there, the one with the vocals, I think that's the end song to Trails in the Sky 2. It's a very nice song. Anyway, we found out here that we won the entire school, so go us. Everyone really liked the concert we did. The festival ends with a big bonfire dance. So normally what would happen here is you spent all game getting to know your friends better, and this is your final opportunity to spend time with someone. But we were speedrunning, so we get only one choice. So we'll spend time with Elisa because we brought her to the capital with us to pick up the costumes. If we really ignored everyone, the game would take pity on you and give you Crow, so you at least have someone to hang out with. Yeah, we call that pity Crow. We won a school, we did. All right, cool. So a bunch of really important stuff is happening in the story. I'm not going to go over all that. What we care about is Milliam and Crow. We don't know where they are right now, so we're going to go look for them. As before, I have a problem. I'm going to go tell Toa about it. Toa, I've misplaced my friends. Where are they? Toa tells us something. And talk to George as well. Head down to the old schoolhouse, and we will find Milliam here. She's checking out the cool robot, because, you know what? I do that too, Milliam. I get it. Alright, still have to find Crow, though. And while we're in town, of course, we're going to hit the inn. I only call it pity with Crow because the game will give you Crow regardless of what you do. It doesn't matter what you pick, you get someone. It might just be because he's literally at the bottom of the list normally, so it might just be the system's like, well, we pick someone, here you go. Alright, anyway, we are looking for Crow here. Sharon's like, oh yeah, he was in his room. So we'll go check that out. He's not here, though. So we're going to ugh Patrick. Actually, Patrick is for once useful. He's like, yeah, I saw Crow. And so, okay, Patrick, you're all right. We get a lot more really important story right here. Bunch of spoilers. Look away if you're going to play this game. But yeah, some very important stuff is going on right now. I won't try to summarize it other than the one thing of you're 4 hours into the speedrun, 40 hours into your casual play. And it turns out, all along, we've been playing a mech game. So there's mechs now. They're going to blow up all these tanks and do some other cool stuff. We'll see some characters we saw earlier. Even one of the mechs is going to fly away. So yeah, we are now in a mech game. Didn't know that. And back at school here. Turns out the mechs are going to attack our school. So Sarah, our instructor, and all the other instructors run off to go deal with that. And we decide we're going to help because, you know, of course we are. Good. Well, all right, let's go help our teachers here. So we go over, check out how all of our instructors are doing against the mechs that are attacking us. And yeah, all of them are just really strong. Sharon is also incredibly powerful. So they do not need our help at all. Like, at all. They're totally fine. So we're going to go to the other gate where some other mechs are showing up. And we'll fight these ones. Good turn order. This fight's not too tricky, so even if we got a bad turn order, we probably would have been fine. But anyway, we'll do our usual strategy here first.
I can do this. Right.
Should be able to win this one pretty easily.
You have my face.
Right. Right.
You have my face.
I can do this.
Got the burst.
I can do this.
You have my face.
We probably don't need this chrono burst, but I'll do it for safety.
You have my face.
Yeah, cool. Fight one. Okay, cool. So we're gonna do another mech fight here. This one, you might recognize this strategy of the we can't win this fight, so we're gonna just spam attack. Because, yeah, we can't win this one.
My turn. I can do this.
Right. Hi.
But don't worry, soon we'll get attacked and then be dead.
It's my turn.
Good. All right, we lost. All right, as I have said, it turns out this now is a mech game, so we're going to get in on the mech game and summon Valimar, the Ashen Knight. That's our mech. And so we're going to get one more tutorial here, which is this is the tutorial fight on how mech fights work, which is kind of this like rock, paper, scissors thing. The enemy mech takes a different stance, and then you have to hit one of 3 spots. Fortunately, it's fully scripted, so we know what we want to do in every fight, or like the spot we want to hit every time. Okay, we're going to, as usual though, raise up our strength, and we have to hit her here in the head. That's her weak spot when she's in this stance. So smack her in the head. Get another buff. So there's our double strength up. Hit her in the head again. Okay. The main source of our damage here is by building brave points, by doing these like link attacks. So we do our special one and do a ton of damage. Cool. Switch to hitting her in the body here, and this should end the fight. Perfect. We're on to the final fight of the game. This is a mech fight. This is why we had to level up. We should win the fight. It's not guaranteed. What we need to see is the enemy not to get link attacks on us. If they're getting link attacks, that's bad and we might die. So don't link attack us. Thank you. Oh, get some attacks out. We're going to buff again, get our strength up. In the body. Okay, so there's one link attack. That's not too bad. One this far into the fight's okay. Keep our buff up. Hit him in the arms here. Okay, here we do our special attack, doing a big pile of damage. Its body. Keep our strength going. We're going to heal up here. Yeah, this is looking pretty good. Okay, hit him in the arms. Strength up. Okay, this is body again. Okay, he's going to take the same stance, but he said, think you can handle this, so we actually hit him in the head. Okay, and once more in the head. And then we're going to have to see where we are in this fight for what we do next. How low are you? You are not low, so we're going to have to gamble and hope that we dodge here. Dodge? 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 No, Reen, please dodge. Thank goodness. All right, where are we? Okay, we should be able to win this by hitting, what is this, body. And that's time. We did it.
GG.
All right, cool. And yeah, this game really ends on a cliffhanger. If you're playing this casually, you now probably immediately want to pick up Cold Steel 2. But yeah, we're done. So yeah, again, that fight is very different than all the other ones, and unfortunately is what forces us to grind such a high level. We pretty much have to go so high because of Nightmare difficulty, which we're playing on. And thank you for the GGs, chat. Pretty happy with that. We got in under sub 4. That's a pretty good time, actually, to get under sub 4. So happy with that.
Yeah, it was a 358.18, it looks like.
Yep, I got something around there. All right.
Do you have any anything else you want to say? Any shout outs, anything like that?
Oh yeah, of course, definitely. I do want shout outs course, to the Trails community is the speedrunning community around Trails is just amazing. Everyone is incredibly helpful. If you want to start running these games, it's just whatever one of the 12 games, there's a lot of Trails games there is, someone will help you get started on it, give you some strategies and get you going on that, help answer any questions for you. Big shout out to The End, who actually created the majority of this nightmare route that I used to get through this. Really just great community. And so big thanks to them for helping me get started on doing Trails speedruns. And if you're not even interested in speedrunning, the Trails games are really fun. You should go ahead and play just the Trails games casually if you like RPGs. They're all really good. But yeah, that's all I got.
Yeah, and thank you so much for being on, for showcasing the game. Absolutely fantastic run. I think you did a fantastic job. And yeah, definitely, if you are interested in the series, check out the speedrun community. If you're interested in the speedruns, the community is very, very helpful. They're super nice. So definitely agree with everything you said on that. With that said, we do not have any more show for you tonight. We are going to be back here tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern. We've got Game Over, followed by Think Fast. And just before we go, a quick reminder, AGDQ 2025 is going to be live from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania from January 5th through 12th. You can visit gamesdonequick.com and check out the AGDQ 2025 important dates section to learn more. Have a great night, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow.